Good morning. I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it's time.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? No, we are. Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground. Would you like to make some fucking second? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help.
Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
This old gag.
All right.
Good morning. Happy Hump Day.
Are people actually bitching about the intro? They could do better intros. Is that it? Like, before we even open our mouths on the fucking... And you motherfuckers shouldn't be bitching at all, if you know what I mean. UK Adam, you're fucking... I swear I'll throw you right the fuck out. Hi, everybody.
Isn't it lovely?
Oh, it's just lovely.
You try to entertain people, and they're just dicks. They're just dicks.
Fucking...
They're just bothered all the time. They just find something wrong every day.
Every time. How great was Steve-O yesterday?
I love them.
That was good.
He's a fun, entertaining guy, man.
That was good.
Amen. I fucking love Steve-O.
Steve-O rocks.
I meant to ask him, we talked in the car, but I didn't ask him about the voice. But it
I
sounds
know.
scratchier than it used to. I just forgot to ask.
Yeah, his voice is gone. Like, he has severe fucking problems with his voice box.
But I wonder what it is. I wonder if it's the drugs.
I think it's scarring on his vocal cords.
From screaming.
It's the puking.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You know that?
Mm-hmm. I interviewed him for a New Year's thing we're doing on Raw Dog after for like a couple minutes, and he said that he's got
you
like...
did.
Wait, so you asked him about the voice?
Yeah.
And we didn't? What's wrong with us?
I get to the questions.
I
We
didn't
had other
care,
stuff to talk
really.
about.
Yeah, it was one of those like...
Other stuff, that was the obvious thing we should have probably asked.
That's right. We got some good dirt on fucking him being choked. We got an ODB naked fucking funeral choking story out of him.
Trust me, yours
classic.
was significantly better.
Okay.
Attaboy, Sam.
All right, but it's from the puking?
Yeah, it's from puking up goldfish and all that.
Yeah.
Because he used to puke like a lot.
Yeah, when you puke, that acid comes up and does all sorts of damage.
That's what it is, huh?
That's what it is.
Fuck
It's all
yeah.
How come
acid
models
shit.
don't sound like that then? They do a lot of that puking.
And it fucks up their teeth.
Yeah, but not their voice.
If you puke a lot, it fucks up your teeth as well. So, yeah, but they're just puking up salads. I mean, Steve-O's puking up light bulbs, goldfish, cum. No, come on. Jesus.
No, that'd be kept in.
His other story, I asked him about if he was going to permanently change his knuckle tattoos.
Oh.
Right.
And he said that his family wanted him to, and he went to the tattoo place to get him changed. But he started having an anxiety attack because he likes it. He doesn't want to change it.
Right.
But he didn't want to waste the guy's time because he had made an appointment with the tattoo dude.
Oh.
And so instead he went in, and this is while he was sober.
Yeah.
And he got a tattoo on his forearm of a guy behind bars with his big dick hanging out. And it says on top of it, prison love.
I saw that one, the prison love, on his right forearm.
And then he went home and he showed his family, you see what you made me do?
That's great.
He is the real deal. Me and Jimmy were talking on the way home yesterday. We're amazed he's alive.
Yeah.
Between the incredible partying the guy did and the incredible chances he took with his body, he's lucky to be alive. But I mean, he went through circus training and all that, so he always knew how to kind of like fall the right way and take some of the fucking hits that he took over the years. But
I don't
still,
know, though. That's fucking crazy.
Dude, he let 50 Cent push him 3 times.
Yeah.
Like, and the story got glossed over. 3 times down the steps in a fucking luggage cart.
Yeah, like you get fucking hit with a luggage cart, it's gonna hurt. God damn.
And he's doing well sober, man. I'm pretty fucking happy for the guy.
Yeah.
So, and then having him and Who Kid in yesterday. Who Kid is fucking fun, man.
Yeah, I love him.
He
We got to get him on more.
He cray.
Who Kid is fucking fun.
That's
And they got some stories.
Think he really has a big penis?
Who, the
Yeah.
Who Kid?
That's fun.
Kid.
And then you got Ray Liotta yesterday. That was a good time too.
That was a pisser. Fucking guy. Oh, this is the Steve-O jumping out. That is a cool little fucking aircraft thing. Dude, that's
Wow,
crazy.
That's crazy. That's the seaplane.
He's pedaling in the air. His fucking legs are moving.
That's the seaplane video.
Yeah.
Where? Whoa.
They hear it?
Oh, close.
Where he jumps out of a seaplane about 40, 50 feet
Wow.
in the air.
Oh,
My God, that had to hurt.
Friends are just giggling as he jumps out of a
Of
plane.
course.
yeah.
Yeah!
He's hurting.
That was sick! When you jumped, that was so high. It was way more than 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Holy
38.
That's insane. But he's a crazy person.
I did that.
No, you didn't, Chippa.
Put that video up on the Facebook page there, E-Rock, please. Sam's disappointed in E-Rock.
Why?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
I gotta be
yeah,
honest.
We heard a little of this
like-
pre-show.
I like E-Rock, but I was just something that he said yesterday. I was like, I wish he had done a little more.
E-Rock, you want to get on mic there? Sam's disappointed with you.
What else is
It's not a big deal.
Oh.
And, you guys do radio together,
I like E-Rock.
Yeah, when Sam's doing his thing, E-Rock's there. Very confident E-Rock, a very different E-Rock.
Yeah. E-Rock, are you discouraged that Sam is blowing by you, like, as far as on-air goes?
No, not really.
Really?
No.
You want to be the behind-the-scenes guy?
I'm happy where I am.
Yeah.
I've never seen Happy Where I Am look like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was a little disappointed yesterday.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah.
Well, I was listening to the replay, and I was reminded, like, you guys asked him a question yesterday that I really wanted him to answer. I didn't feel like he answered it as legitimately as he could have.
Open and honestly, which would have been a lot better than the way he did answer.
I felt like he gave an answer that was a little bit politically correct and that wouldn't hurt feelings on either side.
Okay.
Well, that's E-Rock.
But to me,
E-Rock's a nice guy.
yeah, he is a nice guy.
I mean, you can't deny it. He is a nice guy.
But I
On the
really
surface.
wanted in that moment.
He's shady and all that shit.
Right.
But in the end, he's a nice guy.
In that moment, I wanted
He
to
thinks
hear.
of consequences.
Yeah.
Which you can't do if you do this
Right,
radio show.
exactly. I wanted to hear consequence-free E-Rock in the moment that I'm talking about.
Exactly. What was the question that disappointed you?
The question was, it was in reference, you said, E-Rock, do we have any Ralphie May best of clips? And E-Rock said, no, I'm not really finding a lot of clips.
Right.
And your question to E-Rock was, E-Rock, why don't you explain to me why you can't find, because you said this, we save pretty much everything.
Right.
Pretty much.
Could you maybe explain to me why there aren't a lot of Ralphie May best of clips in the system? And I felt like E-Rock's answer was a little politically correct. It wasn't quite.
It's kind of like when you ask a politician who their favorite baseball team is.
Yeah.
There's no real like commitment to the question.
Yeah, I think E-Rock knew that the answer to that question was different than the one that he gave. Like the real dirty truth.
E-Rock comment? What? How did he answer that? I forget now.
He
it was
said-
so vague, I don't even remember.
He said, well, because he was only on once or twice, and a couple of them were phoners.
Right.
And it was like, there's a really more direct answer than
There's
that.
a really good answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did E-Rock say?
That's what he said.
Very vague.
Yeah. It was,
Yeah, like, well,
Couple phoners, couple,
hard to find because we, yeah, there was.
E-Rock,
Comment?
Not my beef with him.
Well,
It's not a matter of taking shots. It's just a matter of answering the question.
And there you go,
That's
everyone.
exactly what
That's
you
the
were just saying.
frustration.
That's what Opie was saying.
That's the
pre-show.
frustration of E-Rock.
No, you want me to shit on the guy, and I
No,
I
we
gave you the answer as to why we don't have it.
We
What's
want.
best
Why
of
don't
him?
you feel like you could be one of the guys here on the show and be part of the show?
But it goes deeper than that. We're not. If you don't want to shit on somebody, that is fine. But you don't answer anything honestly. You know the answer, and that's all we were asking for.
We
Right.
don't have really anything best of Ralphie May.
E-Rock likes keeping all his options.
And why is
open.
that?
Won't burn one bridge.
There was nothing really worth saving.
There you go.
Which implies
Was he a bit lackluster on the show? Some guys, they could be a little lackluster.
E-Rock's a queer.
For many reasons. We've come to that conclusion. The guy's talking over me, Rock. You're a Peter Pumper.
You just like saying that.
I certainly
Yeah,
do.
it really is fun to say.
That's why I don't know. That's why, and now he's gonna get mad. But that's what frustrates me with him.
Yeah.
Like we're not. I mean, we just want you to be honest. If we ask you a question,
That's all.
that's it.
because when he's all balls, everybody loves him.
Oh God, I love E-Rock when he shows his balls.
Right.
Absolutely, big fan of that.
Me too.
Big fan of E-Rock balls.
Yes,
Yeah.
big fan of the E-Rock balls.
E-Rock
Write that
balls.
Who doesn't love brass balls Nagel?
Oh yeah,
You know?
brass balls Nagel. That's a good one. I like that.
He only pops up.
And I love how
Seldom.
Very rare.
I love how we get mad at people for being nice guys.
It can't exist
What's wrong
here.
with us?
It
just
really
can't
doesn't
exist
work
here.
here.
Like in the
this
real world,
atmosphere.
people would be like, "God, that E-Rock's a nice guy." We're like, and here we're like, "Yeah, I know it stinks."
Yeah. Makes it difficult for the rest of us.
Right.
Takes away our fun sometimes.
Look, I'm a nice guy when I'm not around here.
I'm
Who
not.
gives a fuck? if
Nagel
you're a nice
spouted
guy
off
out
about
there?
some guy on Twitter for fucking ragging on Jim Jeffries' baby.
You did?
And E-Rock was like, hey, E-Rock stepped right up for that. Hey, the fuck is wrong with you?
What was wrong with Jim Jeffries' baby?
Nothing. Adorable. But some guy said like, oh nice
got the-
fetal alcohol syndrome
And he got the
eyes.
term wrong, too.
Did he?
Yeah, he said the whole thing wrong, where it's just like the guy just posted a photo of his brand new baby,
Yeah.
and you're saying because of your drinking, your kid looks retarded.
Right.
Oh, Jesus,
Yeah.
what's wrong with some of these people that listen to our show?
E-Rock slammed him back, though. He called
Oh,
that
Nagel
guy.
fucking jumped on him.
He said, wow, you're an unfunny, four-eyed shithead.
Yes, that's what E-Rock wrote.
See?
And that's what I love, right
See?
there.
That's
There's some
brass
E-Rock
balls
showing
Nagel
his
right
balls.
there.
Some of those brass balls.
Who's got the account, man? E-Rock's balls. Who's going to get it on Twitter?
brass
E-Rock's-
balls Nagel?
Or Brass Balls Nagel. That
Right,
works.
right. E-Rock's balls or brass balls Nagel.
You know what we
That's
just
a
did?
fucking name.
There's going to be about 20
Yes.
E-Rock ball Twitter accounts. Or balls, whatever. So Ralphie May calling in today?
Oh shit! Nice.
Sure. That's good.
Is he still hurting?
Is he hurting?
There were tweets yesterday.
Are his feelings hurt? There was some Ralphie May tweets yesterday.
Yeah. He was talking to.
I missed him.
He's a little frustrated that you didn't really comment to his tweet.
I fucking didn't. I wasn't even. I was
I don't
barely
even know
on
where this-
Twitter last night. I don't spend my whole fucking life on Twitter. Sometimes I have little fucking discussions, arguments, fucking outbursts, whatever you want to call them. But last night, you know what? I was doing shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
How is that?
It's pretty fun. Damn it. I like doing shit. Went out to dinner last night. It was fucking great. Had a little wine. Nice fucking Italian restaurant.
A little wine.
A little wine.
Did
Nah,
you go-
I like split a bottle, so it was cool.
You go to, downtown.
No, I actually kept it
Local?
over there in Restaurant Row.
I know.
My
Restaurant
normal
Row.
place. The usual place. They treat me very nice over there.
Which one do you go to over there?
I'm
Or
not
you
going
don't
to
wanna
say. I'm not going to say because it is one of those places I go to a lot. And the fucking owner knows me now. I walk in, he's like, Anthony, hello. Gives me a little
Nice.
shake of the hand.
That's good. That's nice.
Oh, it's fucking great. He knows exactly what I want. Brings fucking a bottle of wine over immediately. Fucking the cheese with the balsamic reduction on a plate and bread, and you're just
Nice.
fucking shoving shit in your face. Oh, it's fantastic.
I really want to eat that now.
It's so good.
Wait, does he go to Do you go to?
Not if it's on Restaurant Row. It's a place I don't know. I normally don't eat there. That's for tourists.
Yeah,
But
you know
I'm-
what? It's kind of a.
Wait, you know where he goes?
I know where Restaurant Row is. It's 40.
Oh no, I know that.
Yeah. It's Yeah, I'm not no secret where Restaurant Row is.
Is it called something like that?
No.
Is it on the corner?
You spelled McDonald's wrong.
Is it on the corner?
No. It's kind of mid block, a little further away from
All right.
Times Square and shit.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
It's but it's fucking. I like it because the guy, like, fucking really hooks me up.
What? Why is Ralphie
Stuffed
May?
artichokes.
Why is Ralphie May like doing this?
So what did he write last night?
But hold on, but where did this even begin?
This began when fucking a year ago about when I fucking went on Live from the Compound show, and somebody asked me about Ralphie May, and I just started talking about how it's very difficult to do our show when he's on the show. I was talking about how it's very difficult. I like when I tell a story and stuff to have a little dynamic to the delivery. You got your highs and lows. You got your little pauses, dramatic pause, whatever you want to say.
There might be some searching
Right.
within the story
You're trying
itself.
to find the right word.
Trying to find the rhythm of it.
And in the middle of a story, when you know you can't even stop for a second because you're going to get, oh, shit! Oh! Oh! You don't have it when I was there. It's like, and then I just fucking, I push the mic away, lean back on my chair and go, all right. My hands go out and I'm like, well, all right. It doesn't make me want to say,
that was a year ago?
Yes, let's have Ralphie May on the show when shit like that, when I just know that that's what the show is going to be.
And that was a year ago. I think recently we did take a shot at his laugh. But we're going to do a whole. We're going to do a whole production piece with guys that laugh way too hard and loud into the microphone. We're going to do that very soon.
And
you got the Who Kid, you got Ricky Gervais, you got Ralphie May.
Yeah.
Bert Kreischer laughs very hard.
Bert Kreischer laughs really hard into the mic. Godfrey laughs really hard into the mic.
Seth Rogen, someone's saying?
Seth, we're going to do a whole fucking production piece. So Ralphie May should be flattered. He's going to be part of that.
Exactly.
He might be the star of that piece.
Could be the star of the piece.
And Ant said
maybe we can make it into some kind of rock festival production piece where he's the headliner.
Oh, brother.
Ant said he started that a year ago, but that's not to say that's the only time it's been mentioned.
I said recently I think we made fun of his life.
Right. It's been mentioned.
Well, it's become the thing.
It's become the thing.
But then it came up 2 days ago.
Then,
all right, so what did he tweet yesterday?
Well, 2 days ago was the original tweet because Ant was in his Patton Oswalt battle.
Right.
And for whatever reason, Ralphie
May just chimed in the middle of my Patton Oswalt discussion.
Oh, so he's sort of doing the same thing on Twitter.
Yeah. I can't believe he did the same thing on Twitter.
Are you saying he has bad timing when he pipes in?
Horrid timing.
Oh, great. I would, you've played that a couple times now. I would swear that's Patrice O'Neal, by the way.
Yeah. Patrice would do that.
Patrice has to be on that.
Yeah.
Patrice at times laughed really hard into the mic.
Yes.
But you knew it was completely genuine.
Yes.
Plus,
Patrice wouldn't laugh unless he found something fucking funny.
And he wouldn't trample stories when he laughed.
Yeah, for the most part.
Like it would add to
I'm sure
the
we're all
experience.
We're all guilty of that shit, but yeah, in general. Yeah, but just like when he's in here, I mean, there was no reason for him to. That was like the worst timing to like.
I read
start, as they like to say, a beef with you.
Yeah, and it was done on fucking Tweet Longer, so it was a fucking big long thing I was reading.
Twit Longer, whatever.
Twit Longer, whatever the fuck it's
called.
called.
What a waste of time that is.
Oh, no one.
Just look at your words and cut a few of them out.
The whole thing is
some
140
punctuation out.
characters. That's the whole gist of it.
Yeah, it's just such a funny response, though, because I was reading all this Anthony Patton Oswalt stuff, and then all of a sudden Ralphie May tweets him and says, Anthony, why did you say all that cunty shit about me? What the fuck did I ever do to you? Hey, you guys don't want me on the show? That's cool, whatever, but that shit was uncalled for. You got a problem with me? By all means, it would take your producers 2 phone calls or less to get my number. You can talk to me like a fucking man.
Like a fucking man. Don't call my manhood into question, fucker.
Which
Jesus.
Anthony just responded by saying, Oh, Jesus Christ.
Period. Because I'm in the middle of something.
Well,
but in the middle of something.
He sounded a little like John Candy. Like I said that
Yes.
yesterday. But when you read that, I just see John Candy.
Yeah.
All upset and bothered.
When someone asks me a simple question and I answer it, I'm not like, well, you know what? Before I answer this, let me get Ralphie on the phone and, I'll do like a man, I'll discuss it. Like a man. Just stop with the like a man.
And look, I've seen Ralphie May do stand-up. He's funny.
Yeah.
Ralphie May is funny. Maybe he's had a few lackluster appearances on the show, but he's a funny stand-up. I would never take that away from him.
Lackluster is a funny term.
Well, I'm being E-Rock.
Oh, just trying to make sure. Everybody's
lackluster.
cool.
Lackluster means, you're having a bad day.
Right.
It's a little worse than having a bad day. It might be, I'm not sure if it's a bad day or if this is your...
This is how it's going to be.
Right. I love the word lackluster.
So yesterday, some fan tweeted him and said, "You tweeted last night and started it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. Called their show tomorrow." And Ralphie wrote, "I talked directly to Ant, asked for an explanation. I got none. That's how it went down."
Well, because,
God.
but he could have easily got it. He could easily got Anthony's number. If
I
he
think
had
so.
a problem.
And what am I supposed to just drop what I'm doing and give him an explanation to his twit longer and fucking sit there while I'm in the middle of having a discussion?
That twit longer bothers you, huh?
I fucking hate the twit longer. Just so we could, call my manhood into question because I didn't fucking get on the phone with fucking Roland and get him booked and fucking, it's not that important to me.
Can you imagine if you called Ralphie May and said, "Listen, Ralphie, I wanted to talk to you person to person and let you know that you laugh too loudly."
Yes.
He'd be like, "Why are you calling me?"
Because I'm a man and I feel I should be a man and it's what it is.
Maybe he'll call today, whatever.
It's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh.
Big news, we lost the free agent guy. Marvin Miller.
Yellow?
Marvin Miller was largely responsible for free agency in baseball. He has passed at the age of 95.
Marvin Miller. Oh, I'm thinking there's another guy that...
Marvin Miller is pretty much responsible. Before that, man, it was tough to be traded and all that.
Who's the guy they did the documentary on? He's a black player. He died of cancer. He's been dead for a little while.
Who was what?
He was a drinker. He sued them because he couldn't... I forget. That's not his name, though. I can't remember. There's a documentary on him. Can you look it up? Free agency documentary. What the fuck guy am I thinking of?
I'm confused. Travis would probably
as
help
soon
us
as
out
I
on this
hear
one.
him, I'll know his name.
What,
Travis knows his name.
Was he one of the first free agency
Yeah,
guys?
they
Who was one of the first free agency guys? There used to be an answer to that.
I have no idea about this.
What?
Who this
Flood?
is?
Kurt Flood.
Kurt Flood.
That's who.
The fascinating and tragic life of free agency pioneer Kurt Flood.
What happened to Kurt Flood?
He sued and his career was ruined, and I think his drinking ruined it too.
But why was his career ruined with free agency?
Well, because he was fighting for it. I forget I saw the documentary. I don't remember. He wanted to be traded. He played in the '60s. I want to say like for St. Louis in the '60s, right?
Yeah,
that's
late
about
60s,
right.
early 70s.
And he wanted to have control over where he went, and I think he sued baseball, and I think he sued. I don't know who else. Maybe the owners.
Right.
I don't know
Okay.
who else he sued.
Huh.
I'm giving really nothing to the discussion. I just remember it was.
Well,
Kurt
now I
Flood.
got to see this documentary.
It's very good.
I'm a sucker for a good documentary.
Yeah, it's really good.
Documentaries rule. Even bad ones are good for whatever reason.
They could be about the most inane subject
That's what I mean,
matter,
just
and it's
dumb
like
shit.
It's like, wow, that's pretty fucking cool.
Right.
I didn't know that.
Do you see the one about HBO has the best documentaries? The one
Yeah.
about the fucking women that have acid thrown in their faces.
Oh, gee, yeah, that's like a niche kind of a doc, isn't it?
But it happens a lot over in the Middle East. If you refuse marriage or whatever, these fucking jerk offs. They're fucking masculinity. They can't handle being rejected, so they throw
Ralphie.
acid. No, I'm not. Sorry, Ralphie. Anthony. They want to throw acid in the girl's face.
Yeah,
Saving Face. It might have been called.
I want to know more about Kurt Flood now. Is that like a little preview for the documentary, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, not available anymore.
Oh,
of course not.
Look out.
But Marvin Miller is one of the guys that is absolutely responsible.
Was he a
for
player?
free agency. No, he was like in charge of the players and all that shit. Died at the age of 95. There's a picture with him and a very young Joe Torre in the paper today.
Right at the age of 103.
Announcing that the baseball strike of 1972 is over. Did they always fucking strike?
I think so, yeah.
Always?
I don't know.
When we were growing up, I don't remember a lot of baseball strikes.
No, I don't remember a lot of them. Yeah,
But now
you're
it
right.
seems like easily every 5 years you're going to get one.
They'll strike at the drop
Right?
of a hat. Yes.
Speaking of which, I don't think there's going to be hockey this year. And no one gives a fuck.
No one cares. There's no clamor about it.
My hockey pals, they don't care. No one
Howard
cares.
Cosell. Poor Kurt
A well-paid slave is
All
nonetheless.
right, go back. Well,
Oh, man.
that
Let him
shit.
go.
If there's anything that I can ever do as far as this fight for freedom is concerned, certainly count on me.
Jackie Robinson was his Superman. He was his hero, his absolute hero.
Kurt Flood was a hell of a ball player.
If you ask me, would Kurt Flood be the kind of guy to sue baseball? I'd say no.
You will never have another job in baseball again. Ever.
I realize that this is really a man of principle.
Curtis had a really hard life. He was a tormented soul.
He had tremors of his hand.
I didn't know where my father was. He was not available.
You're dealing with the nature of heroism.
I don't want anybody to own me. That belongs to me.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very good.
Fuck. I got to see that. There you go.
Kurt Flood. All wet behind the ears.
Ah, Chippa. Fucking hilarious, Chippa.
You're telling me.
We obviously don't have anything on Marvin Miller. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I never heard him.
He was a huge sports figure.
Marvin Miller.
They showed him in that documentary. That was Marvin Miller.
Okay.
He was one of the guys there. Absolutely. Patrice O'Neill died a year ago today, you know.
Oh.
Yep.
I think we all know that. It's kind of it's a little strange.
Bon voyage. Big fella.
We're going to do the Patrice O'Neill special, E-Rock.
Yes, this weekend. Saturday starting at 8 a.m. and running
Nice.
throughout the weekend.
Very cool. And we're going to play some shit in and out of breaks today.
Yeah, we can do that.
Maybe some of his stand-up from his, the newer CDs.
From Mr. P and if you want Elephant in a Room.
And there's also that 20-minute thing that's released on iTunes. What's it called? Do we know?
Better Than You.
Better Than You. That's on iTunes now.
Yes.
And that was not on Mr. P. I think is that
It was supposed to, but the bit was too long, and he didn't. From the story I got, he didn't want to cut anything
out of that.
So he decided to leave that whole thing off, and then was going to release it as a part of something else. But since he died, they decided to release it as a digital single.
Okay. So a 20-minute
single.
20-minute piece of material that is not on Mr. P. That was, obviously intended to be on Mr. P. But why am I explaining what E-Rock just explained? But I'm doing it like I knew it. I literally just asked you on the radio for an explanation, and then when you said it, I gave a more quote-unquote in-depth explanation. What a phony I am.
Did you forget that maybe he was on the air with you? when
I
he was
forgot
saying
that it happened 3 seconds before. Yes, I did. So what E-Rock said.
All right. So that kid from 2.5 Men kind of apologized to the cast and crew.
Yeah.
Remember yesterday we were like, what the fuck? Why would you do that to the gang you're working with?
He's a douche.
I think someone got a hold of him and said, do you realize how much fucking money you make?
It's like, look, you idiot. What the fuck are you thinking?
Ride this shit out and then find Jesus.
Yeah.
But don't find Jesus until those paychecks run out.
What a spoiled brat.
He has no concept
What a
of reality.
spoiled little brat.
A lot of these fucking Hollywood people are really
They're
fucking,
weirdos.
like so insulated from the real world, especially when you're that young, when you came up doing a sitcom like that, and that's all you know from life. I mean, Jesus Christ. Delve out. Take a look around and see what's really happening.
Yeah, you got an amazing life.
And he's like,
and I guess he's not willing to completely commit.
No, but his whole thing
'Cause
that
now
he was
he's back-
talking about on the tape was committing 100%.
Yeah, and now he's not committing. So what is it with this kid?
He's an idiot.
He's confused.
Is he
is
scared
very
that he's going to get, sued or something?
The fucked up thing is we're talking about a 19-year-old guy here, which, fucking idiots. in general.
Yeah, we were all
19-year-old
idiots at
guys.
19.
Pretty, yeah. You know, I didn't really have a grasp on shit at 19. That's for sure.
No.
You still don't. Take his bat on that one.
We just
fucking
started,
home run.
pretty much.
What are you
It
afraid?
was a home run, but you know, we're going to hang out a little longer.
if you don't mind.
Yes, if you don't mind,
If you don't
Chippa.
mind. Is that okay with you?
You think Chip
Chippa.
was trying to cut it short?
Yeah, Chippa.
And of course the apology, as we all
Waddle
know,
doodle.
is all bullshit.
Waddle.
He still
dee doodle.
believes exactly.
Oh yeah.
In everything he said on that prior tape.
Yeah.
But now the apology because somebody got to him, either a lawsuit, possibility or something.
Fucking Chuck Lorre's had to deal with some shit with this show, man.
No kidding. I think John Cryer's like, Jesus Christ, will you guys just fucking behave?
John Cryer's just shaking. Like, stop it. I have a job.
Do you understand this is the first fucking job I've had since Pretty in Pink? Leave me alone. What are you doing to me? And I got to bring up John Cryer again, man. When me and Ed first started doing radio, that guy wandered around that museum out there in L.A. and no one gave a shit. No one talked to him. He actually went there. He wasn't scheduled to appear. It was one of those radio junkets where they bring the celebrities through. And he was there. And he was just wandering around, like, making believe he just happened to be at this
Like,
place.
hey, who wants
and
to talk to
no
me?
one talked to him.
There was no, hey, over here.
No.
over here.
And now he's one of the biggest sitcom stars in the world. In America, whatever.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yes. That was fucked up.
Awkwardly walking by radio guys, like hoping.
Like trying to lock eye contact without making eye
all that
contact.
shit. Right.
Very awkward.
That's so
He
uncomfortable.
wanted to be kind of ass, like, you know how we do with people walking by this. Hey, look who's out there. Come on in.
No,
Yeah.
you walk out there and go, yo, you the Rockettes? I don't think that's
Those
what he was doing.
kicking bitches.
Yeah, they really refused to do a kick.
Yeah, I got him in here, though.
For us.
Or when Stanley Tucci's walking around and he has to hear, yo, Tooch!
Yo, Tooch.
I told him.
Yo,
The
Tooch.
subtlety is not there.
I told him yesterday, thank God you're back, because that show's been hurting without you.
Who?
They did it right in front of the rest of the morning mashup.
Oh,
To Tooch.
The
Yo,
mash.
Tooch, thank God you're back.
The mashup.
I got to be nice to the mashup.
Why?
I need some One Direction help.
I'll hook you up.
Oh, boy.
Can you help?
The mashup loves me. I'm on the channel.
Is One Direction coming in here?
I think they're doing it at a secret location. I don't know if they're coming in here.
And what is Morning Mashup fucking interviewing them?
Yeah, Morning Mashup's doing like
When
a,
is this going down?
Who are they interviewing?
One Direction.
One Direction.
Damn.
The biggest boy band in the world.
I think like within weeks it's happening.
I got 2 nieces.
You want me to see what I can do?
Yes.
Okay.
Even if I have to, I would even suck it up and go talk to that idiot
wow,
down
that
the
was
hall.
scary.
Suck it up.
I thought, well, when you said suck, I was like, I would even suck.
I would
and
even-
then you're like, where's this going?
Will you blow Stanley T?
Oh,
No.
If he
no.
wants it.
No, I would march down the hall and talk to Greenstein.
Would you play with Stanley T's balls for it? You don't have to
For
suck
One
it.
Direction?
You just have to cuddle him a
I don't
little
think
bit.
And
I don't
pull
think
on
it's
the
gay
sack.
if you're doing it for your nieces,
No,
right?
it's not.
oh, that's very nice of you.
It's a task.
A task. It's not gay if it's a task.
When is Eminem in the building too? I want to interview him.
He's not
Time for his 5-year
You'd like to
visit
interview
his
Eminem,
channel.
would
Love
you?
to, yeah.
He's not set for his yearly visit, right?
I heard he is doing SNL. Who could tell me
That's what I'm saying.
within a month?
You know
or
SNL's a
two?
block away, so that means he will hang out on his channel, right?
Well, I asked who kid. So is he going to come up and do the channel? And he went, he don't do shit.
Holy fuck.
Like, there's the
Amazing.
song on The Voice.
Yeah.
Who Kid was performing the song with Adam Levine and 50 Cent. The song is Eminem, 50 Cent, and Adam Levine. Eminem didn't go do The Voice.
Why?
He didn't want to.
Why would he?
But he has a channel here.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't want to stop by.
So how about they stop paying the guy and they turn that thing into something else? They don't need his stamp on
I
that.
see a backwards E over there.
He's lending his brand.
What is the brand at this point?
Eminem, Slim
Sway
Shady.
does a good job with the morning show, and they got some shit going on. You got the Who Kid. You don't need to tell everyone it's the Eminem channel if the guy doesn't show up.
Is something going on over there today that they got the little
Where?
sign out with their fucking logo over there?
Where?
Shade?
I know. I would bet that was just in there yesterday, and they put it out in the hallway. And
All right. It's kind of seeing it out the window. Kind of reminds me, what neighborhood I'm in here, and it's part of the building.
I got you.
Yeah.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Isn't that ironic? We're right across the street.
Well, I want to paint railroad
tracks
on that rug.
They're across the tracks.
You think they'll get pissed off?
The other side of the tracks.
Can we do that one day?
That would be
I
great.
want to see if Sway and the gang has a sense of humor. I just want railroad tracks on that rug.
Did you hear Who Kid's story on the after show yesterday?
No, I don't listen
No,
to the
I
after
was-
show.
I
we
wasn't
were trying
driving
to
home.
be entertained on the way home.
I didn't go home. I stayed in the city, so I
We listened to Kenny.
Well,
Kenny. Now we have to listen to you. What,
You don't have to.
What happened? Because you just reminded me of Kenny.
But I was just gonna say, Big Pun, the rapper who's dead now.
Yeah.
When Who Kid was first making mixtapes and stealing people's CDs out of studios to make them, that's what he did.
Oh, nice.
He put out a Big Pun diss song that nobody had put out yet.
Yeah.
Big Pun tricked him into thinking that he was getting booked for a gig, and he pulled him into a van and put an Uzi to his head.
Holy fuck!
It's a true story.
Those motherfuckers are ruthless.
Big Pun had an Uzi to Who Kid's head.
But what did Big Pun want?
He wanted respect.
He said, "Don't."
No, but what did
fucking-
he want? Did he tell him not to release it? Like,
No, I mean, it was
you can't just
released.
put an Uzi to someone's head without
just-
getting something done.
It was a
gotta say
warning.
something.
It was simply just like
Warning,
So
yeah.
what did Who Kid
Don't
do
fuck with
after
me.
he had the Uzi to his
Don't
head?
he
fuck
stopped
with my
stealing
shit.
people's tapes.
Oh, okay.
That
Don't
was it.
Fuck
He's-
with my shit.
So it was too late for the Big Pun thing that he released.
Right, but Big Pun let him know, do not
Ever do
I'm not
that
the one
again.
to fuck with at
Oh,
all.
okay.
What did Big Pun die of?
I don't know. I don't think he was murdered. He was a giant man. It was probably heart problems or
maybe.
something.
He pulled. Was Who Kid scared?
Yeah. Yeah, he was terrified. He said it was Big Pun and like two other guys, and they pulled
ruthless.
him into a van, and the three of them had Uzis around him.
So why wouldn't they have just killed him?
I don't know. He said what he told me was
I'm
they
serious
realized
because the rapper guys, they
they realized he was pussy, and so they didn't kill him because he's a pussy. Like they're like,
funny.
oh, this kid's a pussy because
Yeah,
nobody
yeah.
knew who he was at that time.
He wasn't being all hard with him, like, "Yeah, motherfucker,
Yeah,
come on, bring
exactly.
that."
they
kill
wouldn't
me
get
then."
enough cred if they killed him.
Right, because you can't
On
kill
the
a
street.
pussy because they're like,
Put a trigger, nigga. Come on, motherfucker.
it's like killing women and children.
Yeah.
You don't do it.
Yeah.
You don't kill Who Kid.
That's crazy.
Who Kid's like fucking, yeah, he's pussy.
He's pussy.
He's pussy.
Kenny was telling me and Jimmy that
It's funny.
his is it officially his dojo or whatever? The guy that runs his
Look, my dojo.
yeah, the guy that runs the karate school that he goes to
Yeah.
is in his low 70s and basically kicks Kenny's ass.
Really?
Kenny said he almost tripped him once. That's the closest he's come. And we all know Kenny's a monster. Kenny knows his shit. He's
Wow.
very good at the karate.
What is he like, the fucking Kill Bill guy with the gray fucking? Is that what he's like?
I don't know. Kenny says there's not an ounce of fat in this guy. He's in his early 70s and throws him around like he's nothing.
Wow.
And Kenny almost tripped him once.
Almost once.
Almost once. Supposedly he was like a judo champion or something, this guy, back in the day. But in his early 70s, he's still an animal, this
He
guy.
is a master.
But I thought that was kind of interesting, you know?
Kenny he just can't knock the guy down.
Amazing.
I would love to see that guy throwing Kenny around.
Absolutely. That's what I'm getting at.
Ow.
Stop it.
He said he goes full force on Kenny because Kenny's so big
Right.
Yeah.
that he doesn't take it easy on him.
Right.
Yeah, that's got to be rough for Kenny because he is big. Like, people figure they could just toss him around.
He's just not big in the heart or the brain.
They figure he can handle a lot more than the average person, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toss that motherfucker around.
All right. That was it on the 2.5 Men guy. He just released a statement sort of apologizing to
We
the
didn't
cast
get
and
his
crew.
statement, really.
It's basically he's grateful to have the highest. I'm grateful to and have the highest regard and respect for all of the wonderful people on 2.5 Men with whom I have worked and over the past 10 years who have become an extension of my family.
Oh, really? You showed that respect by saying "don't watch it" to people.
Yeah.
What did he change his mind in for 24 hours? Is that what happened? I doubt it.
They probably said, because CBS, makes a lot of money off 2.5 Men, obviously. So they probably got to him, basically said, "Look, you're in breach of contract, and we could sue you for everything you have." They probably scared the shit out of him. So he went to his people, and his people fucking put that out.
Yeah.
He has nothing to do with that statement.
I have been the subject of much discussion, speculation, and commentary. There's no speculation. You heard what he said. It was obvious.
Yeah. And that's the next part. While I cannot address everything that has been said or right every misstatement or misunderstanding.
See, it's not a misstatement or misunderstanding. You told people not to watch the show you're on.
Right. It was pretty obvious. Right?
You told people it's an evil show. It's filth. It's filth, and you don't want to be on it and not to watch it. There's not much you have to speculate there. You know? Okay, good for you. Fucking, how much per episode?
350,000, $8 million a season. This fucking little baby boy is crying
That's
about
what
it.
Sam gets per show here.
Yeah, but he makes it worth it.
Yeah.
Sam brings in that kind of kind of revenue simply by the people signing up.
Look at this lummox bringing our food. A lummox.
How many years would you have to work to make 1 week's salary?
To make $350,000?
350 years you'd have to work.
That would be years, obviously.
Yeah. It'd be a long
years. And this kid makes it in 1 week, and he's not happy about it.
It's not a realistic number to me.
Unbelievable. Kenny, we were talking about what you told us in the car yesterday.
Okay.
Mr. Personality, right there.
Your NAMBLA membership.
We were just saying how this
boy love.
This guy in his 70s throws you around.
You could slick their hair back.
And we gave you nothing but respect. We said you know your shit and you know how to handle yourself, but the guy that runs your gym there is just an animal in his 70s still.
That's why he's the sensei.
The sensei.
All right, sensei.
Oh, dojo is the place, duh.
Bow to your sensei. Go to your sensei.
Is he frustrating?
I mean, it's a way of life for those people. You know, they do it since they're kids. Like, you know, it's like their gym class in school. They do martial arts.
Sweep the leg, dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can give you his book to read. I have it here.
On the air?
A book?
Well, we could do that for book radio, but
Oh, boy.
if you want to...
But I told everyone that you almost tripped him once after all these years. That's the closest you got to doing anything to him.
Yes, that's correct.
And did he make it hurt after you didn't trip him?
Yeah, when you get slammed to the ground about 20 times.
Oof. What do you mean? He could pick you up?
Now you know how all those black people felt when you were on the job.
Exactly.
Can he pick you up?
Yeah, it's judo. You friggin'
Judo, chop.
throw people around.
Yeah?
But he's in his 70s.
Yeah, I know, but he's all...
That's no way to talk about how bagels are made. That's just inappropriate.
Oh, Chip.
That sounded a lot like Jim Norton.
Yeah, but it was Chip.
I don't think we're getting anywhere with this.
No, actually, I didn't. I didn't hear the line right before it. I was concentrating too much on what hilarity was going to come out of my own mouth.
Oh,
Jesus.
Because he said judo.
Oh, judo. All right, now that's fucking funny. Judo.
No, it's a great workout. You should try it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, we were just fascinated that a guy in his early 70s could stay in, that type of shape and still, beat the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, well, he works out a couple hours a day, every day.
Yeah, I know. Most 70-year-old guys, don't have that strength.
No. They get a little fucking brittle, and they lose what they call muscle mass.
Not him. He grabs you. You know you're grabbed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Tosses you around?
Like a rag doll.
What does he go, come at me? Does he say that? Like, come at me, and then he just fucking uses your own inertia against you?
He doesn't talk. He might grunt once in a while.
Really?
Yeah.
How tall is he?
6 foot.
Oh. That's a tall sensei.
Like 180.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is he Asian?
Japanese.
It's Japanese.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's the real fucking deal, that
So he's
guy.
about my size. I can't even imagine doing anything to
That's Mr. Miyagi.
Right.
Well, back in his day, he was the, middleweight world champion judo player and Olympic judo coach. And
he's 70. Was he in an internment camp back in the old days?
No.
Was he interned?
More Olympians came out of his school than any other school. He teaches sumo wrestling there. And
Sumo? Is he fat?
No, he's not fat, but there's a guy, Manny Yarborough, if you want to look him up real
I
quick.
used to smoke those.
Manuel Yarborough.
It's no judo.
He's almost 700 pounds.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is he a board op?
But why would you do sumo in America? Aren't you
Exactly. Just talk it over with Mo. There's no reason to bring the legal system into it.
Kenny, why isn't he in Japan? No one gives a fuck about sumo wrestling in America. If he's 700 pounds and wants to do this,
talk to my lawyer.
Isn't he supposed to be in some small town in Japan somewhere?
Yeah,
I don't know. No, but sumo has made a resurgence.
I am the man who will fight for your honor.
It can't make a resurgence if it was never really a thing in America.
Yeah.
How is it making a resurgence then?
Yeah. True.
I don't know.
We're going to start collecting the sumo cards again?
I never flipped for sumo cards.
I think the only time we knew about sumo was like what, Wide World of Sports or something?
Yes.
Every once in a while they would fucking throw that on the TV.
Yeah.
That's him.
No. He's a black guy, man.
Oh, is he? A black sumo wrestler.
We can't find him online.
Well, I just don't know how to spell his name.
Oh my god.
That's a fat fuck right there.
Yokozuna.
Where's Sam?
Isn't he missing a leg or something? Is he that guy?
No, that's Kamala. He's dead. Yoko's dead.
Kamala got his leg cut off?
Both of them.
Both of them?
Yeah. Diabetes.
Of course.
The damn diabetes got him?
And he used to wrestle barefoot, so that ain't happening anymore.
Oh, man.
Does he still wrestle?
Oh, God.
He hasn't yet.
Well, what the fuck? Is that a dumb question? Vince McMahon would love to have him in the ring again.
Get your legless ass in.
We're going to have a wheelchair match. Fucking Vince. Nothing stops that guy.
No.
All right, Kenny, I guess that's it on the Sensei thing.
It's fucking crazy Sensei. That's 70.
Yeah.
That's
He teaches karate also.
Karate, Jerry.
Yeah.
Karate.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if his first name was Common.
It's just common sense.
And Kenny left on that.
Of course he did.
We're not taking him seriously. It's his thing.
No, that is his thing, huh?
That's
how he stays in shape.
I was just amazed by the whole thing, that's all.
We all got our things we do to try to, stay fit, as it were. Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to break with some Patrice O'Neal.
Ooh.
And we're going to eat. And I think we got to start looking at the jingle contest again.
Yeah.
We got the finalists in front of us.
Yeah.
So we can play a few today, a few tomorrow, and then Friday we'll announce the winner.
It's exciting.
It's
really
very
is.
exciting.
And I have a very special announcement today.
Oh.
Very special.
Gonna play Powerball?
I actually might.
I am.
I'm going to play. What numbers you playing?
I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Powerball 6.
Why would you give your numbers out like that?
That's some good numbers right there.
Those are some good numbers.
With my luck, I'd win, but share it with 450 million other people.
Get a buck.
You should get a dollar after taxes, 30 cents.
What's this thing up to?
Better invested.
$500 million. That's pretty good.
Do you know how fucking what a dick I'd be if I won that?
Oh.
Would you share?
I'd give some to charity.
Wait, no, I meant with me.
No.
Why?
I'd probably pay you to do stupid things.
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
Like start wearing a mini skirt with panties. I'll give you 10 grand.
And
to
just
leave.
offer him too much money not to do it?
Yeah, humiliate himself. Just
you'd
go
be
say
a
Rachel
bitch.
epithets all over the building.
Yeah.
I'll do that for 10 grand a
I'd
week.
do it for free.
Do you think they hold back the numbers to get this Powerball up?
How would they do
No,
that?
because the scandal would wreck it.
It's
Oh, it would be
way suspicious that this happens from time
Sometimes
to time.
it just doesn't fucking go over.
Really?
Yeah.
With all the people playing.
Yeah, isn't it amazing?
It's a little strange to me, is all I'm
I
saying.
think they'll get it this
That's
time,
my
though.
conspiracy thing.
Because now everyone's going to look.
Of course,
It's on
now.
the news. It's one of the times where it's the big news story.
Oh, wait, here it
They're going to
is.
do it.
Square
Yeah.
for us this morning. Good morning.
Here's the typical story on the
Good
Mulatto.
morning. You know, the odds are pretty slim, but it's not keeping people away from buying those Powerball tickets, Soledad. I'm one of them. I bought one ticket, and you know what? One's all you need. You got to be in it to win it, and I'm in it at least with one ticket. A lot of people coming in today with dreams, at least dreaming of what they would do with the money. money as they get their morning coffee and head out to work. And
The
also, of
dreams
course,
of
buy
what they
a few
do.
Powerball tickets here and there. So
Let's hear.
Allison Cossack, if you win, remember, you and me, we're a team, girl. Thanks, Allison, for the update. We appreciate it. Take a live look in Zion.
Oh, boy.
On the way in, 10-10 wins. They had one of those guys, and they go, if I'm not here tomorrow, you know why. Back to you. Oh, shut up.
There was like, we talked with a cabbie who's we saw playing the numbers. What'd you do? I would still drive cab, but maybe buy a new house, new car. But I enjoy a drive cab. What?
There's not one guy that enjoys driving his cab.
No.
The hours those fuckers have to put in, it's amazing. You ever talk to those guys?
No.
I try not to.
You're scared to?
All. No, I'm not scared to. They're
They
annoying
basically
as
can't
fuck.
take a day off, and
Yeah.
they work about 16-hour shifts.
Whoa.
And then they go home and have families. It's like, how the fuck are you living a life?
With just chop meat assholes, I'm sure, from
Right.
just sitting on those fucking dumb bead things all day.
Maybe not 16 hours, but I think it's like 12-hour shifts.
That's crazy.
Yeah. 12-hour shifts, then you go
Fuck
home and
that.
try to raise your family for a little bit and get some shut-eye, and then go back and drive again tomorrow.
Fuck that noise.
I would buy myself a really
Jimmy?
big apartment.
Oh.
With all the trimmings.
Oh.
And a big balcony.
Yeah.
And I would have a party and have all of my new friends over.
New friends? Who would they consist of?
Just highfalutin people.
Falutin.
I would have a bunch of highfalutin friends.
What a dumb thing. Falutin.
I would just hang out with, like, real steppers. Hobnob.
Yeah.
Ooh, puffy.
Oh.
I have a big shindig.
That would be... that's a lot of fucking money. What is it after like taxes when you take
Oh,
the
they-
ball?
$40.
40 fucking bucks.
No, I mean,
That's it.
to get to $500 million, you have to, be around for the next 50 years.
Yeah.
That's how they get you.
I think it's like, what, 165 million?
Well, look up the fine print.
Yeah.
There's some fine print involved.
Oh,
here.
it's okay print.
I wouldn't call it hot.
If it's $500 million, why can't you just get the $500 million? Go, look, I want my $500 million.
Well, you
oh
got
no, we're gonna pay you $15,000 a year for the next 100 years.
They got
whatever.
They got to tax it too. At least you're going to get the pre-fucking January 1st tax on it.
Or then they fuck you. All these assholes at the lottery office figured out this thing where, all right, we could give you, a lump sum now, but it's a lot less than the actual prize.
The lump sum would be $327 million.
Oh, you know what? That's not too shabby.
So,
but you're still losing $173 million for winning the $500 million Powerball.
and then that's taxed.
Oh boy, is it ever?
Oh boy, that's pretty much 50%, right?
They just take it.
You're still looking at over $100 million.
But why? Now, what if you take 20 years of payouts? I might even. Would you lose more in taxes if you took the 20-year payouts?
Was it 20 years?
I think so. Yeah.
Probably, because wouldn't they tax it every year?
Well, they're going to tax it here every year. I mean, what about what you do with it? They're going to tax.
Do you know they also tax the money that you spent on the ticket? Like the government gets a cut of the money you spend on the ticket, and everybody that buys tickets, like that money, the store has to pay taxes on that money. It's
disgusting.
And then they take half the fucking money you win in tax. It's like
it's disgusting.
The taxing of the same money over and over again, it's astounding.
And then we're talking about a fiscal cliff. Really?
Yes, the fiscal cliff that we're falling off of, and the fucking debt. With all the money the government steals from us, how the fuck are they still in debt?
We're too busy fighting with each other when we all should be focusing on our government.
On the dumb government.
Whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, we all have to focus and go, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like a party better, fine. But they're not, they're fucking it up.
Yep. I was in an argument with some bitch on fucking Twitter, of course, about taxes, and she's like, she's the CEO of some fucking online clothing company or some shit, and she goes, I don't mind my taxes. I don't even mind if they would go up. She goes, I call it giving back.
God,
and it's
we've given enough.
And then my whole answer to it is, no, you're not giving. They are taking. There's not an option to give or not fucking give.
Look.
If you don't give, you go to jail. That's how you're giving? Ugh. Fucking twat.
Even with Romney, we would be paying way too many fucking taxes. Like, he would have been better off, the better choice for me personally.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a bigger problem here. We're still paying way too many fucking taxes, no matter which guy you were for.
And no one wants to tell me what my fair share should be. Is it 70%? Should I give $7 out of every $10 I earn? $7 should be handed over to the government.
Completely irresponsible with how they spend our fucking tax
and
money.
then just watch the debt go up, even though you're paying more and more.
Right. Look, see, fiscal cliffhanger.
There it is.
Look, man, the numbers for Black Friday were completely amazing. So we're doing our jobs. We're spending.
That's a horrid indicator because the prices went up. Like they say, record amounts of money were spent. It's because the prices of everything went up. Secondly, a lot of people shopped on Black Friday because they were getting a deal or they felt they were getting a discount. And in these rough economic times, people will go for the discount.
Right.
So that's why they went in droves. A lot of people twist it around to make it sound like, well, the economy can't be that bad because there were record sales. Yeah, record sales because the prices are up and people are clamoring to get fucking what they think is a discount, which usually isn't.
It's just disgusting.
It is.
We should not be talking about a fiscal cliffhanger.
Fiscal cliff.
Or cliff.
Yeah.
They call it a fiscal cliff. You got the fiscal cliffhanger. I mean, how much? How about the government go, this is what it's going to take?
Yeah. How much?
But the problem is, it'll be that number and then it'll go up again. Because they'll fuck up spending the money.
And then and also they're going to be, thank God they're going to cut this bloated military. It's like, where do you think that some of these jobs come from? What jobs are going to replace when you cut the military? What jobs are going to replace the bases that bring money into some of these towns and cities? The weapons industries, the fucking widget industry that makes a part that goes to this fucking item. Like, where do you think those jobs are going to
What if we pull our people in from overseas, like from Germany and all these places we don't belong, and put bases here? Or like Ron Paul, I think, is just about filtering that money back into the economy here instead of spending it in the German economy.
Yeah, but it never makes it that far. I would love to see what Obama was talking about, like rebuilding the American infrastructure and using a lot of this money that's coming in for these big projects that we don't do anymore, like the fucking dams and bridges and shit like that. But it just never happens. The money disappears. There's never any accountability as to where the fuck it went. So you sit here and go, all right, we're trillions in debt. And where is it going?
And you pay the highest taxes in the country, and it takes 12 days to get your power back on. And they're firing executives. Like that's why people are, if all of a sudden you paid more and holy shit, things are a little bit better.
You wouldn't be as pissed off.
You wouldn't be as pissed off.
Yeah.
But you see zero improvement.
Being done.
Zero.
Yeah.
And not just the federal taxes, mind you. It's not just the federal fucking, because everybody's talking about federal income tax and payroll tax and whatnot. That combined with your state taxes, your local taxes, property taxes, sales tax,
city taxes,
city tax. Oh, yeah, you pay city tax.
I got an extra fucking tax bill because I live in Manhattan.
You are absolutely giving more than half of your money to some government entities.
I got state, federal, and city.
And then to be smacked in the face by these motherfuckers telling you you're not doing enough. Dude, half your money, more than half.
I understand.
Your shit is being paid away. Every buck you have, take 2 quarters if you're lucky.
I understand.
25% of your money is enough. If they can't make do with 25% of
everybody's cash, 25% of it, now work with it. Make it work,
then
fucker.
They should be violently overthrown.
Yes. Yes.
That is literally, if they can't do it with a quarter of all the money we earn, that should be the only answer. People in India, and I never forget this story, it was a company CEO, they dragged him out in the street and they beat him to death. I forget what he had done. With some thievery.
You do that a few times, guess what? Things might change.
These people are beaten to death in the street with fucking sticks, and they will stop fucking with our money.
The government fucking bigwigs, Congress, all these motherfuckers, they are not doing their jobs.
So back to your point with that person you were talking to on Twitter. Everyone should feel this way. This is not a rich man's conversation.
Right, you dummies. They've split it up into, I hate using the catchphrase class warfare, but it is. Because when we're arguing with each other about this shit, we're not looking at the actual problem, which is government run amok.
Overspending.
As far as spending, irresponsible spending, backroom buddy deals to fucking get money into their states for nothing, for votes. They're paying for votes by promising money to go to these projects instead that really don't do anything. It's infuriating.
And the solution every single time, we got to raise taxes. Every single time.
Every fucking time.
How much can we save each person if we say we stop giving money to Egypt, to Israel, to every other country? Those are only two I can think of that we give huge amounts to.
Yeah.
How about if we stopped giving fucking money to these countries? How about if we stopped right there? You cut that hunk out. We stopped trying to buy influence in the UN and all over the planet.
Do you realize also, this is fucking ridiculous, that the taxes that they want to impose on people making $250,000 a year and more after January 1st will take care of 8 days of government spending. 8 days. That's it. It takes care of 8 fucking days of government spending. It's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. But what it will do is disenfranchise the taxpayer. Right. It will inject uncertainty into the future of small businesses and big businesses to the point where they will think about hiring and not hire. But it just throws a fucking wrench into people's confidence.
Why are we even talking about this?
I don't know. You're right. Why?
Nothing changes.
Nothing.
We could yell and scream. We have this fucking platform, but it'll be the same shit. You know what? As I'm sitting here, I'm like, wow, we've had this conversation probably 100 times.
Crazy,
probably
right?
Over the years, probably 100 times.
Yeah.
We're all saying the same shit we've said many, many times.
But they have. How can they not make money if they're taking half your lottery winnings in every state? All this money they're taking, and these cocksuckers can't make it work.
Yeah.
A 25% is all you should have to pay. I mean, Forbes suggested a 17% tax for every person. Of course, that's not fair, I guess. People say that wasn't fair.
Not fair to tax everybody.
How about
in
this? The more taxes you pay, the more votes you get. How about that? If I got to pay,
there you go.
If I got to pay 3 times or 5 times the tax as somebody else, how about I get 5 times the votes that I probably wouldn't use? But how about that? Oh, that's not right.
But the other guys are just not going to be that much better in the end. So there's a bigger problem than which side you're on. I'm sorry.
Well, you need another party, a third party.
You need a third party. You need. You know what? I'm sorry. It's just going to take a bloody fucking coup.
He's right.
To really shake this system up. They're so comfortable knowing they can do this shit with impunity. Why would you change the way it works when you could go to work? You're a congressman. You go to work. You sit on your fucking fat ass. You push your pencil around. You make money for your state. It goes to your buddy deals and whatnot. And you can just keep dipping into everyone's pocket. Why would you change that when you know you're not going to step outside and get a fucking a mob with pitchforks surrounding you? It just isn't going to happen. And they know it.
Yeah.
So that year after year, they just fuck you over and over again, knowing that nothing's going to change. Congrats.
Half of the people don't give a shit about taxes because they don't pay them anyway.
Right. And they're the ones that are saying that we're not doing our fair share. The people that don't pay any fucking taxes.
I don't understand that one because
I don't either.
Even most of my life I was poor, and I always paid taxes.
Yeah.
How do you get that gig?
How do you get the gig where you don't pay taxes? Well, you go on the government take on the till. That's a good one.
Must be nice.
It's got to be amazing.
Why didn't we do that?
I don't know. I saw.
There were times I probably could have used. I absolutely could have used the help.
It was great. I used to get a refund, a tax refund, but it wasn't as much as I put in. Like I would always be like, oh, cool, I'm getting like $800 back.
I forgot about the tax refund.
Yeah, remember the refund?
That was nice. That was
Wasn't
free
great?
money.
It was like, holy shit.
Hooray!
Fucking A. And I would responsibly put it in the bank.
Yeah, right.
And then I would.
You would.
I would put it in the bank, and then within a week, I had withdrawn it all at the ATM.
I didn't even have a bank account well into my 20s.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No,
I mean, technically,
Me
maybe.
too, yeah.
Maybe I had one. I don't even remember. But I certainly didn't have anything in it.
No, this was after I was married. Because, of course, the wife wanted me to have an account so she could fucking take it from me when the shit hit the fan, as they say. Fucking cunt.
I just hide my money now.
Yeah.
Behind walls and shit.
Hide that shit. Yo.
No, you can't. They're entitled to their take.
Yeah, exactly.
They're entitled because they've
No, I'm talking
done
about
nothing
from the
for
government. I'm
it.
just
Yeah, no, I know.
hiding
That's what I'm
shit.
saying.
Yeah.
They've done nothing for it, but they should have the 50% take. It's fair.
And then you get people that are saying, do your fair share and stuff, and then they bitch about offshore accounts, like, oh, this company, they took their money and they put it offshore. Why the fuck wouldn't you? When you're being fucked over like you are in this country, when you're successful, why the fuck wouldn't you leave your money somewhere else where they can't get to it?
And it's fake anger, because no matter what level you're at, you finagle and try to figure out your shit.
All these people, you're not doing your fair share. You wouldn't use every inch of tax law to pay as little as possible.
course.
That's what everyone does every year. Why do you think we have accountants?
When I was making $40,000 a year, I always found the shady accountant.
Exactly.
And everyone else does the exact same thing, and you figure out, what can I get away with, writing off?
Right.
You would write off dumb shit that absolutely you didn't need for your job.
What about your clothes for the year?
Right.
How much did you spend on clothing?
Wear and tear. Wear and tear on the car.
Wear and tear.
Put that down on your tax form.
I was sitting in front of my accountant with every beer and liquor shirt I got for free, and I'm writing off fucking like I was buying Armani suits. Armani, Jerry.
Yeah, that's why it's just fake anger from these idiots.
Yes.
When they hear about the rich guys doing it, you're doing the same thing,
doing the same
in your
thing.
own way.
And then they talk about like Romney or something. And I'm just using him as an example. Not paying his fair share of taxes. They think he's going to a 9-to-5 job and paying taxes on that. He doesn't work. His taxes come from things like capital gains, investments, shit like that, which is taxed at a different level, no matter how much he's making from it. But they're bitching about that.
Who's Romney?
He was a guy a few years back, I think.
I don't really
he was running for governor of some state. I don't know.
Where has he been? What happens to a guy like that?
He fucking takes a breath and relaxes and says, thank God I didn't win that godforsaken job.
He probably didn't even want it in the end.
No one wants that job.
Why would you
It's
want
the
that
thrill
job?
of being the candidate.
Look at Obama.
And winning.
Obama's aged 20 years and 4.
Oh, man. He's going to look like an old grandpappy when the job's done, with that tuft of cotton on his chin and two tufts of cotton over his ears. I remember back in was 2008 when I was elected president of these United States.
The presidents, they age, I don't know, like a lot.
Yeah.
Trying to put a number on it. And then when they leave office, they get a couple years back.
Yeah.
They go back a little bit and get a little of their youth back.
Yeah.
You read about Clinton today?
What'd he do?
Remember that Jennifer, what was her
Flowers?
name? Jennifer Flowers?
Jennifer Flowers?
Jennifer Flowers went on some show. Oh. It's one of the big stories in the paper today.
Oh, boy.
And she said that Bill Clinton gave her a booty call around a year after his heart surgery. 2005.
Really?
And she says, the whole transcript's in there, and she basically said, you can't come over to my house. And he's like, I'll put a hoodie on and I'll run over. Do you think this is true?
Yes.
What a cunt to go blabbing.
I know.
I think it's
fucking blabbing.
You got the article right in front of you there, Jimmy.
I did not see it.
She's a blabbermouth.
What a cunt.
Blabbermouth.
Because she's worthless without his cock in the equation.
Right.
Supposedly in 2000. Oh, here it is. Bimbo.
I absolutely believe it.
Bimbo of 92 is the headline. Horny Bubba rang twice. Bill asked to put on hoodie and call on Jennifer years later.
I believe it.
Let's see. Okay. On Monday, Flowers told WGNO, a New Orleans TV station, the former commander-in-chief called her home a year after he had quadruple bypass surgery and just days after Hurricane Katrina devastated the Crescent City. I said, no, you can't come over here. No way, I said. You can't come to my house.
Come on, old times.
She was sipping wine as she was saying this. I guess they do some kind of show called Twist Bar at WGNO. She said Clinton insisted, I'll put on a hoodie and I'll jog up there.
A hoodie.
I was taken aback, she added. That was the last thing I expected.
He still has Secret Service protection. How the fuck is he supposed to put on a hoodie and get away from them?
Get away from them.
You think he just says, hey, be cool, asshole.
Those guys are made to keep their mouths shut.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys know some shit. Of course.
Oh.
And she said, I want you to leave me alone.
Oh,
then why are you still talking about it,
Exactly.
bitch? Shut up.
Yeah, why? Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, man. You know what? Clinton can't do anything that that besmirches him anymore. He's so fucking like he's so like cool. Everyone loves him. Everyone loves Clinton. And this just keeps the legend going, you know? No one's like, oh, that's terrible. Fuck it. There's an ex-president who's fucking still going out there. And
you think it's true?
Yes. I absolutely believe it.
But her? I would assume if you're the ex-president, you could get some bad pussy.
Dude, she might be the only one that's yapping. He probably went through all of his chicks that night.
Oh, okay.
And she's like the last one on the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
He might just be like any of us. He probably still jerks off to certain memories.
Just a dog.
Yeah, and he's like, God damn it, she was a good fuck.
That's
The way she'd lick my balls, or maybe she would fucking deep throat him and make a noise that he liked.
Yeah.
So you think it's true?
I'm gonna give her a call. I'm going. Oh god, he's just like beep boop boop beep. Yeah. Hi.
How does an ex-president put a hoodie on?
A hoodie.
And jog on over?
That'd be great. Oh, yeah, like Lincoln did that years ago.
Right.
I'll put on a short hat and come over because he wore that big one.
I didn't understand. That's good.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
It's probably too that he's fucking just. He's hard for him to go out and get laid because every move he makes is documented on Twitter and Facebook.
Do we have the video of this?
He can't text.
This is something we should play on our show today. If
there
it was
video?
on WGNO, it's got to be out there somewhere. Can we find that?
Do you realize there's no video or news stories or pictures or anything of any interaction between him and Hillary? Like, there's no interaction between those two.
They got a marriage of convenience.
But it's not even that anymore. Like, those marriage of conveniences are usually so they have photo ops and they could, video with each other together and like, all right, let's put on a fucking show for these people this week.
I would assume she can't stand him. That's why she took the job to travel the world.
I would assume they both can't stand each other. But yeah, she took the job to fucking just be away from him.
I think the last time you saw him as sort of a couple was at the daughter's wedding there.
Yeah.
Chelsea's wedding, right? You got it? So this is the audio of it.
I love this. I love the Twist Bar.
Isn't it cool?
I
Did we
watch
ever
you
take a
guys all the
break?
time,
I
and
guess
I
not.
love
No,
that
we
you're
didn't.
so relaxed and casual. It's just so different.
She looks all right.
Well, I like this. It's like
wow.
two chicks
No.
talking, right?
It is.
Two chicks.
Two chicks
I wanted to find
talking.
out from you, especially with the news lately.
Are they going to start dancing to some rhythm and
Not too bad.
blues?
Yeah. We wouldn't serve you cheap wine, right?
I
We serve
appreciate
good
it.
wine.
Oh, this show looks
What, listen,
awful.
what do you think
Oh,
of the
God,
Patreon
is this
scandal? I mean,
terrible.
This is all over the place.
Well, I think that it amazes me that this type thing continues to happen.
Is she the expert for
We had Tiger Woods
like
not all that long
powerful
ago,
people
who's very
fucking?
high-profile
What's she look
people.
like?
I think it's
Courtney
very
Love?
unfortunate.
A very bloated
happened.
old Courtney Love.
But it doesn't really surprise me. I just kind of feel like there's always something like
She's got
that
the
around
Chris
the corner.
Jericho jizz fountain hairdo. I like
in
that.
your own life, there was a few
Giant
corners
puffed
back,
up
right? It was
lips.
Several corners.
So I was thinking it's about 20 years ago that you
Oh, boy.
announced publicly that you and Bill Clinton had an affair,
Right.
and he was running for president, and it
He was.
kind of rocked the campaign a little bit. It
Look
didn't
at how
affect
different
the
she looks.
election, obviously, but
No, but because I made him a household name overnight, you see.
That's
Oh,
true.
is
We had
that
had
it?
that discussion.
Taking credit for the
You and
presidency?
Bill, that he said my problem right now is that
Pause.
no one knows who I am. You know,
Is she trying to say that
Yeah.
that Bill was like, yeah, go forward with this? I need some juice?
Yeah.
No fucking way. In
yeah.
what, 92, right?
92. Yeah,
No
she's losing her
way did
credibility
they have
right
that
here.
discussion. What is she, fucking nuts?
Yeah, could you please tell everyone that I fucked around on my
Right.
wife because I'm running for president?
There's no way that went down.
No.
and I need that name recognition.
no.
And he said, Kerry's got the Hollywood vote, and he went on to, talk about the other candidates and, the advantages they had. And that he
Were you
really
sucking
needed
his
name
cock at the
recognition.
time?
Are you serious?
I'm very serious. And
Yoo-hoo!
when my story came out, he was a household name overnight.
Pause.
This whole
The scandal did get him into the public
Yeah.
light.
That's taking a major risk.
Right.
You're going for the presidency, especially in 92.
Yeah, when you look at people like fucking, what's his name? Gary Hart.
Right.
What a sex scandal did to him
That was the 80s,
pre-election.
right? Late 80s
like
was that?
during the primaries. Yeah.
Wasn't that 88, I guess?
It totally
I would guess?
fucked his whole thing up. Like,
Right.
why would you... A sex scandal
I
during the
don't know.
primaries just sinks you.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And with the well thought out campaign that Clinton put on, there's no way you'd get a Stephanopoulos that would write off on, hey, what a great strategy. Let's fucking say that you fucked around on your wife.
Clinton came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
or it
No, he
seemed
didn't.
that way.
He came from a little town called Hope. Yeesh. That whole fucking rigmarole.
All right, go back to this.
Experience is not easy for me. I will start by explaining why I came forward to tell my story about Governor Bill Clinton.
I really thought that coming out and telling the truth
Nice
would
jib
set me
shot.
free,
Mhm.
but it didn't.
When's the last time you talked to him?
Well, I talked with him actually after I got a divorce and I moved into my home in Old Metairie. It was after Katrina, and I was at home by myself, and the phone rang. It said unavailable, and I picked up the phone, and it was him, and he wanted to come by my house and talk to me.
Wait, this sounds unbelievable.
No, it
Well,
doesn't.
I thought it was too. I was taken back. I did not. That was the last thing I expected.
Well, how would he find you there?
Are you kidding? They know. I mean.
Oh, boy.
All right, pause.
Hold on.
This broad's nuts. I'm sorry.
Obviously. Yeah, that's like he used some type of government agency.
Do you think it would
to
be
get
hard for
her
Clinton to
number.
get her number, though?
It probably wouldn't be, but would he go through those channels?
I'm not.
find
I don't
her?
think-
this a little bit, huh, Jimmy?
I don't think she's lying about this. I think this probably happened.
I'm not
but
saying
I think
that
she's
Clinton.
a cunt.
I'm not saying that Clinton doesn't have it in him, but why would I don't know? Why wouldn't he just fucking go somewhere else with that shit?
Maybe because, like, with her, again, she might have been a great bang. And he's older, and he just wanted to. Sometimes you want to go back and just hit that again. And she's just a fucking blabbermouth old lady.
Yeah, exactly.
Sam, if you will.
Things like that. I mean, he has all these resources.
So what did you say? No, you can't come over.
I said, no, you can't come over here. No way. I said, you can't come to my house.
Come.
And he said, oh yeah. He said, I'll put on a hoodie and I'll
Or
I'll jog up there.
past?
Well, he used to do that.
I know.
I said, no, and I want you to leave me alone.
Oh, shut up.
And that was it. That would have been 2005.
You know, you are actually, in fact, we Googled you, and you are on the list of the top 10 hottest presidential wives and mistresses of all time. Did you know
Wow.
that?
No,
Proud.
I didn't know that.
You're there with Marilyn Monroe, of course, Kennedy's alleged mistress.
Right.
Do
She was his
mistresses
mistress,
ever
dummy.
get past
Alleged.
that? I mean, what would you say to the Paula Broadwell and the Jill Kelly that are currently in this
I guess
Petraeus
that's it, right?
Allen scandal?
Yeah.
I'd say good luck.
That's her. She
Baby,
actually
you better
just.
buck it up because it's going to be one heck of a bull
She
ride.
said that Clinton fucking called her to make a booty call, and that'll put a hoodie on.
I don't know. I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying
I
it.
totally believe it. But,
Yeah?
I
Yeah.
think she's a twat.
Oh,
Just saying
yeah? Is it reasonable? Yeah, I don't. I bought it at first because I wouldn't put it past Clinton, but there's too many things there that's.
I'm bothered by the list. Top 10 hottest wives / mistresses.
Yeah.
First of all, you have to say none of the wives make the list.
No.
Except for what? Jackie Kennedy there, right?
Jackie O. No.
Jackie O.
I don't know.
She didn't make the list, but who else had a hot fucking wife?
President?
Yes.
Oh, some people would say George W., but she had a go funny eye.
Oh, forgot her name already. Laura, right?
Laura Bush.
Laura Bush. This is the list?
I'm not sure this is the.
Helen Herron Taft is a hottie?
The 10 hottest
Helen
presidential wives and
Herron
mistresses.
Taft? Helen. Look at her
Wow.
hair. That's a
fucking
wacky.
bird's nest.
She's awful.
She's wearing a bird's nest.
Let's look at her for a minute.
What are her stats?
Yeah. Old fucking
Helen, what is it? Herron.
Helen Herron Taft.
Is a hottie?
Old fatty Taft used to like her tits.
Oh my God! What do they say about her?
Do you know the bush she must have?
Oh, just
Jeez, holy shit.
all the way up to her spine.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I can only imagine what lived in
She
those
didn't
bushes
smile a
back
lot.
then.
Oh.
She didn't smile a lot.
But
and
she
she's
had
a hottie.
nice eyes.
She's not smiling at all.
She probably had rotten teeth.
Oh,
Nice
man.
eyes. What are they talking about?
That's a rough photo right there.
If you got rid of the bird's nest on the top of her head, you would swear that's a guy. If you just looked at the face.
Coming in at number 10, it's Helen Herron Taft. What a fucking
Wow, all right.
scary thing.
Let's go to this. Proves my point.
Grace Coolidge. Hey, all right, let me look at Grace Coolidge.
Yeah.
Calvin was doing all right for
Yeah,
himself.
Calvin would stick it in her ass.
Yeah.
All right. What?
You know, I never knew there was even a Grace Coolidge.
She's not bad. What do they say about her?
Just that there's just something about her that draws you in. And she was one of the
Pussy.
founding members of Pi Beta Phi.
Bruce Willis in Pulp Fiction, by the way, his last name in the movie was Coolidge, and he rode away on a motorcycle named Grace.
What?
Oh, a little.
It's a little, a little Quentin Tarantino thing right there.
You know he did that on purpose.
Probably did. Wow, Grace Coolidge, not
right.
too bad. She looks like a celebrity.
Well, go back to Helen Herron.
Helen Herron Taft.
Come on, look at the difference between those two.
Helen Taft looks like a bitch on wheels.
Oh fuck! You think she's a bit icy?
Oh God, is she a cold, frigid bitch?
All right, we'll give it to Grace Coolidge.
All right,
Thumbs up
Grace
on the
Coolidge so far is holding it at number 9.
Oh my God!
Louisa
Adams.
She looks like Eric Idle.
She's horrible looking.
Now, it's hard to tell from a pencil sketch.
Yeah, but you can make someone look a little
Why
better.
are they
in a
trying to
pencil
be interesting
sketch.
by going back so far?
Yeah, you can't go back that far. No one really knows what
What
she
do they
looked
say
like.
about her?
That John Adams was 30 when he married her at 22.
Nice.
She was a looker, especially for the early 1800s.
Especially for the early 1800s.
Especially for the early 1800s.
She sucks with her big neck.
Yeah, she does have a horrible
Yeah,
neck.
she stinks. All right, move
All
on.
right. No.
Jennifer Flowers.
Yeah, she was good looking there. I mean, I understand why he'd fuck
Yeah,
her.
but my point is being made here that there's not a lot to choose from.
That's true. The curve is
6.
Jane Wyman.
Jane Wyman.
Yes. Ronald Reagan's wife.
Oh, was he married to her?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he was.
That was, well, he divorced her. Jane
to
Wyman.
marry the bobblehead.
I like that fucking mauve haircut fucking bangs she's sporting there.
That was the thing, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it
All
was.
right, let's move on.
All right. Judith
Exner.
Oh, you know what?
She's not bad.
She ain't bad. Who is she?
Who was she banging?
Had to be the 70s.
Because I'm
that
positive
looks
we
like-
didn't have a president named Exner.
Was she sucking on Tricky Dick?
It's one of John F. Kennedy's many flings.
Oh, Judith Exner.
Really?
Oh, Judith Exner.
Won't you cup my balls, Judith Exner? Won't you tongue out my shitter?
Won't you lick me Beardsley? He's got them both.
Yeah. Won't you service Dave Powers, Judith Exner?
Judith Exner.
Yeah, JFK had the best.
Blaze Star. Who's
All right,
this
look
bitch?
at this.
Whoa.
Wow. Wait.
She's in some kind of a
Nice.
leopard bikini thing, playing a conga drum.
Has to be. Is
That's
Kennedy
got to be
again?
Kennedy again.
Is that Kennedy again? That fucking whore hog.
You know what? Jacqueline Kennedy stinks.
What a cuck she was.
She sucks.
She was pretty, too. I mean, she'll be number
Not
one.
one of these chicks.
There was a Congo line of broads going through the White House, and she just looked the other way?
Yeah. Who was
Holy
this broad?
fuck.
Where did she come from?
She was a sexy burlesque dancer.
I'll say.
Look at her.
Let's Google image Blaze Star.
Wow.
Jack was fucking
She was
that.
Blaze Star.
That's all right, man.
Blaze Star. Uh-oh. Something tells me she went into the later years and didn't retire.
Oh my!
I see some
God,
color
look at
pictures.
She's a buxotic.
She is a buxotic.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Look at the tits on her.
She's got those big and heavy.
Buxom Blaze Star.
Yeah, man.
Jack he'd be sweating through his shirt. He'd take it off and
Yeah.
suck those monstrous tits.
Oh God!
Wow, Blaze Star was buxom. The buxotic.
Please, why don't you service my little brother?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's all right. I mean, the face not so much, but
B movie
but she
queen
was
right there.
built for sex.
Oh,
Yes.
Blaze Star! Won't you finger my duty hole? Blaze Star! Won't you muss up my hair, but not like Oswald? Muss it with your hands. Wow.
Look at the nipples pointing completely
Oh
south.
Jesus! Ew.
Is that later years?
Those tits are long and
You had to be
and
later.
wrong.
Yeah.
long and wrong.
We used
Yeah.
to call them long and wrong.
Damn it!
All right.
Oh, Blaze Star.
Let's move on to 3.
Jane Mansfield.
Fuck
Who
yeah.
had Jane Mansfield?
Is that Kennedy again?
Yeah.
That fucking dog.
Yeah. She also won. But she came in third here, but she was hottest on the decapitated mistress list. She came in numbers 1 through 10.
Number 1.
Oh boy.
Wow, Kennedy again, huh?
Yeah, Kennedy fucked every hot chick.
Well, women look at Jacqueline Kennedy as a powerful woman.
Oh
Shut
yes. Yes.
up. She was a loser.
Jesus.
Jackie Kennedy is number 2.
Oh.
She was pretty for a presidential wife.
Her eyes were too far apart.
Jackie Bouvier, would ya diddle my taint?
Jackie Bouvier, won't you put on that pillbox hat? Jackie Bouvier, won't you hold in my brains? Jackie Bouvier. I know I'm saying it wrong.
And of course, number one's got to be Marilyn, right?
Marilyn,
of course.
Happy.
So in the top 10 list of hottest mistresses / first ladies, how many are associated with Kennedy?
4, but it should be more probably.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The top 5.
The top all of them.
And he could have fucked Jane Wyman if he wanted to, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Jeez.
And I guarantee you there's other I'll put Mimi Beardsley above this fucking monster.
Helen Herron Toft, won't you eat my ass?
Yes, Helen Herron Toft, won't you punish a Negro? Helen Herron Toft.
That's Mimi Beardsley right there, right?
Yeah, look how pretty
Let
she
me
was.
see. I would fucking put Mimi Beardsley in there.
Yeah, Mimi's got
Not for name, but
yeah.
Yeah, look at her. Very
pearl necklace.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Very girl next door.
That was the 60s.
Yeah. Wobble dumble.
What does she look like now?
Oh, she's
Is that
old
really?
bat.
That's her?
Mimi Beardsley.
I tell you though, you imagine walking around knowing, like every time you see the Zapruder film, you know what that guy's cock tasted like and what it felt like to have his balls on your cheek. Like she's literally every time she sees that film, it's a guy she fucked for a year and a half.
I think his brain's blown out.
Why is Jim Norton part of the Google images for Mimi Beardsley? Look.
Oh, well, come on.
Oh, no.
Jim's right up there with Mimi Beardsley.
That's awesome.
That's great.
I'm in the me, JFK, and Mimi.
Yep.
Won't you service my friend Jim Norton? He likes his fat chin tickled.
Now, nowadays, everyone in the press is pretty much an asshole. You're trying to tell me back then there wasn't one asshole in the press that spoke of this?
No.
Isn't that strange to think?
I wonder if it was. It might have
Kenny
been
had a
theorized.
lot of women, and not one of those press people were, an asshole enough to say something.
Hey,
don't know
Samuel.
why.
Yeah.
Hit that face on Mimi Beardsley shot to the right.
Hurry up.
Up there. Yeah, that one.
Boss is talking.
Let me see that. Yeah, you know what? She's got that.
She's got just youth on her side. She's all
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
You
yeah.
make it bigger,
I don't
sweetie?
think she's...
She beats Helen fucking Herron Taft.
Of course.
Bet she does.
But that's
Fucking
someone
A.
trying to be too cool for the room.
Yeah,
adding,
look at her.
Adding
She's,
her to the list.
That's not even a good picture.
That's
of her.
girl next door-ish.
My putt is hard. I got a
fucking
fucking
by the pool.
Yeah.
Sucking off fucking JFK.
and Dave Power. She'd have
Dave
blow him in the
Powers.
pool.
Yeah.
Suck my buddy. You know how powerful you are when you fucking de-virginize a chick in the white, and then you have her suck your friend off in the pool
That's crazy.
while his feet are dangling in the water.
What power? Imagine Mimi Beardsley's dad is the one that arranged the whole assassination for deflowering his fucking his girl, his little girl.
Yeah, or was a guy at school that she liked and liked her.
Yeah, yeah.
And she come back smelling like his cologne.
Some fucking school love that ended the whole thing, and all this speculation about the mafia and the Cubans and commies and everything, and it's just some fucking guy that was jilted by Mimi Beardsley.
Yeah, exactly. Some guy named Tad.
Yes. Very upset.
I want to know the real shit someday.
Yeah.
You know there's some real shit.
Real. A real deal.
That's way better than what we're told.
What was his cologne? Because she said she remembered the smell of his cologne. He smelled good.
It was called Cranium.
Yeah, not the later brand he wore called Lead. But is there another? What was his cologne? It has a number in it.
Do they still make it? 'Cause
Really?
Jimmy's
I think
gonna
they
want
do.
it.
Was it
Jimmy's gonna
Chanel
want it
number
now.
5?
Vetiver by Creed.
No,
Creed.
No, JFK
Is Creed still around?
With head wide open.
With head wide open.
No, I forget what it was called.
Oh, remember Creed? We had to play too much Creed.
Suck.
Yeah.
I don't know if they sucked.
Yeah, they did.
It's hard to say they sucked. They had a couple fucking monster hits.
And he won the first fight.
Apollo. Can we break?
Wow. We haven't broken.
No.
Yeah, let's do
Dying for coffee, and I can't drink it till tomorrow.
Why? What's up?
I had my teeth whitened. What's today? Wednesday, Monday afternoon. I went for my cleaning and whitening. So for 48 hours, you shouldn't drink coffee.
Are you getting those pings of pain or whatever it's
For the first day I did, yeah.
Holy fuck, the shit they use gets
Oh, right. Yeah,
gets
yeah,
in the
yeah.
crevices.
Pores, yeah.
And you have the most excruciating pain for a split second. Oh. Is the only way to explain it.
I felt that a lot for
Just
the
when
day.
you're like, holy fuck, I can't handle this pain, it just goes away.
Ooh.
But all day long, out of nowhere, it'll just go ping, ping.
I had it on upper and lower, but I had it constant.
That's why I've never gotten it done again.
It's worth it. It's worth it because it's not agonizing. You take an aspirin, you're okay. And I got like the first time I did it. There's 3 10-minute sessions, but I did 2 and like a minute into the third, it started. It hurts a little bit sometimes when you're getting it done. But this time I went with all 3, so the pain was a little worse. But it's worth it. It was fine by the end of the
They
next
don't
day.
tell you that happens, man. It's wow, that pain is brutal.
Very well worth it.
But it's it's split.
Look at my
second.
smile.
Dolly Parton is still around.
Worth it.
Conversation. Let's let people that like to bitch a lot talk about that stuff.
Well, there you
I
go.
don't believe it anyway.
Those people.
Yeah. You people.
Yeah. Out of your book, would you ever run for president?
I always say, and I'll say again, we've had enough boobs in the White House. Not smart enough.
I read your book last night. It is terrific.
Oh, well, thank you.
Congratulations. Check it out. It
still
premieres
looks good,
today.
even
It's
though
called
she obviously
Dream Wars.
worked on it.
Celebrate the dreamer in you.
She looks
Dolly
really
Parton,
fucking
also
good,
known
though.
as the Dolly Mama.
Yes.
Wisdom of the Dolly Mama.
Uh-huh, that's where a lot of those
Chip
fun
likes
things in the
that
back
one.
are
Very
from.
nice.
So this makes a nice Christmas present. Wraps real neat and easy, and for
That'd fit right in the stocking.
Good cause too. Yeah. If
And
got
you
a
autographed
big
the back
foot.
of it, too.
Yeah.
Amazing
And
career she's had,
could
man.
you take us up on Brian's request to come? We'd like to come down to Dollywood.
You know what? You're always invited. I've always invited all of you. You just never can come when it's
How's
time
the
to get-
parking? Is it possible? I mean,
The parking, we'll get you in.
You'll get us
We'll
in?
make
All
sure
right,
that
good.
you get in. So I'll meet you at the forks
Because a lot
of
of
the road
times you
and
park
take
so far away, you're exhausted by the time you get to
Well,
the
that's true. But if we know you're coming, we'll take care of you.
All right. All right, Dolly, take us
Good to
down.
see all of
She's
you. I
gotta be
always
70.
enjoy doing this show.
Thank you very much.
I'm looking her up.
She's that
right now.
old?
68 or 70.
I'm looking her
that
up right
fucking
now.
And
old?
her work actually looks good compared to the way most women look her age. She looks fucking good.
You know what?
What
It's a
up?
big
Not
wig.
as old as you would think.
How old
Really?
is she?
She's been around
22 years
forever.
old.
She's only 66.
66. She was
I would've bet she was
very
a lot
young
older
when
than
she
that.
started, I guess. Huh?
Maybe she's padding her age. That seems a
Dollywood.
little
Fucking
too low.
who would go to Dollywood?
66.
Christ on a pony. That sounds like the biggest white trash trip. Rather go to Branson and go see fucking Yakov.
And I prefer her version, by the way, of "I Will Always Love You."
Right.
So
Doesn't
let's
have
play
that
it into
glug
Oh, no, we
glug
can't play
part.
it into break. That would be.
Let's
Hey,
see. Bathtub.
what happens at Dollywood?
It's an amusement park.
You go
And what
on
else?
a fucking roller coaster, and you fucking you go. It's like a Disney for fucking white trash. Even though Disney's pretty
Oh,
white
look at her
trash.
camel toe from back in the
Let me
day.
see.
Oh wow, she was chunky back then.
What's she singing there?
Jolene.
Your beauty is
Oh, this is great.
with flaming locks
Look at that
of
wig.
auburn hair.
Oh, Jimmy knows this.
The wig stinks. She's got a very cute face, though, huh?
Breath of spring.
Your voice is soft like
Summer
summer rain,
rain.
and I
Oh,
cannot
Jimmy.
Compete with you, Jolene.
How does Jimmy know this?
This
I don't
is the
even know
shit.
this.
She talks about you
Yeah.
in sleep, and there's nothing I can do to keep from when he calls your name.
She's begging this girl not to take her fucking husband.
Our man.
Yeah.
How does
the
it
White
work out?
Stripes version? Have you heard the White Stripes version?
I'm not
Oh,
interested.
is that it?
You'd like it.
What he means to me.
I don't like the White Stripes. I don't think they stink. They just don't do anything for me.
Is this
Jolene
from
does this
Hee Haw?
song?
White Stripes do this song. Well, they used to do this song live like every show.
This song.
Yeah.
Your breath is soft
Wait,
like
their
summer
Jolene is this
rain.
song?
Yeah.
Can I hear that?
It's amazing.
It's not better than hers.
Relax, Mr. Tattooed on your fucking.
Exactly.
We understand your little
White Stripes.
bias.
I have Dolly
pretty
Parton
good, though.
tattooed on my arm.
White Stripes are pretty good, though. I didn't realize that was a Dolly Parton song.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
had no idea.
Pardon me.
Let me hear a little White Stripes. Jolene.
Can't after that one.
No.
I want to hear that Jolene.
Jolene.
Yeah, that's
The
all they do.
White
They do it live.
Stripes.
Why did you find it
Just play it
before you
live.
rock?
Turn it up.
Oh, that's stupid.
Wait till I kick sound.
All right. I'm going to kick you.
Your beauty is beyond compare with living lots of almond hair with ivory skin and eyes of
I'm not digging it.
Wait till it kicks in.
It's okay.
Wait till it kicks in.
You don't have all day.
Yeah, you do.
All day.
It's till 10 o'clock.
It's true.
Corey in Tennessee. We're not waiting. Corey.
Keep it up like a little. Don't
Yes,
turn it all
Corey.
Hi, Corey. Speak.
Yeah, I'm from Tennessee, and I just went to Dollywood for the first time last year.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk in, there's people in
Dollywood.
like performers in overalls playing the banjo and the old milk jug.
Oh, really?
And
Are they raping fat people in the woods?
No, but there's plenty of them there. They have a rascal checkout right by the main entrance.
I bet they do well with that rascal fucking rental.
Yeah, it's I was a little disappointed because all the people who, and I don't know why, they come from all over the country to go to Dollywood, and that's what they present them with is that image.
Well, that's exactly what is expected, though. Fucking hillbilly shit. It's
I know,
Dollywood.
but
Dollywood.
It's just a little disappointing, and
It sounds
Anyway,
awful, to be
like
honest
that
with you. With all the places you go, I don't know why you would pick that for your family vacation.
Jack White's version was okay. I didn't dislike it, but I prefer hers. And I have a theory about that song. I could be totally wrong.
Yeah.
There's been speculation that she's a lesbian.
She said she wasn't.
I know she did
Just
but,
now.
But again,
yeah.
there's been speculation. So to me, it sounded like that could almost be a love song to a woman. Like, how else do you say these things about a woman?
Did she write it?
I'm pretty sure she did.
She was a good writer.
By the way, that never kicked in. So
It just did while you were on a phone.
No, I don't think it did.
It didn't.
I don't think
A minute
it
ago,
did.
you said you liked it before you started playing it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you're a fucking. She's saying all these lovely
that's a
things.
live version or something, right?
It's only a live version. It's
Oh,
not
then
on an
you know what?
album.
Then I just fucking lied to everybody. Then I'm thinking of something else.
No, that's the song you were thinking of.
It's okay, but I think her version's better.
Huh.
Her version.
And I like your theory. That's interesting.
Yeah, because the way she's singing about this beautiful woman, all she's tying it in with is he talks about you in his sleep. Like she's saying that the husband talks about it, but I always thought it was a love song to another woman.
Was she ever married? Does she have kids?
Oh.
Is she married now?
She may be straight. It's just
Has she
it's
seen
a
somebody?
theory.
I just remember a story she used to tell about growing up and being cold in the fucking cabin, and she would piss in the bed to keep herself
Would she
warm.
really? But that piss would get cold after
I know,
a while.
but I guess she would just piss. You know,
Ron's very mad.
She's been married
because
since
Dolly.
66.
Oh, she has been? Okay.
Dollywood rules.
All
Ron,
right.
Has she
Dollywood
been married
rules.
that
Sorry.
long?
Dude.
Oh, I was wrong then.
Yeah, what's up?
Dude, the coolest thing, I'm telling you, I live in Jersey, and, for the last, 3 summers, no shit, I've taken my family to Dollywood. Here's why.
All right,
Why?
go ahead.
Totally not like the shithole that all East Coast amusement parks are now, with, gangbangers and shitheads. Dude, it's totally clean, old school America.
Just say it.
Anthony, it may be a majority of white people, I'm just saying.
Oh.
It's got thrill rides, it's totally family. And, I got to say, Norton, me too, with the Dolly Parton thing, Jolene, that piss in the bucket song, Coat of Many Colors. It's just a strange thing. She's cool, but I never was a fan or anything, and I don't own a pair of overalls, but I just have gone there, and it's totally, it's like a time machine back 20 years.
Oh,
I love that Mooney said Pryor used to
White's
fuck
only
her,
found.
too.
What?
He said that she used to fuck Richard Pryor. Again, that's Mooney who said that.
Who, Dolly Parton?
Yeah, that was
Mooney.
what Mooney said.
The thing with Dolly Parton is you really don't know a lot.
Yeah.
Her love life and stuff, it's like a mystery.
Well, Sam says she's been married since 66.
But where's that guy? Has he ever popped up?
Oh, that's the country singer guy. She was that was her version of Ike Turner, I think, or something.
Well, give us a picture of Dolly Parton's husband if she's
that
been married to
guy?
him since
Oh,
'66.
no, but she was with this other country singer guy, yeah, and then she got married to this secret guy that you never see.
Who's this energetic at this?
You don't like him? I like this guy.
Too much energy.
This guy's very
He might have
informative.
turned us around on Dollywood.
Yeah.
Who's knocking my energy? I'm sorry, I'm driving in a car on the way to work. It sucks, I'm all keyed up.
Wait, so she married. How long has she been with this guy she with now, sir?
Dude, it's got to be like at least 30, 40 years.
What does he look like? Why have we never seen this guy?
No pictures of Dolly's husband. Does he run
Totally
Dollywood?
like the yang to her yin or something. Like she's
Like,
all.
how
like,
the hell has he avoided getting his picture taken since
Yeah.
1966?
He has that right down there to the right, Sam.
You know, the other thing is too, when you go
Is that
there, and the
him?
guy was talking about music. She has like every member of her family doing the music shows in the park.
Oh, well, why wouldn't
Is
you?
she there?
She shows up randomly, like on golf carts every now and
She
then.
never goes to Dollywood.
Where is it?
She might go once a year.
It's very much like like a clean appearance. Like they have footage of her like waving to the masses on a golf cart.
Where is it?
She's gone there a few times in the life of that place.
Where is it?
What, Dollywood?
Yeah.
It's in Tennessee.
Okay.
I used to go to Opryland in Tennessee when it was open.
It's it's Eastern Tennessee. So
Next time I see you, we'll be on Tennessee time.
Yeah, she doesn't go to Dollywood. You kidding me? She opened that joint one other time, and that's been it.
What year did that open?
86. It was actually in other amusement parks.
This guy knows everything about
He's a biographer.
Dude, I'm telling you, I went nuts over it, and I just, you know what it is? I was listening to you guys actually. I was driving out there with my family. It's so funny, but listening to you guys in Tennessee, totally different experience. But I was going out there, and you know, you do Graceland, which is on the other side of Tennessee,
I did
and then
that.
you slingshot back like Kirk in Star Trek 2 around
Oh,
the sun,
I gotcha.
and you come in and you hit Dollywood.
They didn't use
All right,
the
thank you,
slingshot technique in Star Trek 2, sir. Wrath of Khan.
Yes, they did because they had those heads. Remember the heads floating?
Yep. He's right.
I think that was 2.
No, you are. It is 2.
Yeah, I had a. Yeah, you're right. And like they're like, roar, you hear the voices
Yes.
screaming.
God, we've
The fuck is wrong with you?
thank you, Ron. You're terrific.
Ronnie.
Ron. I mean, we've talked about a lot of stuff in the first 2 hours of the show, and this is what gets the phones lit. They all want to talk about Dolly Parton and her
Who's the Wrath
secret
of
life.
Khan? Who's the Wrath of Khan?
You made the point. You educated him.
No, he said yes, it was.
He's right.
And other people are saying it was. No, it was fucking 4, asshole.
It was 2.
He talks
The one with
about
the
you in his
whales.
sleep.
They had to go back and get the whales and bring them back to talk to the fucking probe. Oh, E-Rock just perked up. Remember that bit? Remember the E-Rock fucking whale bit?
Wasn't that on his honeymoon?
Yeah, it was. Oh, it was
Oops.
terrible. That was funny.
Dollywood's in a town called Pigeon Forge.
Yep.
Tennessee.
Pigeon Forge.
Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. That's a lovely place.
Everybody wants to talk about fucking Dolly Parton now.
Dolly.
Scott in Tennessee.
Hey, I've lived here a long time, so I know all about it. It's in Sevierville is where it is. Pigeon Forge is just a little tourist trap town to get to the Smoky Mountains, but it's a dump. It's they also have a thing called Dolly's Splash Country where you see every jailhouse tattoo, diabetic. It's awful. It's truly the wretch of society. But she actually lives in Nashville, which is like 3.5 hours away. She never goes there. And I used to have a painting crew out in Nashville, and we did her house a few times.
Oh.
And they basically make them wait outside the gate. And then whenever she's ready, her car comes, drives out, and she goes to another house she has in Nashville. And then the crew comes in, and her husband actually is there. And he's kind of like a foreman, so he really is there, but he's behind the scenes.
Oh, he's like the Roy Disney of Dollywood?
Yeah, that's it. But it's funny because my one of my buddies who was in the painting crew, they would just spend all day there, and then as soon as it was time to go, they packed up and left, and then her car would come in and drop her off. She wouldn't have any contact with anyone, but she never goes to Dollywood ever.
Remember when Sam said there's no studio version?
Oh, Sam, you got to
It's not
tap.
on an album.
This is the version I know.
Better than fucking.
See, he gets into it.
Well.
There you go.
That's good.
I like the White Stripes. Mentality Mag, thank you. On
It
Twitter.
wasn't as good as the version that we
Mentality
played a minute
Mag's
ago.
a good one to follow. What?
Wasn't as good as the version we played a minute ago.
Oh,
I
shove it
think
up your
that's
ass.
The one you just played?
Yeah.
Dolly's version is better.
Oh, yeah, that's the best.
You can't even pretend to like the one that you just played better.
I kind of do like it.
You didn't even let it kick in.
It didn't need to.
It was the same
It was
song.
already kind of kicking in.
It wasn't at all.
Yeah, it was kind of kicking in already.
It was getting there.
No, it was kicking in from the start. Yours
It
was
was
like
right
a
from the
lot slower
start.
and weird, and just
Yeah,
like
and
he's
his voice
being
sounded
an
weird.
artist, man.
He's on stage.
Hey, play the Conan O'Brien version of that. It's amazing.
Of Jolene?
Yeah, that White Stripes did on Conan O'Brien.
Oh, okay.
You
I
can
thought
just say
meant
Conan, sir.
himself.
You have to see his whole name.
We thought it was the Barbarian, that
Exactly.
version. Jolene, Jolene.
You want to know more about Dolly Parton?
Yes.
I guess she covers. Hold on, Patrick in Atlanta. Patrick.
Yeah, Dolly Parton's covered in tattoos. I'm pretty sure she's got full sleeves on each arm.
What? She does not.
Just
Yeah,
stop
yes,
it.
dude. It's true. My neighbor did some photography for one of her concerts,
Right.
and they told him up front, no pictures of her arms, and they review every photo before he leaves.
Yeah, but
She's
everyone
covered
could go
in
to a
tattoos.
concert with their phones now. So
Yeah.
where are the pictures of her fucking full
What they used to
arm
say about
tats?
Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, but if you look at all of her performance pictures, she's got long sleeves,
Right.
and she usually wears like a glove that covers her knuckles and everything. She's got tattoos all over her.
No, she doesn't. She's older. She probably doesn't want her old lady skin being shown. Let me see.
Research it, man. It's the truth.
We're looking right now at a picture of her with her arms showing.
But they can
and
cover that up with makeup.
You're
to be
wrong.
honest.
Yeah, but that's still.
But I mean, after all these years, someone would have got a picture of her tattoos.
Of course.
Dr. Steve has, or used to have, season tickets to Dollywood.
Oh, what a-
Dollywood.
Yeah, I like to go there, and I just help people who are in distress.
We'd go on the log flume. It was, a log in fluid.
Yeah, you go on there, and it's kind of a slow build, and then it takes off and goes down quickly. And he'd probably sell his fucking swill there.
Yeah, his swill.
Dr. Steve's home potion.
Yeah, sold exclusively at Dollywood.
Battery acid and cum.
When we were talking about moonshine, he's a big moonshine guy.
Oh, Ixnay.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
No, I think when he
You're
writes
able
me
to-
this shit, he wants
Yeah.
to talk about.
You're
the-
able to fucking make
Dr.
a little
Steve,
moonshine
call us about
on
your
own.
moonshine.
Boardwalk
please.
Empire is about me.
Matt in Westchester.
Board Talk Empire.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Matt?
Hey, Matt.
So yeah, my mom she's in her late 60s. She's been obsessed with Dollywood and wants to go there so bad. So we're actually flying her there for Christmas.
By herself?
No, her and my mom and my stepfather.
I just imagine a place with a lot of mosquitoes.
Oh,
Doesn't
right?
it just sound like it's just too close to a swamp or
Yes,
something?
yes.
They got the land cheap for Dollywood.
It's probably such a
Sounds awful.
And the funniest, the other day she brings it up. She goes, "Oh, I hear Branson, Missouri is amazing."
Well, that I want to go to, yes.
Yeah, don't fuck with that
see,
place.
Yakov's
We
Dinner
should go-
Adventure.
Would you go there?
Oh, I would go to Yakov's Dinner Adventure in a second.
We have to go there.
I would love to go to Yakov's Dinner Adventure.
Why don't we just out of nowhere just
Go to Branson.
for a weekend?
That'd be great.
Fly out on Friday, come back Sunday. We should do
Sitting
it.
in those fucking seats with the magnetic trays and genuine linen napkins and vegetable medley.
Why don't we just do it?
Fantastic.
Well, we have a possible thing coming up we should use.
Yes, maybe. Maybe that could be one of our stops.
Oh, yes. I don't even
Branson.
know if that's happening. Bill in Virginia, more info on Dolly
Brady
Parton.
brunch.
Hey, Dolly wants to climb Mount Everest with only one boot on. See ya.
That guy sounded like the genuine article.
And is there really Kennywood? Or is this guy
For
just...
Kenny Rogers?
Is this guy just
No,
fucking with us?
it's for Club Soda, Kenny.
Oh.
Bunch of dunderheads.
in a hayfield.
Ride the Moron. It's just like the big roller coaster.
Get a dunce hat when you walk in. Please leave all personalities at the door.
There is a Kennywood.
Oh, yes.
Travis, what do you know about Kennywood?
All I know is I drive by it. The signs are up every summer. It's in Virginia or West Virginia. It's Kennywood. It's got his face stretched out like crazy on the billboard. That's all I know, but it is there.
What do you do? Do you drive by it when you're on your way to the antihistamine factory?
Or like his uncle histamine, too.
Oh, my God. You're fucking too much. Blow your nose, cocksucker, before you call. Wait, what do you drop?
You're
What,
in need of a Claritin, sir.
Yeah.
I know. I'm a little sick.
Clarendon queer.
yeah, or a Clara pound. What do you usually haul when you're driving?
Just truck, man. So, semi don't hump.
What don't you haul besides Kleenex?
That was him blowing his nose.
Honk, honk. Hey, flu season, man. I didn't get a flu shot. I'm sick.
I thought you were driving.
I am
Flu.
driving.
What are you hauling? He needs a hauls.
Yeah, yeah.
I need a haul is what I fucking need.
Mentholictus.
Did you guys tell the story about Dolly? She tells at the end of one of her DVDs that she entered a lookalike contest and actually lost.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, really?
That would be funny.
Did she?
That'd be a funny story to read.
Who beat her?
I don't know. That's all I heard.
Somebody with Afrin in their purse?
I brought you out, boy. I feel like shit.
All right.
Yeah, no shit.
Nothing
Sounded.
funnier than
Bye.
listening to someone with a clogged nose.
Oh, man.
Oh, you want to know a little bit about her husband, Carl, who supposedly looks like a mountain man with a big white beard?
Yeah.
Carl in North Carolina.
I'm her husband named Carl.
Yeah. Her husband is named Carl. I don't think they've ever seen him. But I got a little short story to tell you. I live off 95 in North Carolina, and her brother, called Randy Pardon, they got a big loan or grant through the state, and he came in and built a theater that flopped, and they fired him around it. The theater's sitting empty now. Is
this America? I don't know what country he's calling from.
Holy fuck.
I love this accent, dude.
I hear a little Nolans. You spent time in Nolans?
Do what?
No.
Or we just
I
don't
think
know
it's
our
just
accents?
I'm right here on the border of Virginia and North Carolina. Have you ever been down 95?
Right here on
You
the
sound
border.
like you sound like New Orleans.
Almost sounds a little Nolans the way your accent is, sir.
Yeah, well, that's the story. The city came up with all this money for him to open up a theater, and they ran him out of town. I don't blame him. They gave him a bunch of money and didn't tell him how to spend it. He built a state-of-the-art theater, and the city went bankrupt for it. They're still trying to pay for it.
All right, I got
She came for the opening, and that was it.
Yeah, that's all she did was come for the opening. I got it.
I fucking love this.
I only
fucking
understood
accent.
every other word.
That is a cool ass accent.
The brother built the theater. And they didn't tell him how to spend the money.
Brother built the theater.
What theater?
What was the name of it, sir?
He's gone.
Oh,
Fuck, I wanted to talk to him all
It's
day.
a play of bloody bags. Holy shit. That was funny. Nothing's over.
It's over, John.
We'll break finally. Oh. We lost Patrice O'Neill a year ago today, man. Fucking sucks.
You're kidding. You know, I wanted to make an announcement, but
we'll do it after the break.
All right.
Oh, you want it now?
No, I'll
Shit.
do it.
You got him now, man.
I'll do it when we come back.
After break, it takes people to come back to the show. You got a bigger audience right now, Jimmy.
Okay.
So if it's important to you, you should do it right the fuck now.
Okay, a couple of on sale today. Caroline's. I'm doing Caroline's again, April 11th through 14th.
Oh, I'm going.
Tickets are on sale. Yeah, it's all new material.
Nice.
Tickets are on sale now or today at carolines.com. And then Saturday, January 10th through 12th, I finally returned to Nashville to Zany's. And Jesus, January 24th, 25th, 26th, I'm in San Diego at the American Comedy Company.
Oh.
News to me. See you in San Diego.
We're going to be in Nashville.
Oh, can we
You
fly
should go
to
to
Nashville?
Dollywood.
Why don't we all go to Nashville? Have some of Dr. Steve's moonshine. I'm sure he's close
Oh,
enough.
I hope he comes.
I've been
to
to
the gig.
Nashville.
Has he seen you in Nashville?
I don't know.
I think it's kind of far for him, right?
Yeah.
I think.
I went to Nashville.
Oh, it's Jill.
Is it a good place?
It was a partying little town, I'll tell you that fucking much. You could get on some of those streets and just go bar to bar to bar right down the fucking row.
Oh,
it's
God,
great.
I want to go to Nashville.
It's
Maybe
pretty fucking cool.
When are you going there again?
January 10th, 11th, and 12th.
No, I got to fly to L.A. Fuck.
What day are you flying there?
Probably that Sunday. Unless I go to Nashville, then I fly to L.A. Yeah, let's,
you could do
let's
that.
work this out. So Patrice O'Neill, big special this weekend to honor our pal. And you got something to play in a break there, E-Rock?
Yeah, off Mr. P. This one is titled "Black Women Get You Refunds."
I mean, black women are amazing. I'm gonna tell you what, if you need to get money back or refund, you better get yourself a black bitch, nigga, because she'll get a refund. I went in AT&T with a phone I dropped in the toilet. My bitch was back there. I'm like, hold on, let me talk to this guy. Hey, man, I dropped my phone in the toilet. I just want a replacement phone. And he's like, well, I can't do it. I had to put a hood on her head because she's back there like... I'm like, look, man, all I want, I'll take it refurbished, nigga. Sir, we cannot give you any phone. If you drop it in the toilet, we are not responsible. You got one more motherfucking chance, man. Sir, I'm sorry. Okay. This bitch come back with 5 phones, and I don't have to pay the bill no more. This nigga is in the back, feedled up, crying. I told you, motherfucker, I wanted a refurbished replacement phone, asshole.
The Opie and Anthony channel. Oh, yeah! On Sirius XM.
You don't fuck a bitch who thinks she can be number one. I cheat on my girl, it's with fat bitches that know what my girl look like and go, number 2 is good, even number 3. Cause I've been saying, look, I'm a decent motherfucker. Just cause I want some side pussy, just cause I want other pussy as opposed to yours, doesn't make me evil. Dudes want side pussy. You're never gonna meet a girl whose hymen ain't broken. You know what I'm saying? That set of pussy smell like mini burgers.
Ooh, your girl looks better than me. I got no self-esteem. Your side pussy.
Damn, you got some nice titties.
Ooh, to put it simply, I'm cool with number 3. Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy, go get some side. What women do have to understand is that we look. That's a part of our soul. We don't bleed every month. We don't fucking sit down to pee. We don't pop babies out. The one thing that we suffer with is when we're committed, and women should understand what commitment is. It's a commitment to us, not commitment to them. It's a commitment that I can be not a piece of shit one day in my life. That it doesn't solve the problem of strange twat everywhere. One side pussy. We don't have the tools to fight young, delicious women that say, Patrice, I want to fuck you bad. First of all, any bitch who doesn't want her asshole licked is an asshole. Side pussy. Side. Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side.
Ooh, take it from me. My ass is a guarantee. Your side pussy.
You hear how delicious that sounded?
Ooh, I'll be your fucky. I'm not too hard to please. Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side. That's how Harlem got hooked on heroin in the 20s. They give you the uncut dope, and then soon as you go, they go, got you, you punk motherfucker. That's what they do, and it's not their fault. It's not malicious. It's just nature. That's what they do. They can't help it. Nigga, what are you talking about? Dudes want side pussy.
Ooh, won't tell anyone that we get our fuck on twice a week. Your side pussy.
Hey, can I lick your asshole?
Ooh, your girl looks better than me, but I'm more nasty. Your side pussy.
That's what I say to the milkman, nigga.
Ooh, I wanna fuck you bad, Patrice. How you gonna say no to me? Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Morning Mashup just walked by the studio. I gave him a nice friendly hello.
Why?
Waved and smiled. I like those guys.
I wave too. They're just waveable.
I like those guys.
Gave
I've
him
always liked
3.
those guys.
He's trying to get the One Direction.
They're all
invite.
together.
Yeah, I think
they go to the little lunchroom in a mob.
Yeah, they're harmless and nice, and they've never done me wrong.
What do you think the show? What do you think their show?
Oh. It's good.
It's hard, isn't it?
I like them.
Killer. Fucking Motorhead.
Let me. Sounds like the Crew.
Yeah, it does.
And the Crew fucking took this like sound right here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
I just love it.
Why is Sam listening to old blues musicians?
What is that?
What are you doing over there?
I was listening to a White Stripes song, then I want to listen to the original.
Oh, God.
The original what?
Enough
Of
with the
the
White
White Stripes
Stripes
song.
with you.
I know.
Stop it. You're obsessed.
Wait, let me-
Seven Nation Army.
It's called Death Letter.
Well, you're making fun of Seven Nation Army. I love that
okay.
song.
It's a great song.
All right, look at
I'll
this.
say it.
Look at this old blues guy.
This is a good.
Hardy. Ant's a big fan of this shit.
He coming on, good morning.
Oh, my God.
How do you ring it red?
I like these guys.
Oh, stop it.
I do.
No, you don't. I can't even play guitar. It's terrible. This fucking guy's terrible. I'm glad they stole his music.
Cause the girl you love is dead.
That's a unique riff, though.
Sounds like his fingers are stuck in the strings.
Isn't that a unique riff?
No.
Yes, it is.
Down.
He got the suitcase.
Oh.
Can you give me the riff of every blues song again, please?
I like that.
Down, 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 round, down, 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 down. Hate it. Oh,
You think they overuse that?
fuck. Too much. Fucking. That old codger couldn't fucking play or sing.
What are you talking about? Everyone knows his name. Oh, that's
It's
right.
hip to fucking like that. The only reason you say you listen to that or like it is to sound like you're hip. There's no auditory enjoyment that could come from that shit.
I do. I wouldn't
I like
say I'm a
it.
huge fan, but I do
like Muddy
enjoy it.
Waters.
Yeah.
Dude, listen to him.
I don't like.
Could
I
we
don't
listen to a little more of that?
I don't
Sure.
like when people
Sure, let's do this.
copy it. I like the original guys. I think there's something interesting.
Look,
about
and he's got a nice haircut. And
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it, Tim.
Dude, that sounds like someone that can't play an untuned
hey,
guitar.
man, give him a break. The white man broke every one of his fingers.
Oh, all right.
That I ever know your little name.
You would listen to this in a
Yeah.
car or fucking at home.
Maybe not this
and be
one in
like,
particular.
Oh, you're sitting outside by the pool, sipping a cocktail, going, "This is raw. This."
Please sit down and write for me.
It's a slave song.
It's terrible.
I like this. I do.
Honey, when you get lonesome,
Someone should El Kabong him with that guitar.
right down.
This is terrible.
It's
It's horrid. There's nothing, there's no redeeming value of this music right here.
Give me some Muddy Waters.
It was
will you, Sam?
conked hair.
How about some Muddy Waters?
What? That's the same shit as this.
It sounds very similar to that.
Oh, it all does. It's the same stuff. Thank God for white people.
You want to
They
hear?
stole this music and made it listenable.
Spanish Boy's the one everyone knows, but you want to hear like maybe Champagne and Reefer? That could be
What?
fun.
yeah.
That could be fun.
What?
This is Champagne and
An
Reefer.
advertisement.
Am I the only one fucking saying it?
Yes.
Thank God
Thank God what?
I used to smoke
that
reefer.
white people stole this music
Chiba.
and improved it. I'm
I'm
surprised people like Led Zeppelin and shit like that were able to find something in there that they could turn into something good.
This is Champagne and Reefer.
Oh, man, that chick's hot. Now, this is a little more refined.
Muddy was the shit, man.
Bring me champagne when I first heard
Yeah.
Bring me a reaper when I want to.
Baby, why don't you
When I
wanna go?
want to get high.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, bring me champagne when I'm
to the whipping post.
Bring me everyone I want to get high.
One way out, baby. Lord, I just can't go out the door. One way out, baby.
You don't like this, though?
Hey, but one way out, baby.
Well, you know whenever I'm lonely.
No. Oh, I want you, Sister Lucille.
Bring my woman settle right down here by my side.
Down. It's all right. It's terrible.
I actually like that, too.
It's repetitive shit.
Peter has a problem with the show, and we take complaints very seriously.
Oh, boy. What does that even mean?
Peter, what's going on?
Dude,
what's the word, PD?
Go ahead, Mr. Pumper.
Yeah.
What's up?
Dude, it's this self-referential crap fest, day in and day out. When you're not talking about yourselves or letting this guy, Sam, who shouldn't even be on the fucking radio.
Fair enough.
I agree.
Oh, God, we agree there.
Okay, talk about
Cost me my livelihood.
Yeah.
Talk about what's going on in your in your tiny little world. You have Opie reading the paper, basically just opening up the Post and commenting on crap.
Welcome to a radio show. That's That's called a radio show. You talk about your life and you talk about news and current events and pop culture. What do you think this is?
We did 20 minutes on Dolly Parton. Who's going to give you that?
What do you think this is?
I've been listening to your show for a long, long time.
All right.
I feel like it's only gotten, and I feel like the quality of the content has only gone downhill.
That a boy, Peter.
What did we used to do that you enjoyed that we aren't doing now?
I feel like there used to be an agenda when you came in the
Wow.
morning.
Holy shit, we faked it so well, I guess.
Wow.
What do you mean? Give us an example, please.
We're way more focused than we've ever been. An agenda. My God.
Actually, yesterday you guys were playing some bits from back in the day.
Wait. We played one thing
and people said
from back in the day because we were talking about it and we wanted to hear it.
And you picked the wrong show because a lot of people would be in agreement that yesterday was a stellar show.
Yeah.
So you probably should call us on a shitty day, and then maybe your point would be taken.
And Peter, what was the problem with playing that, by the way?
I was actually responding to your question, and
okay.
I thought that was great because it illustrated a time when
Oh, my God. And that's where I'm going to stop you, because me and Ann actually had this conversation before the show today, that everyone is looking at OA photos on Twitter going, wow, look at the stuff they used to do. And I laughed at Anthony today. I go, do you remember the days where we just went, hi, NEW, what do you got? Hi, NEW, what do you got? Hi, NEW, what do you got? There's no highlights or audio of that shit.
You're talking about 1,000 days of radio we did, and you're looking at
God! If you look at OA
10
photos,
days.
if we did Teen Week every week, then you would have a good argument here. But the fact is, in between the stellar shows, even back then, there was a lot of shit.
Remember, we used to replay things we did like in the first 2 hours of the show, in the second 2 hours, because we were out of stuff.
I would love to replay stuff. We just don't have time to replay.
Remember,
it.
we would play music.
Yeah.
Sometimes we'd just play a song because we had nothing.
And then 18 minutes of commercials?
Right. Sir?
I think your argument is...
You're looking at the show through rose-colored glasses.
There you go.
And I'm just answering your question about trying to give you an example about when it was better.
All right, hold on. Joe in Tennessee wants in. Joe, you're on with Peter.
Hey, Peter Pumpkin Eater.
You nailed him.
If you don't like the show, don't listen, dude. Time
don't get rash.
Fucking idiot. That's all I got, guys. Happy birthday.
Man.
All
right.
Well, thanks. Showed him.
Let me go to Alex in D.C. I think Alex agrees with you, Peter. Go ahead, Alex.
Hey, Peter, go fuck yourself. Stop being a fucking crybaby, you motherfucker. This is a fucking radio show. This is what these guys fucking do. I've been listening to them for fucking years. If you don't like it, change the fucking dial. Go listen to fucking Oprah or some shit.
I think it's time to really get rid of the crybabies. Enough already. Peter, there's plenty of guys that still enjoy the show. Maybe the show's passed you by. It happens.
Yeah.
Well, Peter, you want more bits. That's what you're saying?
Actually, I love a little bit more of you.
Oh. You know what, this Peter? He makes a good point.
Jesus.
Now Jim's in a quandary.
Yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, well, you know what? Peter has an opinion, and it should be heard.
What do you do now, Jimmy?
What do you do now, Jimmy?
I'm Team Peter.
Team Peter, you certainly are.
All right, Peter. Thank you for whatever. I'm not going to change shit. Trust me.
More Jimmy, though.
Yeah.
Less Sam, more Jim.
I like that.
Ralphie May.
Hi, kids. How are you?
It's Ralphie May.
What's up with the voice?
It's early.
It's got Steve-O voice.
Is this really Ralph?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I thought you were just a listener fucking around.
Ralphie May's calling in.
No, it's on a hotline.
What's going on, Ralphie?
I'm up really early. What's going on, guys?
Not much, Ralphie. What's up with you?
Ralphie's very hurt. I'm very hurt over here.
Why the fuck did this come out of nowhere?
Yeah, I was having a discussion with Patton Oswalt, and then I get a Ralphie May tweet about how hurt you are and how I'm not a man.
No, one of my followers sent me a link to.
Are you on sleeping pills?
No, man.
This is how you sound when you first wake up.
It's L.A.
It's
So
L.A.
it's fucking early.
5:30 a.m.
5:30.
What time you set your alarm
Crazy.
clock for this phone call?
5 o'clock. I'm sorry. I went to bed at 1 o'clock. My 3-year-old wet the bed, so I was
Jesus.
up at 1 o'clock changing linens and putting a baby into bed. The bathroom.
Uh-oh. Do you foresee a problem?
Why do you wet the bed?
Did
he see you rolling over?
He's 3.
What happened?
He's 3.
Oh.
That's what 3-year-olds do.
Yeah, they do.
Jim.
There's a bit of a panic.
Ask Jim.
Hey,
People
was
tend to lose their urine if they're panicking.
were you in rehab or no? You all right?
Yeah. I was in rehab.
Oh, I didn't know. Did you just get out? Someone told us.
What, buddy?
Did you just get out?
Yeah, I was in rehab. I got out like 10 days ago.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. Man.
Why were you in?
I didn't.
Jesus.
Kenny just told us it off the air. I hope that wasn't private.
Why were you in
No,
rehab?
it wasn't private at all.
Why were you in there, brother?
My wife thought at first it was opiates, but it wasn't. It was. I was just going crazy. I had. I think I was going crazy from post-traumatic stress disorder. I almost died last year, and I couldn't cover it up anymore. I couldn't cover up trauma anymore with food. I had gastric bypass, and then I couldn't cover it up with marijuana anymore. And I almost died again last year from double pneumonia. I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolisms, and I couldn't smoke marijuana anymore.
This is the guy you're beating up, man.
I'm not beating anybody up.
This is the guy you're beating up.
No, I understand why he might be a little sensitive.
Well, no, I'm clear-headed now. I'm clear-headed. I'm past all that stuff. But
why did you hold on? See, this is what Ant talks about. Ralphie, listen. It'll do you a lot of good if you listen a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Now, why did your wife think that it was the opiates?
She just didn't understand the big change in mood and everything that was going on with me. She just thought it was drugs. That is the only reason that I could be acting so different.
Were you just depressed, or were you like violent
Yeah.
or something?
I was depressed. I was just I didn't get violent at all. I was just depressed and just my mood had changed so much, and I was just a different person.
Jeez.
Jesus. Sorry, didn't mean to be a bummer.
No. That's jeez, OP.
But how long were you in rehab?
30-something days.
Damn, that must have been tough not seeing the kid for 30 days.
Well, it's
You get some
Malibu,
visits,
so
right?
They got to come out every couple of days. Yeah, so it was easier than most rehabs, and it was a really upscale. It was probably one of the best rehabs in the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
because you are a disgusting fat body, Private Pile.
that's one of the best movies of all time.
Jesus.
Yeah, we've been featuring that movie
30
today on our
minutes is
show.
one of the funniest things of all time.
Fucking hilarious.
Are you sober now?
Yeah. But
What's your name, fat body?
Anyways, I didn't drink. I never was a big drinker, and
Yeah.
for the last year and something, I didn't I hadn't smoked marijuana at all, and
Open your mouth!
And I only took the pain meds for like legitimate pain, and I never took.
What was the legitimate pain?
I'm sorry.
What was the legitimate pain?
I was in a big car wreck when I was a kid. I broke 42 bones, 64 separate breaks.
And you're still suffering from that?
Yeah. When you're over 400 pounds and you're on the road as much as I was, I mean, like I haven't done a show. Well, I mean, I've done like 4 or 5 shows since October, but I was already over 311 shows.
Wow. Show per pound.
That's
crazy.
One per.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yawn.
Yeah. No. Ralphie, I got it. I just want to get into this a little
Can
with
we
you.
break it down? Like, how did this come about? I need to even know that.
Well, again, I'll explain it. It was no. Actually, I was doing a compound show, and of course, I like getting fucking completely sauced, tanked, and going on live from the compound. That's like the gimmick. Is the show looks very professional and polished, green screen set, and it looks great. But I'm completely unprofessional and drunk doing it. It makes it kind of fun and exciting. Somebody asked me, where's Ralphie May been on the Opie and Anthony show? And I answered, he hasn't been on in a while. And then I said, but there wasn't a reason why you hadn't been on. It just had happened that you hadn't been on. Yeah. But then I brought up the fact that when you are on, it's very difficult to do the show that, and I'm not even going to say we because it's not Opie or Jimmy or anyone else. It's just my take on it. It's very difficult to have a conversation and do the show that I'm used to doing here because you do step on me. And I've noticed other people, I don't know if it bothers them or anything, but it's hard to have a dynamic conversation where there's pauses, because the second I would pause, you'd jump in on, and this is exactly how I did it on the show, by the way. That's, and you jump in, and it was very hard to do that, and it kind of got frustrating a little bit. So I brought that up. I didn't say you weren't funny. I didn't say anything like that. But it was just the way the show's dynamic changes when you come in. That's all I said. And you got a very, very, very sensitive.
I just thought that, if it was a problem, Anthony, why didn't we just talk about it during break or something like that?
Well, because like I said, I was doing a show, and it was asked of me at that time. I didn't think, hey, let me refer to Ralphie before I answer this. It's an open forum of
we were on the actual.
Well, the problem is, we couldn't do it during break because there was a lot of finger popping going on. When are we going to do the finger popping?
It's very hard to.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disturb the finger popping.
It's very difficult during the show to address what's going on during the show.
Well,
you don't want to.
But what Ralphie's saying, and I think we're all in agreement, you just weren't a man about it.
Look, you motherfucker.
Yeah,
Ralphie said it, man. Ralphie said it. He said you're not a man.
Knock it off, Fatty would have been sufficed,
Man.
Okay, I get it, man.
Opie's such a fucking instigator.
What happened?
A man cannot be a real man.
He said you weren't a man.
I know.
He's a real man.
And E-Rock's got a theory why you haven't been on the show.
E-Rock, comment? E-Rock? Where's E-Rock?
E-Rock?
Oh, there he is.
What's your theory on why Ralphie May hasn't been on the show?
Yeah, what was your thesis?
Yes.
You on Twitter? Put this on me.
What?
Fuck you. This is your thing.
It's not a thing. It's what it was.
Once again.
He could have used the term.
Yeah.
And the reason I didn't get into a discussion on Twitter with you about this the other day, and you kind of, I put, oh, Jesus Christ, and you got a little snippy about that, was that I was in the middle of a conversation with Patton Oswalt and his fucking liberal-ass cunt fans.
That's a good way to put it.
So, so
He is a little.
Open your mouth! They're paying for it. You eat it.
Jesus. Yeah.
What were you saying, Ralphie?
He's
Be more funny.
He's a little too off in that progressive world. He's a little too MSNBC.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little too
Man, the
much.
show's slowing down like your metabolism, man.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
baby.
Jesus.
Sorry, kid.
So where are we at? So then, out of the blue, you decided to tweet Anthony that you were mad.
Well, I mean, I saw an opportunity to talk to him directly, and as much as it was him specifically, I thought he's on right now, so I could just go, hey, boom. Like, what was all this shit out of nowhere? You know, I didn't know. I thought we had a great relationship, and then I see this, you know, that I'm
Call me
big
sir,
problem.
God
That's why
damn
I'm
it.
not on the show anymore.
Wait, what? You thought what relationship?
I thought we had a great relationship, and
And have a great relationship with somebody?
Yeah, that's
Call the Daily News.
Come on, I'm trying.
E-Rock said Ralphie was lackluster.
Oh, Jesus.
E-Rock, did you say that? What the fuck,
well,
man?
I mean, what was I?
Shut your goddamn pie hole.
What was I given? The fucking toothpick guy. I mean,
You were here for Toothpick Guy?
Yeah.
That proves you're lackluster.
Crazy.
You should have sat on that shit.
That's
that guy was a fucking creep, man.
We loved him. You remember? You were here for one of the better shows.
Oh,
You just mind your P's and Q's, Buster.
Was that-
And remember who you're dealing with.
Was that the same guy, the Asian guy, got a head full of mustard from us?
I don't think it was the same day.
You sure? Because weren't we trying to squirt mustard at the
Yeah,
toothpick
you were
guy
trying
and
to
we hit
squirt
the Asian
mustard at
kid?
Yes.
Oh, that is,
The
yes.
Asian kid with the mustard or something.
Yeah.
That was bad.
That was funny.
Holy shit.
I miss the days where we could open up the windows and do some shit on the sidewalk.
God, that was great.
Yeah.
I miss those days, too.
Yeah, we're
And then the other one was Burr went on a 45-minute all the big banks are evil diatribe, and then now welcome to Comedy of Ralphie May. It's like, really? Seriously? Okay, I mean 45 minutes.
Oh,
All
boy.
right. And it was like, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this, man?
Well, what's your excuse today? Because Bill Burr's not here.
I got nothing. I got nothing. Today I just stink. All right.
Oh,
I'm
Jesus.
not
Oh, no,
really
you
a
don't
funny
stink.
mood, man. I'm sorry.
You don't stink. We're just,
Yeah.
hoping this.
Yeah.
You want me to pull something out of my ass on this one? I got nothing, man.
No, but you
No,
didn't.
no.
But like that's old. That's old shit. And then 2 days ago, like it came out of nowhere. Did like a listener
Well,
get a
I
hold of you?
didn't know how old this thing was. to be
Or
honest
did it
with
come
you.
up in therapy at the
And,
rehab?
hey, I didn't know how drunk Anthony was, and I thought that he posted that stuff on YouTube, and the heading was "Fuck Ralphie May."
Oh, see, I didn't post it. Somebody grabbed what I was saying on Live from the Compound, probably out of context. I haven't even seen that clip. And then, of course, put something like "Fuck Ralphie May," and then gives it to you.
Is that possible?
I guess if I was a man, though, I would have.
To fuck Ralphie.
I would have told you.
I just
To your face.
Thought, hey, and then the other day I was like, what's up with this stuff? And you're like, oh Jesus Christ! And then I get no response, and I'm like,
Well, that's when you called out Ann for not being a man. I saw
Oh,
that.
Jesus. But I was.
Does anybody remember laughter?
How much weight have you lost?
A lot, man, a lot. I'm going
Good
to
for
this
you.
place next week in Nashville called the Fit RX.
What?
Called
It's
Solid
a fat
Works?
camp.
What is it?
Fat camp.
Oh, is it?
You're going to a
it's
fat camp.
Yeah.
Jesus
What is
Christ.
that all about?
Ralphie, what is it?
It's a mental fat camp. It's mental, and you work out like 4 times a day.
I mean, what is it with you? Like, why do you think you've had a weight problem? Have you gotten to the...
For years, I was burying trauma with food, trying to keep it all in the box.
Was it like something that happened in your youth?
Some people are just born with a different type of body, too, man.
Youth, tons of trauma as a kid.
Really?
And,
Like real bad stuff? Like,
Yeah.
someone diddled you?
Like how bad?
yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
That and,
Wait.
I was dying 5 or 6 times. And being by my brother.
And why?
That's terrific. That's terrific.
I was beaten by my brother a bunch. I was put in the hospital like 16 times.
Jesus.
Do you still
Yeah.
talk to him?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
No, I don't talk to him.
Why?
Because he's a dick. I mean, comedians aren't cut from silk. I mean, our lives suck, you know? So we're funny.
But why was he such a dick to you?
He's crazy, man. I don't know, man.
Was enough food for everyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's fucked up, too, I guess. I don't know.
Is he older, younger? What is he doing
Older, 7 years.
And what does he do?
Not much, man. He's kind of fucking unemployed and employed and unemployed and lives in Arkansas. He's a redneck, you know.
Was he a big fella?
Yeah, and mean too.
And mean, big and mean. Damn.
Were you a cute little kid?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I was adorable.
Oh.
Did you really get touched?
Was it a priest?
Yeah, a neighbor.
A neighbor?
A neighbor touched you.
Fucking neighbors.
Yeah, I was drugged. And,
You were drugged?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
This is the best Ralphie May appearance ever.
Right?
Sorry.
No, this is good shit.
Jesus.
What kind of?
I know. It's more fuel for the past.
How do you drug you?
In a soda pop.
Man.
But what kind of drugs?
I don't know. So
Of course it was in a soda pop.
And then were you completely out or were you
Certainly wasn't in the
semi-conscious?
tomato.
Yeah, I wasn't pushing back, if that's what you're asking.
Well, oh my God. Whoa, did he do that?
Yeah, but I mean, I almost
tagged
died,
you in the
too.
ass?
I got a lot more trauma than just that.
Look, man.
Fuck, man.
As long as you don't push back, it's not gay.
Guys are
so at least you
terrible.
got that going for you.
Yeah, right.
Wait, he tagged you in the ass like Ant just said?
That's terrible.
It was bad, man. It was really bad.
How do you know if you were drugged?
Visit.
Oh my God.
Hospital visit.
What was it?
Hospital visit?
Yeah.
What happened to that guy?
He went to jail and was killed in general population.
Really?
How old were you?
8.
My God.
Now I'm just sad.
Yeah, man. Comedians like
Our
me.
anus, you are never to blame. Now lick my sweaty balls.
Pass the magic dragon.
Stop talking and start sucking.
Our lives suck, man.
It was terrible. That's fucking wow. So he got. How'd you feel when you found out he was dead?
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Did it after a while though? Did it seem like it was great at the time, but it really, I'm not feeling much satisfaction even if he's dead.
No, it felt
Really?
great.
Jesus.
It definitely felt great. It did definitely.
I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth.
Oh man.
I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth. Penis, our anus, penis, our anus. Now lick my sweaty balls.
Oh man.
That's
Pretty fucking tragic.
Yeah, man. It was a pretty gnarly.
At least you could finally sleep without an eye open.
Yeah.
That must have been nice.
So
but, I mean, I survived 2 tornadoes. It was.
You're a survivor.
Survivor.
Yeah, I am, and I overcame it all.
What's your favorite surviving song? I Will Survive, maybe? We want to play one for you. Or just a band survivor.
Damn.
No, I'm good.
Eye of the Tiger?
I don't need a song, baby.
How long between that episode of being abused did you start like overeating?
Oh, it was years.
It was years?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't the next day and you just started like
No, man.
But you realized it was that initially got you
No. It wasn't just that. I mean, it was other things too. It was really after the accident.
Oh, really?
After that car wreck.
How did that happen, the car wreck?
Drunk driver.
Drunk fucking driver.
You were drunk driving?
No. I got hit by one.
Jeez, man.
Wow.
And you were all fucked up. Jesus.
I wasn't.
Did your belly save you?
I'm sorry?
No.
Well, like an airbag. What's wrong with you people?
He wasn't that.
Oh, you weren't big yet?
No.
Jesus. It's fucking crazy.
Wait, so you... let's list all these things. You survived the tagging in the ass.
Yeah.
2 hurricanes.
No, 2 tornadoes.
2 tornadoes.
1980, 1982.
How many how long was he abusing you for?
That must
by
have
the
been
way?
a miracle considering you can't run. How the fuck did you survive tornadoes?
They hit our town. I don't know.
Oh, come on. Are you making believe you're a little closer than you really
Clarksville,
were?
Arkansas. Look it up.
Were you making... But, I mean, were you close to the tornadoes?
No, they decimated our town.
Damn. Did you have to go in the basement?
We didn't have a basement.
The root cellar?
I was in a
Oh, everyone just held on to you?
Oh, Jesus.
Little man, I was 8 and 10.
Oh.
Everyone grab a lip.
Oh no. How long did he abuse you for, by the way?
It was 2 instances.
Jesus.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
You would think you would learn after the first.
You're drugged, you're drugged.
You fell for the drugging twice?
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
I didn't know what happened the first time. It wasn't a leave a mark first time.
And you'd survived an older brother who was fat and mean, beating the shit out of you, and you also
He wasn't
survived.
fat. He was just
You said big. Oh, big. I'm sorry. And then you had the drunk driving accident. What else?
Yeah. That was pretty much my youth. Yeah.
Damn, Ralph.
And I started doing stand-up the year after, and at 17, that was 1989, and Sam Kinison told me to move to Houston, so I moved to Houston.
You knew Sam?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know there was this much tragedy.
That's what comedians are made of, man.
Fred Brooklyn on Twitter writes, great appearance by Ralphie Ned Beatty.
Ned Beatty?
Ned Beatty.
Sorry,
man.
May.
Jeez, man. That's
I was
fucking...
8. Thanks for that.
Oh.
Appreciate it.
That sucks.
Oh, man.
I guess a lot of people were tagged in the ass growing up, so.
I don't know about that. I'm glad I fucking was able to dodge that bullet.
Yeah.
Wow. I was cute as a little kid.
So the rehab was good. You've been out 10 days.
The rehab was great. The rehab was great.
Awesome.
I feel so much better. I'm so clear. I'm happy. I know it doesn't appear now. So, but
you got a great wife.
I do. I got a great wife, two great babies, and things are going through the roof, man.
Great babies.
Really?
Come on, I'm fucking with you.
You're saying he's not being a man again, right?
I know.
No, just kind of a dig on that one.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, Ralphie.
Just fucking with you. All you comics got a little bit of a thin skin. I get it.
When are you going to be in the New York area?
Probably late February.
Oh.
What?
Jesus.
Sam got it.
Sam's just laughing his ass off in the corner.
You got it, right? Okay.
Oh, boy. Ralphie, are we cool?
Yeah.
Let's just we're cool.
Well, I didn't know that you were wasted. I didn't know that you didn't
I'm not using that as an excuse, by the way. I'm not saying like I was wasted, so I said things that I didn't mean.
You would say the same shit, so
I meant it at the time when I said like it was, it was kind of.
Then let me be the first. I'm sorry that I found you funny, that I laughed out loud.
Oh,
shit.
No. Oh, boy.
Now you're in a situation.
Oh, now I don't know what to do.
Now you're in a situation. You like when people think you're funny.
Oh, shit.
Not good.
Oh, shit.
You're breaking Anthony down. You know that by saying that.
Nah, I'm all right.
I actually find you and Ope really, really funny. And,
Thank you, sir.
And I find, I'm actually a little intimidated when I come in there because y'all are like the fastest show I've ever been a part of.
Oh, no need.
I kind of like this.
No need to be.
I kind of like the ass kissing.
No.
What?
No, it's true.
Better than being tagged in the ass.
Your impressions are great, and
thank you.
Ope is really fast, and then Jim is really fast, and then y'all take a subject and y'all hit it from so many angles. As a comic, there's really not much left for me to come in and do something. So if I find an angle, the reason that I'm on a pause, I'm trying to get in there, is that I want to be part of the conversation, and it's probably just an insecurity that I want to go in there and get it as fast as possible because I want to be part of it and be thought of as funny too.
Yeah.
What happened?
I hear you.
By the way, Jim Norton is here eating celery and peanut butter.
What?
He's looking good. I saw him on
and he chose.
Horrible Show Red Eye, and
he chose because he's a man to sit out this segment.
Oh, look at that!
Let the record show that Jim Norton has absolutely chosen.
I didn't even realize
sit out.
that.
Well, I want Ralphie to know that.
Yeah.
Well, he's
That's a man. You
he's
dick.
lost a lot of weight. He looks great.
Thank you,
Oh,
Ralphie.
you got that one?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Ralphie says
Jimmy
you're not a
looks good.
man. I mean, you were supposed to take care of this in front of everybody on Twitter.
No,
Well, I mean, is
I'm
there a
willing
difference
to.
between everybody on Twitter and everybody here.
I'm willing to go on Twitter and say that I'm totally cool with Ralphie, and it's not even an issue anymore. It's everything's fine.
And Ralphie, what I said earlier was, I've seen your stand up, and you're amazing.
Oh, thank you so much.
They could pull the tape. I said you're really funny. I've seen you many times.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I really do. It means a lot.
All right, man.
And endorsements are very kind. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean it too.
Everything's cool.
We good?
We're good.
I think so. If you guys y'all ever do another show, I'd love to be a part of it. And if y'all ever do a big Patrice show, I'd love to be a part of it.
Oh.
I like that guy a lot. He was great. It's a shame he's gone.
Certainly was.
Lost him a year ago today, sir.
Yeah, I was thinking it was either today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame. He was a beautiful man.
Yeah.
His friends know it was today.
Yeah.
What? Ralphie, we love you.
I love you guys. And y'all get along with your merriment. And sorry, Jim, if I'm cutting into your celery time.
No, not at all. No, man. I'm just I'm happy to hear that you're doing okay.
By the way, Ralphie,
you know what
celery is a
celery is, right?
vegetable. It grows out of the ground. It's green.
We're on the same page there.
I know.
I went back to I went to some AA meetings while I was in.
It tastes good without whipped cream. You should
rehab,
try
and
it.
I actually liked them a lot.
Yeah?
A lot of cool stories and stuff like that. And I went to some NA meetings. So much more interesting than AA meetings, but they're so goddamn funny.
Really?
AA meetings, hilarious, man. Where the party is. I went to an Al-Anon meeting. Fucking not fun at all, man.
Really?
Those fucking meetings are the most depressing shit of all time. Those meetings suck. but the NA meetings and AA meetings are hilarious.
Like what, for drugs and stuff? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
man.
drug
It's
meetings
like,
are funnier than the.
I did heroin for 3 days. I was creepy. I was watching Gwyneth Paltrow fucking jog, and I was cooking up my shit and stuff like that. And
Well, we'll take your word for it that they were funny.
they were really good stories. But with the Al-Anon meetings, not so much. But the AA, I liked it, man. It was cool. It was cool shit.
Yeah, that's a joke, son. Don't you get it? I made a funny, son, and you're not laughing.
I've seen a horse fly.
Shit.
All right, Ralphie. You know we love you.
All right, guys.
All right, man.
So we good? Everyone's good?
Everything's fine now.
Everything's Hakuna Matata.
And Ant's a man now again?
I'm a man. I'm a man.
I'm a man. Spencer Davis Group, anyone?
Yeah.
All right, kids.
Take care, brother.
All right, man.
Take care, guys.
Bye, Ralph.
Bye, y'all.
All
Take
right.
it easy.
There he goes, Ralphie
Take
Man.
it easy.
Back in our good graces.
There he goes.
And he did apologize to us, which he needed to do.
Holy shit. That's fun. I guess everything's cool. That was fucking. When are you gonna be in New York?
When are you going to be in New York?
And then
Or no, are you going to be in New York soon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
February.
And then this was the
Oh, that was so brutal.
and then you have the nerve to say, "So are we good?"
Yeah. So we're good.
What happened?
You said horrible.
I didn't know he was here for Toothpick Day. I love Toothpick Day.
That was a banner.
Whatever happened to that
banner day.
I don't know. Just looking at this video clip of him.
I do
getting-
have regrets.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. I've had regrets over the years with this radio show.
I have secrets.
And one of my biggest regrets
Wasn't.
was not fucking smashing the toothpick art.
Well, you tried
Yeah.
your damnedest.
I didn't really. I had my opportunity, and there was something inside me that told me not to. And I regret that now.
I'm sorry.
See, I have regrets. They're good regrets, too. Healthy regrets.
Healthy regret.
Yeah.
If you Google Opie and Anthony toothpick guy, you can find a video of him taking calls on his cell phone. He keeps getting the wrong number because people keep asking for Ramon and for butt plug.
On his cell phone?
Yeah, because I think he posted his cell phone on his website, and then he plugged his website on the show.
Really?
So then all the listeners started calling him.
God, I can't see old videos from the other joint, man.
Because
I missed that
stuff
place.
like that.
Yeah.
Why can't you see the old videos?
No, I mean, it's hard to see it because it frustrates
yeah.
me.
Yeah.
We had such a great setup over there. We had no fucking bosses breathing down our necks.
go
They
down
would
on
just
the
check
street
in every once in a while. We had the street. We could open up the windows and feel New York. Fuck with the people every once in a while.
Throw condiments at them.
I'd be happy with just a bigger studio. Like I like being in this building because I kind of like the energy as opposed to being isolated and the weird yesterday.
No, shut up.
You're right, fair enough. I'm boring myself with any consolation. But just calling out to guests like that, like I kind of like the energy here, but the studio does stink, and we should have a bigger studio.
And to this day, the Asian guy has no idea why he had mustard in his hair. He has no idea.
No, I remember.
I'm a crepe. I'm a
mustard in his hair.
You know what? I didn't get it either. Fuck, that was an easy one. Should have got that one.
Mustard.
That's a good song.
What, is he going to fucking tweet me now from a homeless fucking tweeter board?
You don't like that song?
No. His affected voice.
He's in. He's doing all right.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's doing okay. Yeah.
He's got a 2-story box.
No, he's in like a
hostel,
shelter or something.
Shelter. Oh, that's interesting.
All right. What are we doing to break?
I'm a creep.
Are we playing a Survivor song for Ralphie May, or are we playing some Patrice O'Neill?
Survivor.
Oh, that's Dr. Steve. Steve, call about the moonshine. I want to know about your moonshine operation.
Well, it's alcoholic fluid.
Yeah. You take the mash and you allow it to drip.
Mash?
And, you let it ferment for a couple of months with your socks in it. Yeah. You bring out a foreskin or two, get some smegma. Then you serve it to your friends.
I love what goes on during this show. I'm just texting with my brother about some chick that we used to know that was so fucking hot. And we saw her on Facebook, and she's a complete fucking disaster. And now me and Joe are just tweeting, texting each other, like, what happened? It's fun little sub conversation. This chick was, and I'm talking back in like the fucking 80s, the epitome of pretty cute girl. She almost had like a Pat Benatar kind of vibe and look to her.
Might have been Pat Benatar.
Very right.
Yeah.
No, because I've seen Pat Benatar these days. And she holds
Benatar.
A buxotic.
A buxotic. And she was very cute. Like everyone fucking looked at an ass, like fucking great. And now she's a horrid-looking old lady.
Can we see the picture? If you guys have seen the picture, why can't we see the picture?
I would love to be able to show you a picture of then. If my brother is listening and he has a picture from back then,
we're not
please send me.
It's not for everybody, but I want to see it.
There's no way you would ever think this chick was hot. There's no fucking way.
That's her?
Yeah.
Who does she look like? She looks like.
Let me see.
She looks like a horrible version of the stupid broad with the glasses that
Diane Keaton.
That had the hit. Yeah, Diane Keaton. But the hit, the help me out.
Lisa Loeb?
Yes.
Well, it's
Like
the
a-
glasses, I guess.
Like
No,
a real
she's just-
bad version of that.
What did she retire from dam building? Fucking toothy zilch.
If you fucking even knew how hot she was back in what I call the day. Yeah, it's frightening.
All right, good news.
Poor bitches.
Dr. Steve's going to get a secure landline. He's going to tell us about his moonshine operation. Also, the show's going to start getting really hot because we got audio from the attorney of the Elmo accuser reading excerpts from the accuser's book.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I'm getting. Is today's Patrice anniversary of his death, or is it the 29th?
Oh, boy. Oh, geez.
His friends would know.
Look at this.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
I believe it was the
29th.
Well, today's the 28th.
I believe it's the 28th.
You know, Kenny? You know?
Oh boy.
Oh, my God.
For some reason, I think it was.
You might be right. I just got a tweet that says
it's tomorrow.
Yeah, but I don't know why that made me go, huh?
Wiki says it's tomorrow.
Oh, Jesus. Says 29th. People are starting to chime in the 29th.
So we're a day off.
Well, it seems like a year. Today. Oh, I wouldn't get all upset about it. He wouldn't. Who gives a shit?
That means Ralphie knew.
Gives a motherfucking...
No, but Ralphie knew it. We didn't.
I thought today was the 29th.
That's what it's been saying on the
I really
sheets
thought
all week.
Today was the 29th.
We didn't say that Ralphie wasn't somebody that knew dates very well. That wasn't one of the things that I had said about him.
Depends how you prepare him.
How did...
Today's November 28th.
So how did they get on the sheet all week that it was the 29th? that today was the date, the Wednesday.
Yeah, how did that happen? That should never happen.
Who
Sam.
did that?
I blame you.
You blame me? I don't have anything to do with the prep sheets.
I bet Sal fucked this one up too. Danny, comment?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
Travis is marching down.
Just that it comes up as different.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
As different dates. Sorry, it comes up as different dates when you look at it.
Oh, really?
What, is it the 29th that we announced it?
No. I got the phone call from Matt Frost
Travis
while I was
comment?
here.
Yeah. Travis, comment?
But it would have been the day before.
It was the day before we announced it because I didn't tell you guys till the show was over because they asked me not to.
I got that date from Eric, and then I cross-referenced it with Google, which says November 28th. I didn't check more websites.
Yeah. Wikipedia and IMDb have listed as the 29th, but Google and other sources report it.
28th.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's...
The New York Times has an article that was written the 29th.
One thing that I trust about Eric and I never question is his dates because he's very good with this
How
stuff.
about you just Google all of our Twitters?
If the article was written on the 29th and Matt Frost is quoted in it, then he probably died on the 28th.
You might be... how do we not know? Let's just Google the Twitter because everyone was on Twitter that day. Can you go back and put someone's Twitter?
That'll take a little while.
Or just Google something that was said.
I think it was today.
Yeah, based on articles.
I think it was today.
Where's the obit? Jesus Christ.
November 28th.
I wrote the obituary.
Did you?
Yes.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Jeez. Jeez Louise.
I don't know if it was... Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I read it at the funeral. And I don't remember.
All right, we'll figure it out. Then we got some crazy woman doing some crazy shit that's going to be pretty entertaining for everybody.
Have you seen the video clip of that Brazilian hidden camera show with the elevator?
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Everybody's tweeting that shit.
Fucking, I saw it yesterday.
I don't want to watch it because it looks scary.
It is scary. That kid's fucking scary. But it's funny as fuck, like watching grown men get just the shit scared out of them in an elevator.
I just had one problem with that video.
What was that?
Well, obviously it's stationary and the elevator's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So how do you... Everybody's been in an elevator and like thought they hit the button, but then you realize you could feel that you're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
and then you go, oh, and then you hit the button. So how did all those people get in and go through all that and not realize that the elevator wasn't even moving?
Well, maybe they assumed when the lights went out that the whole ride was fucked up.
But they show the numbers.
Yeah.
Going up.
Well, maybe the numbers were fucked
and
up.
obviously there's one-way mirrors in that elevator, and they're coming from behind it and stuff. But I've also seen one-way mirrors, and they're not so great.
Well,
so you think it's a setup?
I think it's a little setup.
You know what? Some people, they can't act that well. Like there were people that were genuinely scared shitless.
Sure, but and like that, the last one with that guy where he like runs completely out of the whole elevator and like I don't buy that for a second.
You weren't buying that?
No.
I don't know. I bought it. It looked fucking authentic. People just shaking their hands like they were fucking scared.
The screen cap looks scary.
It's not scary.
Yeah. The kid's funny as fuck, screaming like that. Just screams into people's faces.
Don't spoil it for Travis. He's gonna get scared.
Yeah,
I'm not
Travis,
gonna watch it. It's
you're all scary.
Watch it.
I will watch it.
All right.
I just didn't.
Do you ever wake up and like fucking Riley is standing there holding a dolly, looking at you all creepy?
No, but I've woken up and she's right in my face.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's time to wake up. But
on the Patrice thing, real quick, there's a Daily News article from the 29th last year that said he died Monday night. The 29th was a Tuesday.
Okay, good.
I think it is the 28th.
Okay, good.
28th.
Good.
I think we all just panicked.
The 29th is when all the news
Slow
articles
down.
came out.
Yeah,
Slow down, everyone.
Yeah, it says November 28th, too, when you Google Patrice O'Neal died.
One thing we have to remember is that Wikipedia is wrong so much that anyone can write anything.
We're going to do a break and...
break time.
Yeah, play some more Patrice for him, please.
Yeah.
This is reparations off Mr. P.
But see, people talk reparation. All right. I could get killed for this, but I'm going to say it. It ain't even funny either. It's definitely not going to be funny to white people. Or Latinos, or Asians, or Jews, anybody. Here's what reparations should be. Simple. Because, look, we are all slaves right now. We work so that we can pay a debt to the bank that the government got money from. That they're borrowing not on our behalf. So we are paying someone else's debt. So we are slaves to the government, who is a slave to the bank. Okay? I think black people, as reparations, we can't get a pocket full of money. It makes no sense. Because niggas is just gonna... But here's what we do. Because here's what black people are trying to do. To create wealth. Like to become a wealthy people. Even though they'll be poor, there'll be some that are super wealthy. Like Oprah has a lot of money, but she ain't wealthy because it ain't from no tradition shit. She just lucky. So that's why she hanging on to that shit. Like she used to support Obama outwardly, but she did that shit and all those white women that love her said, I don't like you supporting this nigga so loudly, Oprah. So she quiet a little bit. But here's the reparations. I'm gonna back up. Since federal income tax is slavery, and we are all slaves, and reparations is an apology for slavery, the original slavery that we're talking about, black people should be exempt from federal income tax. I'm looking around, make sure a white boy, he didn't like that shit. He started biting his top lip. Because if you understand money, you shoot me in the head just for even thinking that shit. Because what that'll do, it'll cause wealth. Here to do. The people who are going to do what they were going to do with the 100,000 that we would all get are still going to do that. Oh shit! Got more money! More sneakers, nigga! But the ones that understand money gonna take that shit and create wealth. But it ain't gonna happen. But that's my reparation idea. We all already have been slaves. Federal income tax is slavery. So I'm just saying, we're double slaves. They let us have enough to pay for our fucking plantation hut that we live in, that they always threatening to take. We're gonna take your shit. Why? I worked so hard. Why? They gonna do this. That's everybody. White people too. Why?
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Here's what women do and men do. If this was a company, we start out in the mailroom. You start out as a fucking get the coffee. We have to start out by what have you accomplished thus far in your fucking life. So we have to come in your company as get the coffee, but it has to be as a CEO of what we accomplished. Pull your pants down, then I'll tell you what kind of car I drive. After you pull your fucking fucking pants down. I don't wanna fucking dance. Pull your fucking pants down. I wanna see it. Pull your fucking pants down. Pussy's not all I want, unless that's all you got. Pull your fucking pants down. I don't wanna take you out to this expensive restaurant. Fucking pants down. Prove I can pay for it. Pull your fucking pants down. Prove I got a nice car. Pull your fucking pants down. Prove I got an education. Pull your fucking pants down. To see your cooch. Pants down. Pull your fucking pants down. Don't force me to make you a better person. Pull your fucking pants down. Uncross your eyes, you goofy hoe. Pull your fucking pants down. I wanna see it. Pull your fucking pants down. Pants down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
So, Ant got a tweet. I think I got the same one. Some guy goes, if that wasn't a bit, you guys are assholes.
Yeah. Which is...
And it amazes me.
The dumbest tweet ever.
I hate tearing down the walls of this show, even though we joke about it, but I feel like I have to. Like, Ralphie May called in, and there was pretty good radio. And I think we also, like, are cool now, in a weird way.
Yeah, but we were, you know...
But people go, if that's not a bit, you guys are assholes. But, like, I was talking to Ant during the break. I'm like, I would never have a conversation like that with Ralphie May if I wasn't on the radio. Do people understand that shit at all?
Like, I have a sound machine at home, and I would call Ralphie and just start playing sounds.
Right.
Like, it's on the radio. Figure it out.
And I hate to tell the people that. I just assume the ones that might have some type of intelligence understand a little bit. Why the fuck would I have that conversation if he called my house?
So stupid. People are dummies.
And that's why we're not assholes.
Dummies.
It's completely different.
It's tomorrow, by the way.
It is?
Okay.
Patrice O'Neill left us a year ago tomorrow.
Yeah. That was, I just texted Vaughn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew the whole time it was tomorrow. Go back over the tape. I covered all fucking bases.
Right.
I didn't remember what day, honestly. I thought it was earlier in November. I had no memory of what day it was.
I was able to work it out where I was going to be right no matter what. You can find tape of me being right now. All right, we'll do this whole thing again tomorrow then. Fuck it. And then we got the big Patrice O'Neill special this weekend.
Yes.
And then one asshole has to write, is it going to be 4 hours that you just play over and over again all weekend long?
Holy shit.
And I tell you, with these dumb haters, that's exactly what I see in my head.
Imagine years ago when you just had to deal with like a request line phone caller.
Right.
That was pretty much your only interaction you had with fucking quote unquote fans.
Right.
Now everything you do.
With that said, it's going to be 4 hours and 30 minutes of quality Patrice O'Neill stuff that we'll play over and over again. I think it's, 20 hours or something? It's
21 hours.
21 hours. All right? All right? Is that all right? I'm only 21 hours after all the years he gave you. I can only give him 21 hours.
Z.
Watch, you'll get one of those. Of course. I guess he wasn't that big of a friend of yours.
You're forgetting I heard this already.
Yeah.
You did? No way.
No, not you guys doing it.
No,
What they'll say is, I've heard this already. Why are you playing it?
Oh, yeah, you'll get that too, of course.
Yeah.
All right. So we got the Elmo Accuser, number 3.
Oh.
And I guess he already wrote a book about it?
Well, he wrote a book a few years ago, and he doesn't directly name the voice of Elmo. He has him under an alias, and his lawyer is now saying that this book was written about him years ago, and that my client wants to come out now in support of the other victims. Come out.
Okay, and he just happened to have a book.
And he happened to have written a book.
But has it been released yet?
The book was never published, but it says there's a copyright on it from 2009 or something like that.
So maybe he should just rewrite it and put in Elmo's name.
Yeah, now he's going to put the guy's name in.
Mr. Elmo.
Elmo, not even the guy's name.
Elmo.
It's Elmo.
Kevin Clash.
And then, and then he'll sell a lot of copies, huh?
Does Pekka clash with that guy's butt?
Oh, Chip.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Fucking
Elmo says these bitches lie.
My client.
Oh yeah, all right. So the lawyer is reading from the book, and this is where it's kind of fun for everybody.
You may have to boost it a little bit.
Yeah, I see that.
My client in 2009 began to write a book about his experiences, and he has a chapter entitled "Tickled My Heart."
Oh.
And I'm going to read you an excerpt from this book. It was not
Like
published.
Tickle Me Elmo.
When we first met, I was 16 and there was no intercourse. However, lots of heavy kissing, and he showed me what it felt like to get on your knees and obey your man. Blank, and I fell apart. I did not fall for this new guy. Granted, he was now 43. He was a very successful businessman, so he claimed. But later I learned that he was actually in the world of entertainment. Mr. Tickler is what I will call him. And the game we played was father and son. So the night I visited Mr. Tickler,
Would he yell
in
at
his
you?
gorgeous condo
Crying?
on the Upper West Side, I knew this man had pretty coin. When I arrived inside, he greeted me with a pleasant smile and a bear hug. Mr. Tickler definitely lied about his age. However, he was still attractive. We sat down and talked for hours. He really seemed to be into me, and I was definitely into him. I noticed that he had an Emmy on his shelf, and I thought it could not be real because I knew every black man who had an Emmy, so I thought. I just really scoped his place out and acted very calm. On our first night, I did not lose my virginity. However, I learned what it felt
Virginity.
like.
It's your
to kiss a
asshole.
man
Shut up.
And take your breath
You lose your
away.
virginity every time you take a shit.
He took his finger and placed it inside my ass and told me how tight I was. I whispered to him, I have never been...
What was that part?
Go back. This is getting hot.
Yeah, it's getting all sexy.
Listen to the part about the kissing and taking my breath
Put
away.
finger in your asshole.
Get it out of here. Listen to this. It's getting all sexy.
what it felt like to kiss a man and take your breath away. He took his finger and placed it inside my ass and told me how tight I was. I whispered to him, I have never been touched there before. I could tell by the slight smile on his face that he wanted to be my first.
Just working him like a
We
puppet.
will take this thing slow. Just let me taste you, he requested. I didn't want to disappoint, so I allowed Mr. Tickler to taste my growing manhood, and I decided to return the favor.
My growing manhood.
Growing manhood. Wow.
They sucked each other's peckers.
Yeah, that's right, Chipper.
The guy put a finger in his butt and they sucked each other's peckers.
Got it.
You think he took the finger he had in his ass and pulled it out and then grabbed his cock and started blowing him so he had that finger right under his nose so he could smell his asshole while he sucked his cock? Gay sex is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He put a finger in his butt and they were sucking each other's peckers.
That's right,
Peckers.
Chipper.
Way to be analytical.
Oh, man. Mr. Tickle. Mr. fucking
Mr. Tickler.
Kiss
Mr.
the man
Tickler.
takes your breath away.
Then I sat on his Emmy.
And I wished it was an Oscar. It made me want to fuck Tom Hanks because he has two.
Two of them side by side. Little DP. That's something. Wow.
Oh, there you go.
Well, obviously, he was having sex with a fucking underage boy. Underage boy. I don't think a 16-year-old guy.
I agree.
That's nothing.
That's not a kid.
That shouldn't be any fucking law right there. That's not a kid. It's a fucking guy who wants to fucking have sex. At 16? Holy shit.
A 16-year-old guy is a little different than a 16-year-old girl, I think.
This guy's not a pedophile.
I think it's a little different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially considering what they
You
did.
got the little boys, they go up on stage and kiss the pop stars, and that's cool. But if it's an older guy and then a little girl comes up and kisses that guy, then there's outrage.
Well, especially if
Right?
there's a finger in her ass.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's a given.
Yeah, imagine that if it was this guy and a fucking chick It's like, oh, he stuck his finger up my
Holy
ass.
fuck,
You're
that
like,
outrage would
holy
be
shit.
way worse.
But then the next part would have been different because what they did was different.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Couldn't fucking.
They
put his
sucked each other's peckers.
Couldn't put, the growing manhood, growing womanhood in your mouth. Put the clit hood in your mouth. It's still a hood.
I understood it.
I know, Jimmy.
Fucking toot that horn, Chipper.
Yeah.
They were tooting each other's horns.
That's one way to put it. It's another way to put it, actually.
Yeah. And he had his finger in there like it was a tuba. Playing a tuba. Hey, Chipper, don't let nobody play your tuba, my mother would say.
Are there any...
Delightful.
Yeah. Have there been any recent Elmo sightings? No? They haven't replaced them? They haven't. What are their plans for Elmo?
They said that he's filmed a bunch of episodes that they're leaving, and his voice, he was in the Macy's parade.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same guy
Pre-recorded?
doing the voice. It might have been.
I think it was pre-recorded, but I think it was him, his voice, singing.
Really?
I think so.
Oh, wow. I guess Sesame Street's all about this.
Elmo was dancing with the kids. Thanksgiving.
Of course he was. Yeah. With fucking stink finger inside of him. He's working that puppet with a stink finger.
You think Don McLean's waking up right now?
A long, long time ago.
You think his hair has its own pillow before
man.
he swoops it over in the morning?
It must sound like he's laying on shredded wheat when he puts his head down on a pillow, just crunching that fucking dry-ass comb over. It's like uncooked spaghetti he's laying on.
Just crunchy.
Yes, very crunchy hair.
What the fuck would he do that for?
How about some conditioner?
I don't know. Hey, we got, I don't even know how to explain this one. See, we have an agenda.
Good.
Sam handed in this audio, but he doesn't really want to explain it.
Well, I don't want to tell you what she says because it's weird. It's
all right. So you got a crazy woman on the news in Portland?
Yeah, it's a raw tape. This wasn't actually on television, but this is the man on the street raw tape from a Portland news
Thank you.
TV show.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Well, the police wouldn't let me go through 122nd, so I had to go around 119th and go. And they let me look at the lawyer's building. I know the vacuum cleaner man. He's seen my tits. I know that's not going on TV, but it's true. It's true. I'm not here to lie to you. I was trying to get a hold of him.
Wait, what?
This broad?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. She's
What does she look like? She looks like
John Denver.
Yeah. And the other song.
Paul Williams.
Paul Williams.
Oh, yeah. Paul Williams.
Paul Williams.
Just an old-fashioned love song playing on the radio. More.
Look at this broad. Put this on the Facebook page.
Yeah.
Most of the clips we play, we try to throw them on the Facebook page.
Coming down in three-part harmony. Just an old-fashioned love song. One I'm sure they wrote for you and me.
You got the second part over there?
Yeah. I want to hear her talk about theoretical physics.
What is
contact to secure that poor business?
Did you see the damage to the building then? All the bricks?
Yes. He must have been gravely hurt. He must have been badly hurt, injured.
How fast do you think someone knows to go?
I haven't been allowed to drive for 3 years, so I am not a good judge of that.
Anything else you want to add about what you saw?
You want to see my tits?
Louis?
Why is she saying that, by the way?
I think she's just crazy. I don't know.
And she likes showing her tits?
I guess so.
You think that's her thing?
Awful.
Well, she can't drive, so I'm assuming maybe she's medicated.
Yeah, maybe she bounces on her tits to get from location A to location B.
It's not what I was assuming. I'll say yeah. We're on the same wavelength.
All right.
She showed the vacuum man her tits.
But what was the story about?
I think it was just about damage relating to maybe it was Portland. I don't know. Just some damage
How
of a
fast he
building.
was going? So what? Did a car crash into a building?
Must have. But the real story there is that she knows the vacuum guy. He's seen her tits.
Nice. Yeah, of course.
Which I didn't even know there were vacuum guys, but
Yeah.
I know.
They suck.
Chippa.
Very good, Chipper.
Come on.
We're going to see The Hobbit soon, huh? We're going to see it in a few days.
There's
Can't wait.
controversy behind this movie, by the way.
Why?
Because it's going to be delivered at a higher frame rate in some movie theaters, which gives it that look that you can only be that can only be described as a soap opera look. Looks like high quality, high definition video instead of that film look of 24 frames per second. I think it's 48. They double the rate. So, or 72 frames per second. Holy shit. That's crazy. So it's going to look like when you get a new TV these days, the settings usually are set to that. And you watch a movie and it doesn't look
bothers me.
like a film.
It looks like a homemade video.
Right. I don't like it at all. I turn the rate down.
Yes.
Yeah, I turn the rate down, the hertz rate down. And,
you can do that.
Yeah, you could. There's a setting in there to knock it down to make
it's great
it look.
for sports, but regular shows, it feels like it's just a camcorder.
Sports, it looks great.
Really
like
strange.
Live television, that video look, like that soap opera-y look.
That's just new TVs?
Yeah, new TVs you can do that. But they're doing it now in a movie theater. You're going to see The Hobbit like that, and it's going to look like that fakey soap opera-y look for a movie.
How do you know though? You got to think the movie people are like to them it must look great, or they wouldn't take that chance.
They're saying it's clearer, it's crisper,
Right.
you can see more, because movies are known for that gritty, cinematic, grainy, film grain look,
Right.
and this is very HD, very crisp and clear, but that I think takes away from that film look. You
Well,
want
with
it to look
3D
like a
though,
film.
who knows? With 3D, it might help it though.
3D, it probably will help it, but
'Cause we're seeing it Friday in 3D.
Don't like the idea of a movie looking like that.
I'm going to check it out anyway.
We're seeing it on a screen that's, I think, ready for that or something. We're seeing it in that ratio.
Yeah, it's
you're the 72 frames per second.
Yeah, I think that's the screen's 24 inches by.
That's a big
that
screen.
makes it harder.
16,
to
I believe.
72 frames per second.
You know, I learned something about faith healers by listening to Penn Jillette's podcast.
What'd you learn?
He interviewed the Amazing Randy. Do you know how those fuckers do it? You know, the wheelchair people? Do you know anything about this? You know a little bit about everything, Ant.
I try. What is it about this?
You know when they get the wheelchair people up and they heal them and they walk?
Yeah.
They didn't go to the event in wheelchairs. But how they get away with it, they kind of interview people ahead of time and say, hey, if you're, ill or sick or whatever, we're trying to find people that we could heal today. And then they casually go, well, we're going to put you in a wheelchair so the guy on stage knows who to fucking pick. That's all it is.
That's hilarious.
But these people want to believe, so they're not going to say, look, I don't need a wheelchair.
Right.
So they're doing the mumbo jumbo, and they go, you're healed, stand, walk across the stage.
Oh, and meanwhile, they're healed for a headache.
Or whatever. But they're thinking they're healed, what is really bothering them. But
and
their
get up
illness,
and walk, and now everybody watching thinks that they're being healed
but
from
their
the wheelchair.
illness has nothing to do with them not being able to walk.
What a great gimmick.
But they blow that shit off because they completely believe whatever the faith healer did, they're healed.
So they go back to the crowd and go like, well,
I'm
you
healed.
Healed me.
The Amazing Randy, because and he's 83, 84, and he sounds great.
Pretty amazing
on the podcast. If you can find that clip for tomorrow, it'd be worth playing because it's a little more than what I'm telling you today. But Amazing Randy would do his investigating, and he watched some of these faith healers. They back up a truck and they bring the wheelchairs out of the truck.
It's great.
For the event, and they're all old and shit because you don't want brand new wheelchairs because then someone might be onto you.
Yeah.
And then they fucking go, all right, we're going to put all, you and you in the wheelchair so they can pick you. That's, just so we can point you out from the, from the stage.
Should have known that was
That's all it is.
Yeah.
And no one, and if you go to that event, you want to believe, most of them believe.
I believe.
So you're not going to be the one going, wait a minute, is this about walking? Because I could already walk.
Yeah, I don't believe.
Oh.
You got that clip?
I mean, I got the whole podcast.
No.
Get the clip for tomorrow.
Is it in clips?
We got it.
The boss said. No, that's when the
Yeah,
sun
maybe.
passes.
I mean, maybe get it for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I was like, holy fuck, it's that easy?
Get the gist.
Really, really good podcast, though, man, because, the Amazing Randy's been around forever. Talks about sideshows and all these all these acts you'd never really heard about and what they used to do and stuff. Really, really
good old school stuff.
Yeah, really good shit.
School.
Dr. Steve is texting me, and he's on the hotline. That was him. Dr. Steve, you just texted me?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to get in on that conversation.
Oh, you did?
The Google or YouTube, James Randi debunks Peter Popoff. It's P-O-P-O-F.
Is that the one we did already?
Did you do that one already?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Okay, I haven't heard you guys do that, but it was brilliant. What happened was this.
Then
guy
it must have been us.
He was a faith healer. Yeah, it must have been.
Okay.
And he had his wife in the back who was using wireless at the time, which was, technology. And she would send this guy messages through this earpiece and tell him stuff about the people in the audience. And he would go, "Oh, you have uterine cancer." Well, they put a guy in a costume dressed up as a woman in the audience and told them that he had uterine cancer, and Peter Popoff calls this guy up because his wife is saying, yeah, that woman up there has uterine cancer. And they videotaped that, and the Amazing Randy was outside and recorded the audio of his wife talking to him because, over the radio. And then he went on Carson that night and played the audio along with Peter Popoff. It's amazing.
Can we see some of that, Sam?
Yeah, Sam's trying to find.
And they got this guy going, "Oh, you're cured of uterine cancer," and this dude in this dress is going, "Oh!" He's jumping around, and he's all happy he's been cured of uterine cancer.
I've seen that Peter Popoff guy on the late night commercials and stuff, and he's selling that magic fucking water, that holy water.
Around?
Yeah, I saw him.
You know what else I learned from the podcast? Amazing Randy said that Steve Jobs had a 50 to 60% chance of surviving, but he went with the mumbo jumbo shit.
Yeah, this
a smart
dummy.
guy like that. And the Amazing Randy saying, "Look, I'm not saying that he'd still be around, but he really fucked up his odds because he believed in some of this shit that
Faith healing.
Yeah, the faith healing and all that Amazing Randy absolutely believes is not real.
It doesn't matter how smart you are. Scientists have been fooled by Uri Geller, and Uri Geller is nothing but a magician.
Yeah.
Be careful.
No, we've talked. Well, look.
Penn Jillette says these guys can sue you, and they love suing.
Uri Geller's an asshole. You can say that. Yeah.
You can say he's a shitbag.
A douche.
All that stuff.
Well,
Pekka sucker.
Then I challenge him to take up Amazing Randy on his $1 million thing and show that he has psychic powers, and he's a magician.
Wow, I want to see the Peter what is it? Peter
There's a few different ones. I'm just not sure if they're the ones Dr. Steve's talking about. There's an Inside Edition. There's one that's like a
Dr. Steve
documentary.
like that, Sam.
No, I just want to make sure it's the right one.
I don't know. There's the one at the top of mine just says, and I'm pretty sure it's this Peter Popoff. It says James Randi debunks Peter Popoff, and then just put in Johnny Carson at the same time.
Johnny Carson.
Yeah, but Penn Jillette does a pretty good podcast. That Sunday School's great, and him interviewing the Amazing Randy was
amazing.
A great listen.
I would
it was
love
a
for
great
you
listen.
guys to get a medium in there, and then let me get some magician that's good at cold reading. And
We want to get a medium in there too, but so far we just have a double XL.
he's giving you the finger.
Poor E-Rock.
I want to.
Poor E-Rock.
I want one named Rhea. So after it's done, I could say, "Well done, medium Rhea."
See, that's why you're not a man.
I didn't hear what you said.
Ralphie May was right. You're not a man. We're good with Ralphie.
Is Ralphie coming in?
So Dr. Steve.
Yeah.
We're going to try to find that. Do you have it?
I have James Randi.
How about we
debunks
organize
Peter
all this
Popoff.
for tomorrow?
Yeah.
You get the clip from the podcast about what I was talking about, and then you get this clip, and we can have a little fun with the Amazing Randy tomorrow.
That's going to involve show prep. I can't promise.
Shit.
That's going to involve having an agenda.
Having some kind of planning, like the caller said. Remember Peter earlier?
Yeah,
Big program.
Here's the problem.
Oh, Jimmy.
The caller wants an agenda, but he wants to know Sam. So if I'm the one accomplishing the agenda, that's only half happy.
It's a catch-22.
When
right.
are you going to make the listeners happy and leave?
As soon as there's any other option.
Yeah.
I mean, literally at a moment's notice.
Oh, I can't forget to get my Powerball. I'm going to fucking forget.
About
I
what?
should set an alarm on my iPhone. Watch this.
Today, Caroline's tickets are going on sale for me for April 11th through 14th. And go ahead.
Oh, no. Hold on.
I'll be
Siri,
at Buffalo
set alarm
New Year's Eve, Helium Comedy
1
Club.
p.m.
I will be on
Now you're going to listen to us all day.
Buffalo.
Go ahead, Jimmy, sorry.
At the Helium Comedy Club, December 28th through 31st.
Oh.
January 10th through 12th is Nashville. Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
Says, I don't know what that means. I could search the web for Lock Hopper I Am.
All right. Well, why don't you do that then?
How about Something Lover?
Siri, set alarm
January
for
24th through 26th. I'll be in San Diego.
Oh, great. Happen.
What?
Oh, man. Lock your bar.
I got to go.
All right, Jimmy.
Bye, guys.
Always a pleasure, sir.
Bye,
Jimmy.
Happy birthday.
Siri, set alarm for 1 p.m. for Powerball.
E-Rock. Friends of the show, can we do the Pendulette thing?
PM alarm is on.
There's no friends of the show this week.
Yay!
So for the next one.
For the next one,
can we grab the Pendulette Amazing Randy thing?
yeah, I gotta, yeah.
You'd have to have expressed written
Yeah, I gotta get
consent.
his permission to do it.
Why?
It's English,
'Cause
dude.
They won't let us air anything unless they have a release.
Why? Who?
The company
Just fucking run it
won't
until
let
there's a problem.
won't let us.
There will be a
What
problem.
happened to the days where you used to just do shit until there was a problem?
I remember. Those days are long gone, my friend.
Those were the days, my friend, we thought they'd never end.
I know that one.
Yeah.
Dr. Steve, we were going to talk about moonshine, but we have run out of time for today.
That's okay, man. We'll do it another day.
How about tomorrow?
Sure.
See, we have an agenda tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
Moonshine talk and Amazing Randy clips.
Go deliver your palliative care.
Okay.
And, of course,
Dr. Death.
Dr. Steve does a terrific podcast as well.
Thank
Weird
you, my
Medicine
friend.
is a very good podcast.
Thank you.
I
yeah,
do
if
like
you could
it.
get past the prank callers.
9 p.m. Saturdays.
His show is called Weird Medicine.
Yeah.
Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve. Whoa. Tune in to Weird Medicine. Weird Medicine is what we need. Right? You should
Right.
do that.
Isolate that, please, Sam.
You got it, buddy. You have a new theme song.
And isolate this.
Die! Oh, Dr. Steve. Thank you, sir.
Oh, you hung up on him.
Man.
All right, so we'll do
Nice
some
to
Amazing
him.
Randy tomorrow.
Holy shit, I can't believe you've got 2 things planned for tomorrow.
Yeah.
You want to talk about the show's better, the show's worse?
Peter got to you. Peter got
yeah,
to
he
open.
did.
Now he wants to plan things for the show.
He sure did. I'm a sensitive baby.
Man. I'm a sensitive baby.
See, I told you. He finally admitted it.
Oh, you listeners give us hours of joy.
And agita.
And a little agita.
But mostly joy. You have no idea.
Yeah.
That guy really called up and said, all you guys do is talk about yourselves or news stories.
And news stories.
About people that are in the room with you.
Radio show.
What are you talking about?
We started off a little slow today.
Did we?
Yeah, a little bit.
But we did great.
But, we hit it out of the park in the end. And, sometimes we just open up the paper, just kind of trying to stimulate something. Yeah, we do that.
Nah. Nah.
Sometimes we fall flat on our asses.
That happens.
But when everything's overly organized, you get a show like the Morning Mashup.
Not
What do you
that
mean?
there's anything wrong with that.
Right.
I mean, the mashup is that type of show.
They're terrific.
We are this type of show.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see me get fucking nailed yesterday
What happened?
by Bladder? Dude,
What do you
it
do?
was fucking terrible. I saw him coming down the hallway, so I ran out the door and literally did like the fast walk down the hallway. The second I was ready to hang that turn and disappear from view, I hear, Anthony! And Bladder it's like I went, don't! And I turn around and he goes, what do I look like, a fucking idiot? He was pissed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He gets
I was
pissed.
I was trying to sneak out after doing a show till 10:30.
Are they firing me?
What?
They firing me?
I don't think so. He was mad at me because we were supposed to have a meeting yesterday, but since we went to 10:30, that was called off. Now it's Thursday. We got our meeting. but he saw me
What's the
fucking
meeting
bolting,
about?
and he wanted to know if I thought he was a fucking asshole or a fucking. I didn't answer that question.
Did you immediately have flashbacks and start crying and saying your stomach hurts?
Yes, I did. I kind of, and he went,
because I have a stomach ache.
"Son of a bitch." Yeah,
I'm getting fired, right?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
What's the Thursday meeting about?
This Thursday we have a meeting.
That's
Ant
what
literally just said that.
Steve Blatter
He
said.
really said that? I'm not even joking.
Yeah, yeah.
Anthony right
There's a
there
meeting right
in the
now.
hat.
After show.
Because officially the show's over, so now I'm having my breakfast.
This is one of these which was described to me as, we haven't gotten together in a while.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
I swear to you, I can't do Thursday. I swear to you. I swear.
So you will not be at the meeting.
Tuesdays and Thursdays, I got to pick up my kid. I have no.
Well, if
I
Obi
have no
isn't going to
extra
be at the
time.
meeting, there's no reason for me to be there.
So you will not either.
Honestly, I'm not even joking.
Why? You could go and tell me everything that happened.
I'm not going in our stead. I shan't go in anyone's stead.
So that's and then Friday we can't meet because we have to go see The Hobbit.
Plus, it's Friday.
And
Matter of
Friday,
fact,
we don't-
Friday we
we
got to
don't-
leave a little early to get
We
to The
don't meet
Hobbit.
on Friday.
What?
I'm doing red eye on Friday. I got to write.
Okay, so Monday. We'll do a meeting Monday?
No, we got screening on Monday.
Screening
There's just
on Monday.
Another screening on Monday?
Yeah.
I can't make Tuesday either. That
Well,
Tuesday.
Tuesday's
No,
bad for
Tuesdays
Opie.
goes back to the
Tuesdays.
Tuesdays for me.
And the Thursdays. So are we looking at next?
And
a-
Fridays-
But I told them I can't make Tuesdays.
Actually,
Next
Next
Monday,
Thursday
Wednesday, and
might be
Friday.
another screening for another guest.
I can't make Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays because
Well,
I
Fridays
got my
no one
trainer.
wants to meet because that starts the weekend. So Fridays are out. Tuesdays and Thursdays definitely out because
Mondays and Wednesdays are off with
And
me.
Monday is
Bad
like
for
a
you.
horrible day for meetings because you're just getting back into the swing of things. So the only shot he really has is Wednesdays.
And Ant's got his trainer.
No, trainer. I got my trainer. I can't.
Do you guys want to do it
Come
Saturday
in for Saturday or
Saturday
Sunday?
morning type
Yeah, I'm
thing?
going to need you to go ahead and come on in for a meeting.
I did do a weekend meeting.
What?
One time.
Why?
And I swear to you, I couldn't tell you what we talked about.
you own one.
No,
I have
I
no
don't
idea
think
what
I
we
do.
talked about, but I met him in the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah, don't wave to me.
Hey, guys.
Don't wave.
Why?
Don't
I'm
say
just
hi.
being hi.
There
Should
we
we
go.
invite him in?
Hi.
Hi.
I don't
I'm just
think
saying
so.
hi to the morning mashup.
I
Is
don't
that all right
invite
with
him in.
you,
It's
Sam?
fucking-
I mean,
It's
it's all
all
right.
right.
I could be friends with them too.
Yeah, but you're not. You always such just mean things. You're still waving.
You guys have a lot of screenings coming up too.
A lot of screens.
A lot of
A lot of screams.
You guys got a lot of screens coming up. Screens.
A lot of
Screens.
screams. What? You find Ralphie May's neighbor?
Oh. 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 I can't believe Ralphie May got fucked in the ass when he was a kid. That's insane.
Who would have thunk it? You guys handle it sensitively, going,
We did,
yeah, not
Sam.
that many people get tagged in their ass.
Tagged in the old ass of Rooney.
Stanley, what's up, bro? Stanley T.
Oh, man.
Come here, brother. You know I love you.
Yeah.
All right.
He's not coming.
Yeah, he's coming. He's
Coming.
Of course he's coming.
Great.
Coming. Oh, this
Terrific.
text more.
You know I
time.
love you, right, Stanley T?
Yeah.
All right, good. That's all I wanted to say.
Stan,
Yeah.
What up, man?
Obi's been really nice to your show.
I waved to you guys 3 different times today.
You did? That's true. You did, which is rare, actually.
Yeah.
No, it's not rare.
You guys don't have anything coming up that a person might want to bring family members to, do you?
Oh, the 1D crap. What did y'all say?
Let's not.
What'd y'all
bother
say
with
about that?
Nothing. I mean, have a good time with that.
I call them one erection. They're cute.
Man, people are crazy over these guys, man.
Really?
For
What
real,
the fuck
for real.
is that about?
I know.
It's like
they're really-
insane, for
It's
real.
cray cray.
They're the new. Oh, good one, Roland.
It's
They're
probably
the new boy band, the new It boy band.
Yeah, man, but just like
probably tough to get in that room.
it's impossible. You know, telling me they won't allow me to bring me.
Well, let's-
what?
Let's slow down with
Crazy.
impossible.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's just slow down with
it's
impossible.
impossible
Everything's
unless you're
possible.
high profile.
Everything's possible, Stanley T.
I don't know. Just listening to the music, I don't get what the excitement is. I don't know.
Well, you're
Maybe
not
it's like a rebirth.
You're
of,
not a
you
young
know,
white girl. I think
yeah,
that's.
yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that's.
Too black, too strong.
You like gangster rap?
Some of it. You know,
I put
like
the pussy in its place.
No.
I pull it out into the face and tell the bitch to keep sucking and prepare herself for her first butt fucking. That shit was righteous.
Oh shit!
That shit was
you-
righteous.
That's pretty good, man. You been hanging out with Sam and shit.
Nah, that was back in the fucking old days.
And drops
ghetto
off of
boys, ghetto boys.
Anything,
Bam, bam.
anything hip hop after 1991 is not.
I don't
on
even
Ant's
acknowledge
radar.
it.
No.
It's all about fucking gangster.
But you know, he's got a little point because that's when the classic shit was written.
Oh,
the
come on.
NWA, the Ghetto
NWA,
Boys,
Ghetto
and stuff like
Boys,
that.
that
For
Public
real.
Enemy.
Easy
Public Enemy. Easy for real.
Easy.
You know, Ice Cube went to art
Biggie?
school, right?
Ice Cube.
Went to art school. You know that, right?
Did he?
Mr. Legitimate Gangster.
Really?
He went to art school.
Art
You
school.
do. You are aware, right?
Man.
Who?
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Ice
T.
Ice yeah.
Yo, Cube.
Fucking Bushwick Bill, motherfucker.
Wow.
That was some crazy ass little midget.
He was
Damn,
crazy
homie. Mom playing tricks on me.
Yeah, my mind is playing tricks on me. That was great shit.
Maybe you should do a hardcore rap album.
Oh, man.
Come
Wouldn't
on,
that be great?
because you got all the guns and stuff. You know, I've seen
Yeah.
this stuff online.
Hey, don't say-
Dad, man, you like the original fucking
I
redneck
am
gangster
OG.
for real.
I am OG.
Jimmy brought it up. His lifestyle is very similar to the rap guy, so he really should like black people.
I like fucking money. I like making it rain.
Do you make it rain?
Fucking guns.
And don't say that's not. Don't say that the real gangsta shit happened in like 1990. Big Pun had an Uzi to DJ Who Kid's head over a mixtape.
That is fucking
all right.
That's
Who Kid.
gangsta
and he
shit.
didn't go to art school like Ice Cube.
No.
That's gangsta. You're right. You're right.
All right, Senator, I just want to say hi.
Hey, love
know?
you guys, man.
Hey, I love you too.
O&A in the house.
I really love what you do with the
Yeah.
morning mashup.
Thanks. I try my best.
You keep them honest, man.
Before you go, I have a friend who has who has a couple of nieces that might want to see One Direction.
Yeah, good luck with that. For real.
Oh,
I mean, it's crazy, man. I'm getting security guards over here. Everybody's asking me, like, I don't have special tickets. I'm sorry. Don't have special tickets.
Yeah, we'll see.
we'll see, right?
All right, get the fuck out. Okay, see y'all later.
I'll see.
I'm not giving up yet.
No, you shouldn't.
Later, man.
We can make it happen.
Yeah, there's that one person.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
I'm gonna fucking work this shit.
You can go down the hall.
Yeah.
I might have to.
You don't like going down that hall.
For my nieces, I would.
That fucking family.
I haven't talked to that guy in months, but I'll suck it up.
Ooh,
But it's not him, it's the other guy who does doing it.
Huh?
I might have to suck it up with that guy.
No, not him. It's another one.
Who do I have to suck it up to?
I'll take off the air. So you,
No.
it's not the part when you think.
Greenstein. I have to suck. I have to. I know.
No, it's
He makes
music.
things happen.
Leads.
Oh, Leeds loves me.
Okay,
So that means I don't have to
suck up
Yes. Wait, if I can go to Leeds, that means I don't have to suck up to Greenstein, and I don't have to be nice to the morning mashup.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to try that path. Where is he?
Roland doesn't use those pesky vowels.
No.
I understood that one.
They're pesky. Yes. Too many unnecessary tongue movements that need be made.
Sam, take it away.
So,
Sam?
if you get if you get the good news from Steve Leeds, does that mean the morning mashup gets a good trashing?
No, but there's no more highs.
That's it. Yeah. That's it for the greetings.
You noticed the highs all day, right?
All day.
It actually started yesterday, but no one noticed.
Well, I noticed it today. You waved to them every single time they walked by, like for the whole time they were walking.
Nicole actually waved back, and then she started walking down the hall, and then turned around all confused. Like, wait, he never waves.
No. Well, you're not nice to them.
I'm nice to them.
We're leaving the show in competent hands.
Yes.
Because Sam is incompetent.
I was about to say that.
Ah, see, get it?
Get it.
I get it. All right. Ow, ow, oh. Boy, this workout's going to be shitty today. Oh, it's very hard. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday suck.
Drinking?
No, it's like I still feel a little achy from Monday on Wednesday. On Wednesday.
You need masseuse.
I did the kettlebells. Now today's upper body.
So tomorrow,
God, I
we've got-
love Jim Chandler.
Why do you say that?
I'm literally stalking him now on Twitter.
Oh, yeah?
I'm trying to figure out a way to, like,
build that bridge?
Build that bridge.
It's your friend from college that we jocktobered, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't talk to you?
What?
Does he talk to you?
No. He
No.
doesn't follow me. But I started, like,
Over
looking at his
Johnny.
pictures on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'm trying to figure out and he loves zingers during the commercial breaks.
What?
I
What do
love
you mean?
zingers, too.
What do you mean zingers during the commercial breaks?
He does a morning show, and I guess when they go to commercial, that's his weakness. He gets a zinger.
What do you mean? Phew.
Like a joke?
Posted a picture of fucking Abe Lincoln looking like Kramer from Seinfeld.
That's a good one.
You've seen that one? See?
That's funny.
Funny guy.
Probably not.
Funny guy.
I'm freeing the slaves, Jerry.
And look at this, Ant. He's on to the Thanksgiving song.
Thanksgiving.
See, how bad could he be?
I was the OG on that one,
But how
motherfucker.
bad could he be?
Thanksgiving. I was the one that brought this. Oh, it's Thanksgiving. Right? Now, who writes a song that's like fucking done? Like she's finished. No one's
Like-
going to listen to it now.
Guess what? There's always another Friday.
Right.
Thanksgiving is once a year.
It's once a year.
You know
good,
many-
good idea.
You know how many Fridays there are in a single year? 52.
Right.
Wow, really?
How bad was that live performance?
Holy
on
fuckaroni.
Access Hollywood?
That was so bad. She was doing it live, and man, she's terrible. She's like,
very excited. It's exciting to be so excited about being excited.
With Billy
she was
Bush.
So bad.
Oh, Bush stinks.
He's the worst, right?
That guy's awful.
He's horrible.
Wow, is he terrible?
He badly wants to be Ryan Seacrest, but he actually makes it seem like Ryan Seacrest has like a lot of talent.
A huge talent.
But he's Bush's nephew. That's why.
What?
George Bush nephew.
Is he?
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah.
For real.
I didn't know that.
That's how he got the first gig.
He stinks.
He's horrible.
You stink. All right, I'm out of here. Good luck with your thing, whatever that thing is you do after this.
The after show?
After the real radio show.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Sam Roberts takes over.
It's called a time filler.
What just happened? Am I on the after show now?
Oh,
How the
yes,
fuck
you
did that
are.
happen?
Welcome to the show.
How the fuck did that happen? Why wasn't I told?
Technically, there hasn't been a break, so it's
Yeah,
not.
I know. So it's still the Opie and Anthony show.
But what happens to
All
the
right.
Opie and Anthony show
Stay
is...
tuned for a grave degradation in the quality of programming. Bye.
Bye, Anthony. This shouldn't happen. Like, what other radio show do I just get left alone in the room? I guess we'll go to commercial and then start my show next?
Sure.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. You've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. Finally, the moment is at hand. After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next! SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
You betcha. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Call us up at 866-WOW1-WOW. We have a bunch of books to give away today, so some of you will get books. I got the, Jason Tomsky. I think that's his name. He was in here with that book about the hotels. Got that book. I got the Steiner memorabilia book. Dr. Robin Zazio's hoarder book. Greg Gutfeld's book. I got a whole bunch of books. Eric's trying to clear out the office, so we're going to give away some books today. Eric, who's going to be in charge? Who can I place? Who has the responsibility of making sure that these listeners get their prizes? Because there have been a couple people that have called up saying that they haven't gotten prizes won on this show.
Okay.
So who is the buck stops here guy?
This will be intern Anthony's project.
All right, but who is in charge of intern Anthony? Because he's an intern.
That would be me.
Okay, so you're going to make sure he sends everybody the right stuff.
Correct.
Okay. I have every faith in you. Were you uncomfortable with the Ralphie May call this morning?
I don't think anybody was comfortable with it. Especially, hey, when are you in New York? Oh, end of February. Long pause.
Well, no, and then what was the word response? Oh.
Oh.
I can't believe, I guess you forget about the clout that Opie and Anthony have, that people will put up with their shit, because Ralphie May is just on the phone, and he's pouring his heart out about the car accident he got in, and getting fucked in his asshole.
No. That's not what they said.
Tagged in the ass. Getting tagged in the ass. Getting molested. Getting beaten up by his brother. And all the while, he's just pretending that he still thinks it's funny when they're playing Full Metal Jacket clips. When they're calling him Fat Body, he just laughs like he thinks it's funny. He doesn't think it's funny. Like, there's no way Ralphie May found humor in that.
Well, what else is he going to do?
I don't know. He could be like, fuck you guys, and hang up the phone. Right?
He could.
I mean, why not? That's what I would do. Not everybody is E-Rock. Like, you would not treat a person like that. You were given the opportunity, and you said, no, I will not badmouth him.
No, I was being thrown under the bus, and
Well,
I wasn't going to have that.
You did say he was lackluster, didn't you?
No, I never used that phrase.
Oh, who did?
That would be you. You like the bigger words.
That's true. I'm a very verbose individual.
See?
The other thing I like today, I had never been to Dollywood, but I did used to go to the Grand Ole Opry when I was a kid, and Opryland, before it shut down. Opryland is gone. But you want to talk about real country music. Opryland, my friends.
Did you? When was the last time you went to that?
Well, I don't know. It's been closed down for years, so it was when I was a kid.
Oh.
I mean, I think the Grand Ole Opry is still there. It's in Tennessee. That's where, they do all the country music from. But
And XM has studios down there, right?
in the Grand Ole Opry, yeah. But Opryland was a theme park that was right next to it. And I think, I mean, it's gone now. I don't know exactly why it shut down. Greg in New Hampshire, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Oh, hey, Eric and Sam. How's it going today, boys?
Good.
Hey, I called earlier today. I was trying to get on about how the show has suffered a little bit lately, and I was blaming it on Danny and Travis's inept production. What?
Okay.
Yeah, and I thought that they should shit-can those guys and give both of you dudes their money.
Oh.
Oh, so get this.
That's not
Danny
fair.
and I go back and forth on the phone.
Okay.
10-minute full-on brawl, calling each other every fucking name in the book.
This was all going on in the phone screening room?
Yes.
Okay.
And then get this, dude. Here's the fucking killer.
Uh-huh.
I hang up. He calls me at my house 3 times.
Who did?
Danny Ross did.
Did you call him at his house?
Yeah, if he's dumb enough to leave his fucking to call a radio show and not block his number.
Why?
I'll call him again later, too.
Okay, there you go. It's out there now. So I hope fucking Bladder and Leeds and fucking Greenstein, all the big dogs here.
Yeah, they all know who I am. What was the fight about? Why are you so mad at this guy?
Me?
Yeah.
Nobody cares about how many...
No, he's just going to keep talking. There's no point.
Greg, I want to know what's got Danny so upset.
Danny is...
No, you're going to have to, honestly, you'll have to pot him down.
Well, I didn't mean, Greg, I want you to tell me why Danny's so upset. I want Danny to tell me why Danny's so upset.
Well, you shouldn't have asked.
All right.
You're not listening to me, Sam.
All right, Greg. I'm potting you down a little bit, but don't hang up.
No, nothing. It was honestly nothing. It was just he's just another one of these guys who calls in.
What did he say?
He's a guy.
You can hear him a little bit.
He
in the
thinks
back.
he doesn't understand the difference between production and producing a show.
Uh-huh.
So he seems to think that if your production is different than what the other production used to be, you're not a good producer. And so I was trying to explain to him that there's a difference between coming up with production bits and producing a radio show. But all he wanted to do was scream at me and tell me how much everything sucks.
He doesn't like your bits? I
He
mean,
doesn't like anything.
What don't you like that Danny's done?
He doesn't like anything.
Danny, take a breath. It's my turn, buddy.
Greg, what don't...
See, and he acts all cocky like he won something. Like he calls a radio show and he thinks
Greg.
like that's all he had to do to win an argument.
Greg.
How about the Whistling Kenny production piece? One of
What
the
about it? That's the only thing that you keep bringing up. And then you keep bringing up the how much stuff, which everybody loves.
Okay.
Everybody
Hang
loves
on.
the how much
Hang on.
stuff.
Greg, you tell me... Greg, tell me what you don't like that Danny's done.
Okay.
He's going to name the same two things. He's going to say the Kenny Whistler bit and the how
Okay.
much stuff.
No,
And that's all the fucking guy could say because he's got nothing else.
Danny, you keep talking.
No,
Nobody
you
wants
keep
to hear your
talking.
voice.
You
Danny,
keep
look,
talking.
Danny.
That's all you do, and you don't
Danny,
shut
no.
up.
Okay, this is too much, Danny. Nobody wants to hear your
It's
voice.
your turn, Greg. Greg, just tell me what you don't like about Danny.
Danny's production is the worst. Him and Travis cannot come up with
Travis's production
Hang on.
does suck.
What are the
year
ideas
and a half. You
specifically?
guys come up with anything that's been worth playing more than like 3 times?
Because
no.
half the
Okay,
time
Steve C is missed. Believe me, Steve C is missed. And you're the fucking main reason he's out of there because you and Travis fucking undermined him the whole time he was there.
See, and that's
You
a
guys
perfect
are
example.
fucking
And see,
douchebags.
and listen to me, Greg. This is a perfect example. Remember before when I told you that you just don't know what the fuck you're talking about? This is a great example because you just don't know what you're talking about.
Did you not call my house 3 times after we hung up, you little fucking faggot? Did you or did you not?
Listen to how mad he's getting now.
Well, you did. Right? You said.
Oh,
you
of
did.
course I did.
Yes, okay, of course you did. Okay, just
So I was
so
trying to
it's
get in
out
touch
there.
with you.
It's now out there. You called me at home and you called me.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you. Because our phone call disconnected. I wanted to get back in touch. I wanted to get back in touch with you.
Can I talk to Greg next?
Like it's a bad.
You can try to talk to Greg. It's
Greg,
not going to work out for you.
Greg, Travis wants to talk to you. Travis is in here.
Hi, Greg.
Hi, Dr. Gay.
What's
Yeah,
your
I mean-
problem? What's your issue with me?
Yeah. Now, why are you mad at Travis?
Travis and Danny are.
No. Leave Danny out of it.
Okay, so
talk to me.
Hang on, Greg. It's Sam here, your buddy. It's your pal Sam.
No, you see, the more words you use makes you win.
And give the money to Eric.
Hang on, Greg. So what you
I
don't
wanna
like?
know, I want to know what your problem with me is specifically.
You're criticizing Danny's bits that he's gotten on the air. Okay.
Horrible.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Forget about Danny.
What's
Don't-
your problems
Don't
with-
mention him again. Talk to me, Greg, okay?
Travis,
don't play fucking condescending little fucking know-it-all little douche.
So you see how it is with this
Okay,
fucking guy?
seriously.
You fucking see how this is?
how come you don't like Travis?
Listen
Explain
to the
to
way
me,
he
Greg.
talks. He's a fucking little kick you in the balls fucking intern faggot. Okay?
Do you see
Nobody
why?
likes
Do you see why I'm calling this guy's house later today?
You're gonna call him again?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to come in and make sure that you didn't have a real reason.
Travis, get off the phone.
He does-
Okay, go fucking do something.
You're the one on the phone. I'm in the studio.
He's on the radio.
Jesus Christ! Think about your history there, you guys. You guys are fucking horrendous.
There's, I mean,
Give the money to Sam Roberts and E.
I'm not asking for.
Should we think about the history before Sam was around, or what? What history?
I
are we
just want to
talking
know
about
why he
here?
doesn't like me, and he's not giving me a reason. He's just calling me names.
Because you suck.
I don't even know if that's true. That's all.
But I thought it was because you didn't like my production.
on the radio.
Let me argue for Greg. Let me argue for Greg.
He's hanging up.
You suck because.
You there, Greg? No, Greg hung up.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't care if somebody doesn't like me. I just want to know why.
Yeah.
It is weird that people kind of attach because he doesn't have a real reason for disliking you specifically. And I'm assuming too that a lot of the bits he doesn't like are probably bits that I've done as well.
Well, he just doesn't know what people do.
Exactly.
Like you can't come in here and say that Travis's production sucks. Well, guess what? I don't do production. Okay, that's not my job. Guess what? He wants to give money to Eric. Eric doesn't do production. That's not his job.
Right. And that's exactly what I tried to say. That was like my opening statement here. I said there's a difference between radio production and being the producer of a radio show.
Yeah.
Like when Steve was hired here way long ago, Steve was a production guy. That means he didn't produce the radio show. That means he made audio bits that got played like to break and sweepers and things like that. And then Derek took that over, and now Troy took that over. It is not my function. It is not Eric's function. It is not Travis's function to write and produce radio production.
Yeah.
It is our jobs to make sure that this show runs the way it needs to run every day, and that we do a fucking damn fine good job of.
But you should also know that you don't need to. I mean, he as a caller. If he's going to come, I'm not saying this about all the callers, but if a caller's going to call in and start a fight with you, he's coming from an inferior position, right? That's fair.
Yes, absolutely.
With that said, once you start calling him at home, you're bringing yourself down. You know that.
No, it's because I when was the last time I was picking up a phone call in that room? So it was like
you don't screen. Danny doesn't screen calls.
It was like the 3 minutes that I was in there, and this little prick had to feel like his day's going shitty, so he's got to go and feel better about himself. So I was like, you know what I'm going to do now, because this happens on Facebook too, where a guy he just talks to me like we're friends, and I'm like, I don't know this guy. I'm like, yo, what's up, dude? What's going on? So now instead of blocking him, instead of all that stuff, I just do it back to him now. So now I just go, hey, what's up, bro? How's your day? Just to kind of give you that, like, that's how you're annoying me. So now I'm just going to annoy you the same way. But so if you're going to call me and just start running your mouth, not knowing what you're talking about, then I will call you and piss you off for the rest of the day.
But wouldn't it be easier for you?
Oh yeah, but I have
if you could just let it go.
I've let it go for the last 2 years. This is the first time I'm giving a fuck about one of these little fucks. This is the first time in 2 years I give a fuck. Let me have some fun. I'm not mad. This is fun. This is fun. I cannot wait to annoy this fucking guy the rest of the day.
There seems like there's some venom there, though.
Because he stands for. It's not like I hate him. I hate everything that he represents.
Negative.
You know what I'm saying?
Anti-Danny listeners.
No, it's anti-everything. It's I'm a privileged cunt. All I do is enjoy the show and like it, but I have to find the things that I don't like and then go all the way out of my way to let those people know. And that's the part I have a problem with. It's like, and I've said this a million times. I used to be a fan of like Family Guy. Family Guy, it used to be a funny show. It still is. It still can be a funny show. But when I don't like an episode of Family Guy, I don't go out of my way to figure out who the writers and producers were and then find out their Twitters and then tell them that they all suck.
Yeah, but you also got to know that just and you understand it because you've been a fan of the show and then now you've worked on the show. Like the nature of this show is that it's completely, we open ourselves up. And when we do that, the people listening, they feel like they know us. So it's kind of up to us to set whatever boundaries we want to set. And once you're calling them back at home, you're removing that boundary.
Well, because it's just the numbers there, and I'm like, and this guy's calling it, and I'm like, you know what? And I'm not doing it with grit teeth or venom. I'm doing it with a smirk, and I'm going, I'm just gonna copy this stuff, and then I'm gonna start calling and just piss him off the rest of the day.
Have you been hearing?
It's just that little obnoxiousness that's just gonna get under your skin the longer it happens.
Have you been hearing him yell in the office? Danny?
No, I actually lost the number, to be honest with you. It was in my pocket.
Oh.
I lost it.
Oh, I just want to know if you heard his side yelling.
Oh, no. Good. Wait, Greg's calling back. 603s.
Oh.
No, I could never be possibly bothered to care
Right? That's what I
about
would think.
these people.
It's fun. I'm not saying
if they're saying nice things, it's good.
I don't care. Like, yeah, you like me, cool. You don't like me, that's fine.
Danny, I won.
I
won. You called me 3 times.
Okay, go ahead, Travis.
And you're
I
calling
don't
me
have
four.
enough of an on-air impact for me to think that anybody could possibly have like an opinion. You know, like you don't know what I do. The fucking Wikipedia page says Travis typically acts as the phone screener. I haven't screened phones in 4 fucking years.
But you're fine with that.
Yeah, I don't care. Guess what? I do my job. Do you like the show that you're listening to? I've got a hand in that. Okay?
You're a behind-the-scenes guy, though.
Yeah.
And you're happy that way.
Yes.
Yes.
But in the same way that it's fun for him to call us, I'm just saying it's just as fun for us to call back.
I don't care if he's called. I recognize his voice.
Greg,
he's called me before.
And Greg in New Hampshire, you
don't care.
You don't win. I win because you're the one. You're the one that goes home and thinks about me. So I'm the one that wins.
Yeah, but that's where it becomes. Once you call him, it's like, okay, well now you're
I'm thinking about
you're leaving the show to think
but that
about
was 5
me.
minutes removed. I was done with it, honestly. And he's the one that calls back. I hear it in the office. That's the only reason.
And you did a minute ago say you're going to call him this afternoon.
Well, I was because that's the radio. But to be perfectly frank with you, honestly, I don't even have his number. I don't even have it. So.
Well, I mean,
I had my 15 minutes of fun this morning, and now this guy wants to run around saying he's the winner.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
You're the big winner, bro. You did it.
Steve in Virginia.
Hey, I think the show is much better now that Danny's back on the air like he used to be. Because that means less time for Sam. And less
I
time
agree.
for
You know,
Son
I
of a
think that
bit.
Steve in Virginia.
Somebody give me a pen.
Fire Sam.
Wait, get his number and call
I'm
him.
getting
I'll
his
give him
nu-
Wait, I'm going to call him back.
Danny
Oh, come on. I was going to call him and tell him how much I
Steve,
like him.
You can expect some calls.
You want to fire
from
Eric
me.
too because I don't like his production.
That's right, Eric. When was I hate all your bits.
Yeah, Eric, play a production piece.
Yeah, Eric,
that
all of
you
your
did.
production pieces are bad.
Don't get the panda angry!
Are we ever going to get
How
to the...
could anyone possibly want to fire me or Danny about production before Sal?
John in North Carolina.
Sound wasn't done yet.
What's going on, Sam?
What's up?
Hey, man, I'm not calling to be one of these fucking trolls and that live up north to piss off Danny or anybody else. Man, I just want a fucking book, man. A
All
free
right.
book.
All right. I'm going to put you on hold. John in North Carolina.
Well, what book? Does he
Give
know?
me a hotel book. Yeah, he wants a hotel book. All right, let me...
Heads in beds.
All right, get John in North Carolina's address. He's going to get a book.
All I think about.
But it has to... you wouldn't be calling him if it didn't bother you on some level.
No, it doesn't bother. No, it's just like, okay, well, if you feel comfortable enough that you can call and say all these things and you think that you know something, well, it's just as... And then I'm just staring at his phone number come up on the phone screening thing, and I'm just like...
Because
I'm just gonna call you back.
The reason that he's calling in and complaining about you is because you bother him.
Yeah, and he's trying to get under my skin. And what I'm saying is I'll let him try to, and then when all is said and done, I'll spend the rest of my day getting under his skin. And I understand what you're saying. It's basically putting us on level playing fields.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's what I'm actually trying to do here, because I don't elevate myself as being better than any of these people. That's what I think the
but
difference
you just
is.
call them these people.
Well, they are. I mean, at the end of the day, they're listeners. At the end of the day, they're listeners and they don't work here. That's the reality. That's the reality. But I don't put myself on a pedestal, and I don't think that I'm better than anybody.
Yeah, but
when you start calling in thinking that you are, that's when my fucking switch gets flipped.
There's a thing when somebody has an opinion about you and you don't know who they are, you're immediately on a higher ground just because of the way that
they don't. Yeah,
just because of what it is. So once you start getting down there with them, it's like, well, you just gave up your higher ground. Zach.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Just think about it, fellas. It's 10:30 in the morning, and you were able to call this douche at home. So he's not doing extremely well. You're working for probably the greatest radio show in the history of time, and Sam Roberts works there. So, I mean, you've got a leg up on just about everybody.
I know, but you know what?
Yeah,
but you know what the problem is, and you make a great point. But then you repeat and you parrot these things back to the offender, and then they just completely disregard it.
Is that what you're doing in the phone screen room? Going, I get to work with Sam Roberts every day.
Well, no, I'm just like, I'll go, look, you're calling me to shit on me, but the fact that remains is that I've been here for 8 years, dude. It's just like,
I've watched Sam grow, I've watched him blossom, and now I get to see him every day do what he does.
I think Danny won a book.
Well,
do you want a book, Danny?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I gotta, let me see here. The Hoarder and Me.
Okay, you get The Hoarder and Me. And, Zach, do you want a book?
I hoard fucking...
Well, yeah, I'd love a book. Man.
I hoard pest phone numbers.
What do you want? Greg Gutfeld's book?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Get Zach's address. Zach, stay on hold. And
I think anybody dumb enough to call a radio show and then talk shit without blocking their phone number is just an idiot in the first place. You deserve it.
Speaking of that, Rick in Ohio.
Yeah, hey Sam, I just want to know if you're happy being Opie's lapdog.
That's it. What gives you the impression that I'm Opie's lapdog?
Because you sit right next to him and you tell him, "Oh, you did this, you did that." And,
how does he know where you sit?
I sit across. I couldn't. Opie is the furthest person I sit from at the table. And
This is what I'm talking about. I love this. I'll get a tweet. Oh, dude, the replay's messed up. I don't handle the replay. Oh, I just figured you did. Like, these people just assume things.
But Rick, I mean, I tell everybody in the studio things about what they do. What gives you the impression that I'm Opie's lapdog?
I just told you.
What? Explain it to me.
Because you sit next to him.
Yeah,
because I sit
and
next
you tell
to
him all the things,
and I tell him all the things he does. Is that what it is?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Well, have I substantially argued your claim?
What's that?
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and. I think I illustrated my point.
Sam, we share a lot of the same pains. You get those kind of calls, and I get the Anthony phone calls.
Of course.
And it makes me like it used to get under my skin a little bit because there was a lot of hanging outs happening. But you know what? There hasn't been a lot of hanging outs in a while that people still call, "You fucking suckers," and I'm like, I do. I don't. Do I? Because I don't remember. I don't remember.
At
those
least
days
neither
anymore.
of you guys have an entire
remember those
radio
days.
show talking about how they don't like someone's dog.
Well, that's true, but also the people on the show don't like your dog.
No, that's what I'm saying.
And the
Actually,
listening audience.
Greg in New Hampshire is on the phone.
Danny, you keep saying you're going to bother me the rest of the day, and you know you have my phone number.
Now,
why are you such a fucking pussy?
Are you officially over him?
I'm
Danny, why are you such a pussy? Seriously, Sam, you got to rein him in.
I'm a big
All right,
pussy.
let me
because
ask him.
Why
are you such a pussy?
All right, well, because
Hold on.
Hold on.
I get one more call.
Yeah.
My lawyer wife's getting involved, and I swear to fucking Christ, Danny, you're not fucking going to be working there in 2 months. Seriously.
Yeah, okay. You're sounding really intimidating.
Okay, Dan. Whatever. Try it. Call me one more fucking time today. You fucking faggot.
Winning.
No, Danny. No.
Keep
You
winning.
called me at my personal residence, you fucking little homo.
What'd you say? 603-756? 32?
No.
Okay, let's
What's
bring
that?
out some old little
Nicky bit? Well, he doesn't work here anymore, but I still do. So what's up?
Crushed you, and so did Mars. You are such a
Yeah,
little
and Mars's career is just fucking fluid right now. It's just flowing.
Remember when Mars used to work here?
Yeah, you remember when Mars was our engineer, Greg?
Dan, call me one more time today. Please do.
Greg, you're gonna think about me all day.
Please do.
Greg, I don't
Call
think.
me one more time today, Danny.
Greg,
you said-
I
No, I
don't
thought
think
you-
I don't think you could file a harassment claim if you're going on the radio show and asking him to call
Me
you.
one more time today.
All right, bro, I'll get in touch later. You're asking me.
I won. You called me at home, you fucking
No,
faggot.
I won because you're listen.
Congratulations,
You're
Greg.
as mad as you tried to get me.
Congratulations to Greg for winning.
Do you think he'll call again?
Absolutely.
Well, if you don't, are you going to call him this afternoon?
Yeah,
I want you to
who
know.
knows?
I want you to know something. That Greg right now,
7:43.
he wants you to call him,
Oh, I know.
and he's going to be all day. He's going to be
He's
waiting
gonna be
for the
waiting
call.
for me. Yeah.
If I could give you any advice,
I'm not gonna call.
do not call him. And if he calls in tomorrow and be like, Danny doesn't call me, come in here and just say, I totally spaced. I forgot. I got caught up with something that happened half an hour after
you
I
see,
talked
like
to you,
now-
and it
He's gonna-
escaped my brain forever.
He's going to call you. He's going to call tomorrow and say you're a pussy because you didn't call
I know. Meanwhile, he knows everything about me, and I'm like, and he's calling me a pussy. And I'm like, really, dude? I'm a big pussy, but here's the tough guy on the phone. All
Right.
Very good. Oh, and then you know what the best part was? This is the best part.
What's the
you
best
heard
part?
his big mouth on the fucking phone, right? You
Yeah.
heard his fucking huge giant mouth. He goes, I met you before back at 57th Street. I said, oh, really? What do you mean? He goes, I used to come upstairs on the bleachers. I said, well, how come you didn't say anything back then? And he goes, well, because Master Poe. And I said, oh, so you didn't say anything back then because you're a pussy.
Because you had a ninja security guard.
Where did my sleeves go?
Scott in Syracuse. Speaking of the little Nicky thing.
I am dying to hear the fucking cane again. How could anyone...
I didn't know what he meant because it said toe. It said
Yeah, well,
toe
we don't-
fucking cane.
We
And
don't
I
have
was
the
like,
brightest people. Like he wrote toe fucking cane. You remember the toe? You're right. You're right. Danny's had hits,
I've
but
had plenty of hits.
according
And
to
you don't-
Greg, he's also had quite a few misses.
But everyone does. Everyone has hits. Everyone has misses. It's the nature of the game. If you can't acknowledge your bombs, you're just in denial or a liar.
Yeah, and once I do have a bomb, I'll be the first to admit it. Justin. I mean, not Justin. Yeah, Justin in New Hampshire.
I want to know when Danny's going to get his own radio show, because I've been a fucking fan for a while.
I had one. It was called the Saturday Night Virus, and then this management company decided that it wasn't worth keeping.
Fucking bullshit. And here's the thing. I'm in New Hampshire. I'll find Greg, and I'll cut his fucking head off.
Wow.
Well, we can't endorse that.
I mean, I can't endorse it, but I also we
just
can't.
Just like Greg in New Hampshire, languish in the fact that he's got to call and try to get a radio show peripherals character upset. That's his bag for today.
And the same way we can't endorse it, we can't control what anybody does. So who knows what's going to happen?
It wasn't like I'm going to beat him up.
I'll cut his head off.
I'm going to cut his fucking head off.
Yeah. I like those guys in my corner. That's nice.
That's a guy who's waiting to cut someone's head off.
He's been looking for a reason. He's got a machete in his house.
See,
I'm going to use this one day. I'm going to have a reason.
I said, about Greg, like, how come he doesn't come up to me? This is the guy that does come up to you at the live event. Hey, dude, I'm the guy that said I cut a motherfucker's head off. And then you're like, okay, well, would you like a Budweiser?
I got the
I'm
knife.
buying.
Jeff.
Hello?
Jeff, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm. This guy is a freaking moron. This Cameron Downey. I used to work in radio, and I know producing a show it's a pain in the ass. And you turn around and you got to do the production for your own show too. On top of that, that's what I had to do. I had to produce my own show. And
do the production and prep it.
We're going to go to Logan. He's just boring. That's why you had to do your own production. You couldn't hold anyone's interest.
If anybody wants to know how radio actually works, like, you just have to watch Private Parts over and over and over again. It's the best radio movie I think I've ever seen.
Logan.
Not like there's a million of them.
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
Just wondering if I get a free book.
All right.
The Benson has one already.
You want the Steiner book?
Please.
All right, hold on. Logan's getting the Steiner book. Give me that so I know it's given away.
Big Papa phone?
Yeah. It's called...
read that book. Holla! It's called Holla If You Hear Me.
Yeah, you got to have balls.
By Brandon Steiner.
Holla If You Hear Me. This one's for my freaks.
Forward by Rick.
By the dog-faced grandma.
You wouldn't even be able to do the forward. They get so much better.
Catherine.
I really want that
You take the
hotel
author's photo.
You do, Catherine.
I do. Hey, Sam, I went to Ursuline. Do you know where that is?
Of course I know where Ursuline is. It's in New Rochelle. It's right. It's real close to it. So you used to wear one of those uniforms.
Yes, I did.
How old are you?
I graduated in 2000.
Oh, my goodness. What are you doing now?
I'm a marriage and family therapist.
You still got that uniform?
Yes.
You ever wear it?
No.
Well, she wants a book. You know.
I
why-
really want that hotel book.
All right. Well, what are you going to do for me there,
I
Catherine?
don't know.
Sam, why don't you meet Sam at the hotel? I'll give you the book.
I am married. I'm not going to.
So am I. That's not what we're talking about, Catherine. Don't take it there. Do you still live in Westchester?
I just moved from White Plains to Brewster.
Who would move out of Westchester?
I'm kind of over it. I want to.
Over it. I don't know. I don't know the experience. All right. Well, what do you want to? What do you think you should have to do for the hotel book, Catherine?
I can tell you guys that I love you, and I really, really want that hotel book.
Yeah, but do
I
it like
travel a lot.
do it in a much more like. Can you do like in a sexy way? It's just like being like, oh, I love you guys. It's like whatever. But if you could do like a little sexy way. Like, why don't you tell me, Danny, and Travis?
Yeah, my feelings are hurt.
What you
tell me something nice to me?
What you would want to do to our sexual organs?
If my husband is listening, which he probably is,
He's
he will
probably
kick
not.
He definitely is. He will kick my ass.
Catherine from Brewster. She went to Ursuline. There's a million of you out there. So, yeah, no, just talk to us about our penises.
Oh my God, no.
Well, you said you wanted the book. It's like you can't call up and ask for something and not expect to, you know what I mean? It's a give and take situation.
Yeah, but we're like neighbors.
I know,
can I do, like, a
exactly.
favor?
All right, so what do you do? All right, so we're neighbors, and you're peeking in that window. I just got out of the shower. What do you see? What are you thinking?
Just hair. That's it.
That's all I imagine. I see your hair.
Yeah, I see you. I caught you looking at me, Catherine.
Oh my God.
What are you thinking?
This is creepy.
I caught you. What are you looking at?
Oh my goodness.
What do you want to do?
I want the book. That's
Yeah?
what I want to do.
What do you want to do with that book?
Put that book in your mouth.
Yeah? What do you want to shove that book?
Oh my goodness.
Huh?
I
Huh?
just want the book. My husband is.
You gonna shove it in? You gonna shove it? She's gonna shove it. She's gonna shove it in.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah?
Put all those words in your brain.
What about E-Rock? You like E-Rock?
Get all that knowledge in there.
Talk to me about E-Rock.
E-Rock's great.
Yeah, what do you like about him?
I don't know. He's cuddly.
What do you think? You're cuddling him?
You know what that just meant, by the way? That's like that's like when they're like, oh yeah, he's jolly.
Well, what do you think? What do you think if
My dog's cuddly.
What would you think if you were cuddling with E-Rock, right? Spooning. You're the little spoon, and
what cartoon's on TV?
You're the little spoon, he's the big spoon. And all of a sudden...
What season of Futurama is it?
All of a sudden, there's something hardening on E-Rock, and you can feel it.
It's a stale loaf of bread.
Did you just... That was funny.
Eric fucking nails his own joke.
Did you just gag a little bit? You just go like this? Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, well, then who would you want to talk about? Me, Eric, Danny?
I actually think Anthony has a nice voice.
Yeah, you think he has a nice voice? What else do you think is
do.
nice? You
I
like
don't
that
know.
dick?
It's very nice. I've sucked it many times.
Goodness.
That's the only reason
I
I'm
heard
here.
he has a big one, though.
You like him big?
Oh, I'm going to get beat. This is not...
With what? With a dick?
Oh, my goodness.
Hopefully with this book.
Just and everything sexual. All right, give me the hotel book. You want a hotel book, Cass.
I really do.
But tell me this.
Yes.
After you're done reading this hotel book, you gonna finger yourself a little bit?
Oh, my goodness.
You gonna play with yourself a little bit? Is that the noises you're gonna make?
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
Sounds like a chipmunk.
All right, put your speaker down. Put your speaker down and straddle it.
Ooh, I felt that in my headphones.
You did? You liked it?
Yeah, I got an eargasm.
All right, Catherine. But Catherine,
Yes.
are you wearing panties?
Hello.
Oh, my God.
Are you? Just real quick. Are you wearing them right now?
Yes, yes.
Why don't you take them off?
Oh, God, I'm driving. That's really not possible.
Or who are you driving with right now? Who's in the car with you?
Myself. Me.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? What are you doing? You got your left hand on the steering wheel?
John DeBello, I'm coming after you.
What are you doing with your right hand?
It's holding the phone.
Why don't you pinch the phone between your ear and your shoulder there, or put in a hands-free device. Get those hands free, and then you know what I want you to do? Keep that hand on the steering wheel, but you got your right hand free, right?
She should
No,
take the
it's still
phone.
holding the phone.
Just start touching yourself a little bit.
She should rub the piece of the phone that you talk into on her hairstyle down there.
Yeah. Can you rub your phone on your vagina, please?
Wait,
Oh, my goodness.
we can make wait a minute. We can make a game out of this, you guys.
Just real quick. Just rub the phone on your vagina.
No, I'm not
All right.
rubbing the phone anywhere.
All right. Don't rub the phone then. Don't rub the phone.
I'm gonna do some production really quick because
here's-
Greg says I don't do enough production.
Here you go.
It's time to play. It's time to play.
You did this shit now?
Hey, guess what's in my pants?
I'm pretty good.
Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
Is it a landing strip?
Is this what hacks feel like?
It's a landing strip, right?
Oh, my God.
I knew it. I got it right. I got it right. Did you guys hear that? Did you? Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All right.
With that, we have to go.
I'm gonna let you go, Catherine. Thank you.
Do I get my book?
You get the hotel book,
Oh, I'm so excited.
but I want you to call back tomorrow, okay?
All right.
And I want you to be naked.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, hold
Okay.
Hold on.
After that, I think we should get Reagan on the phone.
All right, Catherine's on hold.
Here,
we're gonna get Ronald Reagan on the phone.
Hello.
But that's all gonna happen tomorrow. Danny is going to go back to the office and call some of the listeners that he doesn't like.
I'm going to call that woman for phone sex. I got her number too.
Travis is going to forget any of this happened and go back to his family.
Yep.
E-Rock is going to have some lunch. And I will be back here tomorrow.
What about Sal?
Sal has done nothing all day and will continue to do nothing.
Well, he has to show up first.
Stay tuned. Is Sal not here?
No, that's right. He hasn't been here today.
Yeah.
Why is he not here?
He was sick.
I thought
He's not. How is Sal taking more sick days in the first 6 months than I've taken in my entire career?
I don't know, but you're right. He's taking more than you and I combined.
Well, let's
probably.
address it tomorrow.
Christ almighty. Ron and
I could have sworn he was here today.
Ron and Fez, none of us knew. And it's 11. Ron and Fez are
I knew,
coming
I
up
forgot.
next. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.